It was funny. I have a friend that does that plays this game, and he has 4 kids, right? And he rotates his kids to grind for him.
There you go.
Oh shit.
That's awesome.
That's the way.
It's like, and obviously the kids enjoy it. It's a fun game. Mindless a little bit, but
Same thing with Axie Days. There's like so many older. The crowd there early days were older members, and they all had kids, so they would like take photos and show the kids playing the game while they're doing other things or just relaxing, instead of doing it themselves. Like, it was real funny. And now those kids are, it's been 4 or 5 years. They have a good handle thanks to the parents through their example.
right.
Of like what the future of gaming is going to be, whether they know the history of gaming or not. This is the new. This is all they know. Like this is what they know. This is what they're going to keep doing. And when you talk about Web 2 games, they're going to be like, wait, you can't take it off your account. You don't have a wallet. Like you don't sell it on a marketplace. What? They're gonna look at you like you're a loser. You're wasting your time playing those traditional games. It's like when YouTube first came out. I was like, you can make money on YouTube. Like, yeah, you just gotta, it's a whole new industry of making money. And it took everything by storm. But those who were there, benefited, stayed the course.
Yeah, content creator is a job now.
Yeah. So, question for you guys: were you guys ever reluctant or stubborn or whatever, prideful or ignorant to a new era of tech or something that it doesn't have to be tech, but where people were mentioning it to you and you were like, that's nothing, and then sure enough, like years later, like in reflection, you're just like, dude, I remember that one guy told me about it, but I never really checked it out or something like that. It doesn't have to be crypto, but
I don't know. I'm sure there has. You forget more than you remember, so.
yeah.
For me, I think it was when a colleague was telling me about Bitcoin when it was $300. And I was like, nah, man, that doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right. Go back to your booth.
Well, I mean,
That
you
doesn't
know,
sound- Go back to your cubicle.
back then it's true, right?
Yeah.
Sorry?
It's like what you can just get money from letting your machine run. That makes no sense.
I know. Crazy times. Like, I don't know, man. $300, it sounds like a lot for this Bitcoin. It was also a lot harder to get back then. It was like, it was all like Mt. Gox kind of stuff.
Yeah. And then Mount Gox did go down, so that did.
Yeah, that sketched me out. I was like, what, I have to send a money order over here? To where? Japan? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Hey, it's more legitimate than Nigeria, right? So.
So they say. It would have been cool to do a little bit of it, and if I was smart enough to pull it off in time. But
Yeah, that's the other option there. That's the other caveat. It's like, were you going to leave it or take it actually off in self-custody?
Yeah, but even if you did buy it, the moment it jumped twice, you would have sold out. No one gambles like that unless they forget about that shit. Or like obviously they have the small amount of people that actually have the full conviction to go through with it.
Right. It was weird times. The housing market happened, and the crash happened in '08. I was in a political phase, and I wasn't so much on the economics or financial side of things. And I heard about it. I knew about it then. Like when it came out, it was talked about in some small circles. I think it was even mentioned like briefly on the news. I forget. It was a while ago, but
Yeah.
it was on my radar. But then I got consumed with other things, and then I got back onto it in 2016 when I fully actually took time to learn about it, because I'm like, oh, this is Bitcoin from 2008, and I'm like, oh shit, and it went up so much, and that's when I started doing actual like education, research, due diligence, and then I started then. So like mid mid 2016. So and then it
Oh,
was a
very nice.
freaking it was so hard. The banks were like rejecting my purchases. I was on GDAX, which is now Coinbase, but like the back end, it was like Coinbase Pro. Before it was even Coinbase
Yeah, I
Pro,
remember
it was
GX.
GDAX.
Yeah.
And then I was on Binance, and I was doing BitConnect. Yo, I made a couple of Bitcoin on BitConnect. That was nice, but it was so sketchy in gambling. It was like
Crazy.
I lost
You
some too.
survived that one, eh? Oh
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It was
Crazy.
funny, bro. And then so NFTs weren't even a thing. Like CryptoKitties just started, and I remember telling my friend, bro, I told him you know what's funny? What's ironic is I never bought I bought some CryptoKitties, but I didn't really go as hard, and he actually did because I was doing other things as well, like just all around the space, and it was so nascent. But I spent enough time in CryptoKitties to be like, okay, this isn't a game, but it is a game, and it could only evolve from this. And then the Ethereum chain crashed because of all the attention that it garnered, like at the time. It was so crazy those days, bro. I'm like, and then just to look back now and like where we're at, we're just playing Forgotten Runes on Ronin Network. Like, who would have thought that Ronin Network would exist and then all of this would still be relevant or last at that time? You know, just looking at CryptoKitties, like something special was happening, but you're literally like in a cave somewhere in a desert, just playing CryptoKitties, where the rest of the world is
The only one.
moving wrong. Yeah. And then so
Yeah,
ultimately it
it's like
failed.
it's like a niche of a niche, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
super
crypto, and
niche.
then it's like NFTs related to crypto. It's even like, you have to go farther down the rabbit hole for that one.
Man,
Were you able to get any of the eggs that were out recently or whatever?
for the CryptoKitties?
Yeah.
No, I totally like just disconnected from it. I don't really keep up with CryptoKitties
Okay.
unless they're gonna do some crazy comeback story with an actual game.
Or
I don't know.
they're still doing stuff.
So I only saw on the timeline because other people were talking about it, but I guess they had some kind of like random mint, and it was selling for like 0.008, and then the most rare stuff was selling for like 3.5 now
Wow.
in 2 days.
Damn.
Like all the common stuff were like in the 0.7s and stuff like that. It was like something crazy.
Wow, they're back.
They're back. 2025 bull run.
no.
We're gonna make it. Find your recovery phrases. Log back into those wallets. I really believe that Dota kept the team and I feel like Dota kept everything grounded as far as building in Web3, because I feel like Dota would have had to been the one to keep his ear to the ground, to follow along with the sentiment, the narrative, what's changing, even from language to smart contract development and all these things, because I don't know if anyone else would have been able to weather the storm of the changes to stay relevant or just to sustain up until, like, let's say a broker
A
deal.
lot of people believe in him, so
Yeah, like he's the chain guy. Like, we don't have a blockchain game without Dota. Like, Bear is cool, everyone got their skill sets, but none of these guys are like living the life on the ground level like Dota is for all of us, you know, like here. On the chain side of things. Really lucky to have him, but yeah, everyone of course, but still, he stands out because anything that's contract, you know, situated, he's on it. I'm sure he pushes through things. He's always in the trenches.
there's no real controversy with him either. You know, like he's drifting or running away with our money and shit like that. Like, besides that little shadow hiccup, with a bunch of random people coming in to buy it.
Yeah.
It's crazy too because like they they outlined everything about the shadows thing, and people came in and then bought in and then complained that they didn't get what they wanted and then wanted refunds and shit. It's like they already told you up front, it's a raffle, it costs this much, you will be filled if you bid into it, you know. And a lot of OGs stayed out of it because they kind of they understood what that was.
Right.
But you know, they thought they could make a quick buck off Bitcoin at the time. Got burned instead.
Yep, can't win them all.
Yeah. But the money helped us get here with the Runiverse deck.
Sir, can I talk with your manager? I'd like a refund.
It's funny thing is, those people like had no accounts in the Discord and they came in and just complain about, the floor price, which they set.
It's a weird world.
I'm stuck on the victory screen.
Same.
Yeah, you guys are red
So
to me.
just lag.
Oh wait.
That's just lagging then.
Yeah. Ooh, a village went up 4K. Ron, and it's in the wild. The wild only has 0.34% as far as the items, 44 total.
So it's double rare location and hype.
The wild. Let's see.
Alright, loading.
Do I have a wild? I do have a wild homestead. I should check it out.
Nice.
Let's see where it's on the map. Perfect. Now I'll know where the hell it is. Shit.
I forgot to look at my my corrupted land. I wonder if the corrupted land looks different.
Ooh. You gotta take a screenshot for us when you're there.
You have it too.
What?
Don't you have corrupted land?
Oh, corrupted. Sorry, I
Yeah,
heard some other shit. I was like,
I was curious if it looks corrupted when you go there.
oh, that would be sick. It looks exactly like the metadata. Just like cracked land.
Yeah, would look like this area, dead trees and everything.
Maybe. Do you think we know where this? Well, it shows on the map where the windmill is, and where this area is. So, I wonder if this is actually what the land will look like.
Yeah, no, hopefully they flesh out the map a little bit more than that. But or maybe it's just a subset. I didn't actually look at that stuff too closely. Like, where are we playing in the game?
Let's see. Go to the map. Let me go to the map here. Oh, you can't even access the map in the dungeon. Wow, didn't know that. Oh, tap your rings, boys. Totally forgot.
All right.
I also hope the minimap is more expandable in the full game. I hate, I want to see all of it.
Yeah, we need that, man.
Or I wonder if they're going to implement like Fog of War and stuff too.
Yeah. Like there's a whole area where you just don't know and can't see anything, and you go in there.
Yeah, unless you go in. Yeah, that'd be better. Always got to make the game last, right? Slow people down.
The hero's journey, from zero to hero. Being the first to kill the first dungeon boss. That's gonna be a thing. Gonna be leaderboards for dungeons. That would be sick too. Like you can incentivize how fast people complete, and then how much damage output was given. There could be a leaderboard for each one of these things, and then you just have people competing, because there'll be some type of reward if you're first for the quarter or whatever the case is.
Yeah. Did you guys play with a bunch of Tengu in Nifty Island?
Yo, honestly, I didn't. I remember when Wizards started building out their island. and I still wasn't a part of it, but I knew of the project from just being in the space. And I
Uh-huh.
joined one of their events, and it was popping. Like, there's a bunch of wizards there, and I was just using my Nifty Island NFT, like the skin.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
forget
yeah.
what it's called now, but I was having a good time. But again, I just never looked at the NFTs. So since then, I didn't jump back in to do anything with them in Nifty Island. But yeah, I know the map is developed way past the point where when I was looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use your souls in there too. So that Nifty Island's pretty cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't have time to play it.
Yeah.
There's too much going on in Nifty Island too. That's like the kind of like the Roblox.
Yeah. Equivalent. Yeah.
Yeah, you should make a Tengu Island.
Dude, that would be sick.
Yeah.
Tengu Donut Island.
Oh shit.
Nice. Like, if the team won't give it to us, we'll make it ourselves, but in Nifty Island. That might help our cause. If we just I'll whip up some donut Tengu Island, and then we'll be like, look, guys, we want more. We want a Tengu donut.
Yeah, I can see like them doing like cross collaborations and like that, involving Nifty Island and Runiverse, things like that.
Yeah.
I wonder what their plans are for the Warriors, because they've had the 3D models for the Warriors now, I think too.
I think they shared an announcement or something was shown that it's almost done, like the 3D art work.
Yeah, yeah.
It was.
They had some sneak peeks and stuff like half a year ago, but I haven't heard much since.
Oh.
Hoping for some nice airdrops for the faithful that bought Warriors at peak.
Yeah. If I could make it to my rings, I'll tap them. I've been queued into battles this whole time. Except. Got it.
Pushed the wrong button.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna see if I can find the wild on the map. If it's even listed. I can't. We have to. Yeah, I'll do it, I guess, later. I just want to see where it's on the map, but I can't access it from the dungeon, or else I'll get kicked.
Trying to get into battles quicker now, though.
Yeah, it's rotating faster. I like it. There's only 17 Blue Wizard Bastion settlements. And let's see, Homestead, 161. Like, honestly, how many more homesteads are there going to be in the Blue Wizard Bastion? Like, come on. Can we not have like 500 homesteads in Blue Wizard in the Blue Wizard Bastion?
I would assume it just depends on how many players there are eventually.
Yeah, it could
You should have more
possibly.
homes. Yeah, it depends how many people play. If you have a lot of people playing, then of course you can have 500 there.
Yeah, we need housing for everyone. Everyone gets a house. And that's a crazy thing too. It's like not everyone will be able to have a house. So you're just a wanderer. Where do you rest your head? You have to pay a fee for that. You know, if you want to heal up and sleep in a bed, that would be pretty dope. Like where you get a buff. Yo, that would be so cool. It's like you have to go into homes, and if you use the cooking or if you use the bed, and you know why I say cooking is because there's an item, the cook pot recipe blueprint. It's a common one. I was looking at the description, and it says a place where you can cook nutritious meals. And I'm like, what? Okay. So if I cook, what do I get? Like, why would it say that? Or maybe I'm reading too deep into it. But if we're ever, you know how we got ward and these buffs when we were doing the dungeon?
Yeah.
It would be cool if, like, once you venture out on your adventures to whatever in the wild, you can, you know, buff yourself with your loadout by taking a nap, cooking, or eating something. But you have to pay the people who created it, unless you have the resources. But then you pay to use the facility. I wonder how it's all gonna be with that side of it. Maybe just gold. It's not even like a currency on chain. It's like you have to spend it just like microtransactions of gold, you know, to make things constantly, which have you always going out to win battles and to fight or farm to craft and keep people busy. And then by that time, I'm thinking, I just get excited just theory crafting. I'm over here like, okay, the machine, magic and machine. Like we have these warriors, and we have like robot heads. So I'm like, how prevalent and how beneficial would it be to like to have an augmentation, you know, or what, like a weapon that has machine, like if it's just more cosmetic than actual application, like in the game, who knows? But Blue Wizard Bastion is where that happens. Like that's the lore around it. So I would expect that if you're gonna do anything with machines, you would have to come to Blue Wizard Bastion at some point. Like if that's a cool thing and you're gonna want it or need it, like you come to Blue Wizard Bastion. Like it just makes sense. It's like that meme with that guy with the strings and the I forget the show. Like a conspiracy theory. Like I solved the riddles of the universe.
I'd be interested if they have like wizard specific equipment too. Like us, either Tengu equipment or Red Hat wizard equipment. So, like, you know,
Yeah, we have that
that
with
gives
the
extra
color.
buff to those kind of characters, you know.
That'll be sick.
Yeah,
gotta
they
use
went
the
on the
traits.
color route.
Oh shit.
But that'd be nice though, a diversity of weapons and skills.
That would be a pretty cool thing, like you said, Jade, and I agree both. Like, you go to an area of the map, and if you're that wizard, then you have a special quest to eventually get a full suit. That doesn't make you like crazy more powerful, but it boosts you in a way that only benefits your wizard, and you can look even more different, like in the world.
Yeah, that could drive value too, you know. Like, oh, everyone wants to be Tengu now, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Like they're gonna be like, dude, what's the floor looking like? And then it keeps the market relevant. It keeps wizards relevant.
Yeah.
You know, and then if you want to sell that armor, I guess it could be available to everyone, but you really only get the max benefit of that armor if you carry that wizard. If you, I guess, wear that armor with the wizard, on that wizard. So many cool things, man. I wonder if the team like theory crafts as hard as we have in the last week on like all the different areas of the game, from land to wizards to economy, freaking.
I mean, they must have thought their white paper is ridiculously long. So.
Yeah, I honestly have not read through it through and through, which I'll do.
Oh no, it's long. Oh yeah, in the downtime when the game's
Yeah.
not running, of course.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but even like the section of land is like kind of long. A couple pages. It's like
It's good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not just one page with more graphics than words, and
yeah.
and they call it a day. They really had to put thought into it, and some white papers are so underwhelming. It's like, bro, that's it. Like just one page with a bunch of
Yeah, and they
photos.
use a lot of hype words too.
Yeah. Got scammed.
Yeah, even Dota's feelings on the exploit yesterday was pretty interesting to me. Did you read it? What he said? He talked about when he talked about the exploit.
Did he write it in chat? I didn't catch up with what you.
He basically said, "Well, it sucks. We caught it, and there's channels they have to go through. Like people are complaining about why it took 6 hours. Like, well, we have to verify and make sure that we're shutting down the right people, and not just closing everyone's account and stuff. And then he's like, sure, they got some money out of it, they got some land out of it. This grand scheme thing, like they didn't steal from other players, so it's not a big deal to him. He's like, it's not that much land in the grand scheme of things.
Right.
And it's like, okay, they stole from basically nothing, right? It's just like imaginary land, basically.
Pretty much.
They didn't drain someone's wallet. So he's like, whatever.
Yeah, they got bigger fish to fry. Like if this was a smart contract exploit, then holy crap, what a time for that to happen.
They basically made it into an event yesterday. Like, hey, it's gonna be a special land. Go buy it up.
Like that's like the easiest thing to do, to spin it around in a positive way. Like, dude, you're gonna get some extra bonuses X in X years or whenever the land comes out, or people just soak it up.
Yeah, because I think people were hesitant they were worried because of there was obviously flooring that stuff, right? And people were worried that if they bought it, it wouldn't, it would be locked and they would lose their money and blah blah blah. Basically, no, we'll unlock it if you bought it, and then we'll give it a special benefit too.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I should have bought the sediments. I got a little cheap. Should have just got them for like whatever they were listed at.
Yeah.
They were listed at what, like 250, and I put a bid in for 200 because I saw people getting for 200.
And then someone just bought it.
Yeah, someone bought it and then they delisted the other one. So, especially after the announcement that it would be like unlocked and have benefits.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the guy. He's a pixel player, and he bought the corrupted lands, and now he delisted it. He was messaging me yesterday.
Is it Lou? Or
No, it's not Lou. It's not Lou. It's a Brazilian guild in pixels, and he's got a big community too. He's been eyeing out. He's been so interested with Forgotten Runiverse, so he was eyeing out the land, and I think he's looking to trade that for rings, the corrupted settlements.
I think the settlements might be worth more than rings, though. Because rings are gonna nerf eventually. That can't be a benefit forever. It's a bit too strong. And the rings were advertised as something for the beta testing and pre-alpha.
yeah, I wonder how they switch it up with the rings.
In my personal opinion, I feel like the team has to come out with clarifications with all the infographic that they release, because one like that mana thing for the rings and the land sale stuff, that's like some sort of like motivations for people who bought the rings. And if they're just gonna change that in the future, because I don't even know that they're gonna nerf it eventually.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if they'll do it, but that's what they said in pre-alpha. It's not going to be the same once it gets to a full game because it's basically a benefit for these testing phases because it boosts so much. Like it gives you a bonus on the font.
Yeah.
And then you get to collect mana every so often. It might be a little bit too powerful for 700 people to hold on to and just keep reaping those benefits.
Yeah, that's why I think when the game launches, they'll add more utility, but in a different way, for gameplay, not
It'll
so
be
much
different.
mana acquired. Yeah, and
Yeah.
people won't realize those benefits unless they play the game, plan to play the game, and then see what it is. Like if you're gonna have a constant, like ward buff for a color, like and it's associated with the colors too, so they might have something bigger planned for rings, not just mana tapping. And
I wouldn't expect mana to be the same. That's you'll probably get some kind of different benefits, like Ray says, but mana's not going to be the same. Otherwise, the rate is going to be too crazy.
Yeah, so we'll see prices come down for rings for sure. There'll be that time. There'll be a little slippage in price. I'm on a mission to get a blue ring, though, so just so it lines up with the color. The OCD of Web3 gaming.
Yeah, I want the red ones.
I have a red.
Maybe there's some benefits for having the full set too.
That as well, yeah. But hey, Bald, and any one of you, if you come across a blue one, I'll trade for a red, because I don't particularly want to keep red. But
it's cool. Yeah,
some in-house trading.
That'd be nice.
Red was a premium way back when. I don't know about now, but there's always a premium on red. Red and rainbow were the highest price ones usually.
Oh, the rainbow definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you imagine rainbows were selling at 1E before? Now it's close to that now. Someone actually paper handed a couple at 0.2, 0.3 back in the day.
Oh no.
The rainbow one?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, at that time I think people didn't realize how good it would be, and it was a free mint, so
yeah.
Money's money.
Yep, free money.
Yeah, that mint was cool too. Like they were able to beat out bots with that mint pretty well.
Cool.
Because you had to, it wasn't just a straight mint. You had to log in, go into some this kind of game setting, and walk to a thing and talk to an NPC and then mint. It's like a whole process.
And because of that, I feel more confident in bots not being totally that big of a deal with how they can do those types of things. Like layer the action steps where it just becomes tedious to the point where is it even worth the time for a bot to do that versus some other scam, botting situation.
Well, they wouldn't even know what would be happening, right? Like when we logged in, we're like, what the heck's this? We're not going to be minting the ring, not like playing a mini game to get to the ring.
Right. Man, the wild homesteads are pretty up there. 239 is the floor, but it jumps to 362. There's only 44. The wild. Oh, there's only 6 northern.
There's a
thickets.
blue wizard bastion on the floor there.
Oh, wait, there's a blue. Yeah, I have the floor open for blue wizard bastion, but how low?
Yeah.
It's 121.
That first one.
I think I have a bid on it. Yeah,
No,
I have a.
the settlement's on the floor.
Oh, there's one. A new one?
411. Yeah, there's a bunch of people selling at low over 400.
There's only one that I see for sale for a blue wizard bastion settlement. It's like 3K. There's one.
Yeah,
dude.
that's good. Oh, 3K?
Yeah, 2K.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm refreshing my my settlement.
Settlement?
16 by 16. I don't see any other on the market for sale.
Really? I see one for 283 Vaughn.
What? A settlement for blue wizard bastion? Why can't I see that? What's weird? What's going on here?
You might check your filters. Maybe you have too much filters. Just do settlements. Nothing else.
Yeah. That's what I just did. Let me refresh it.
Oh yeah, it's up to 83.
Bro, why? That is so weird. Yo, when you filter 16 by 16 instead of settlement,
I don't feel about that.
you get
Yeah,
two
I don't feel
different
about that.
things.
Go with the type.
Wow, I've been
Do type.
failing this whole
Don't do
time.
by the size. Size is weird.
What a fail.
Oh, you've been missing out on bastions.
What a fail. That sucks ass. Okay, so
Oh, did someone just buy one? There's a couple of 411s and now there's only one 411 left.
Huh.
Check the channel. Looks like people are selling at 245 RON now for settlements.
Yeah.
You can probably put some bids in and get those.
Yeah, there are a bunch that sold.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to put some bids in. Oh. Yeah, the bottom two are blue wizard bastions, right?
yeah.
Everyone's selling the blue wizard. They're trying to bait you out, Ray.
Oh shit.
Yeah, did I filter by blue wizard only? The yeah, I see the 2K one you're talking about. The three floor settlements are blue wizard.
Get out of here. Alright, yeah, I see them now. This one.
Am I filtered right? Oh, I am filtered to blue wizard bastion. That's why. It's like, what's the cheapest? Okay, that's much better.
340. Give me your suits. This guy's account is like bidding everywhere. How many? He has 32 lands. Let me see how many are blue wizard bastion, because he's like, I always see him on blue wizard bastion.
Oh no, he's competing for your land.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue wizard bastion homesteads, but that's it. He's looking for a settlement, but those are mine.
You're gonna tax him for being on your land.
Damn right. If you like the color blue, you pay more. Nah.
Yeah, what if he turns out to be a Tengu?
Then you get an employee discount, because he's gonna be
And get discount.
a Tango discount. Sorry guys, I was AFK in the game. My screen is frozen on the map. Oh, victory. Let's see if I... Alright, we're good. Oh, that's so shitty, man. I had the filters using the 16 by 16 instead of settlement.
Hey, congrats. Another settlement.
Yeah, the offers were getting too close to the original price.
Oh, did you buy one?
Yeah, I bought the floor.
Dang. Wait, all three?
Not all three. So
Okay.
I'm going to.
Dude, that guy, imagine the guy picks up his buying because of you.
Like people are gonna start buying just because they know Ray is gonna want to buy it. That's the risk you run when it's like.
Oh
Hey,
no,
you can drive.
why did you tell him, Jade? We could have bought that.
Uh, I don't. If we're gonna stay in the guild and stuff, I plan to buy other regions.
Awesome.
We don't need to
Nah,
be
I'm
all in
just
the
kidding.
pot.
That's good to hear, bro.
If anything, we can trade if we need
Exactly. Yeah.
space there. Like if, I only I think I'm gonna need a homestead in Blue Bastion City anyway.
Yeah, I'm not eyeing out any blue bastion.
Yeah,
Because I know
too much competition.
we're good in that department, my lord.
Yeah, unless he turns heel and becomes something other than a Tengu.
Surprise, motherfuckers! Take off the mask and you just turn into a purple hat wizard. I guess it makes sense to get a blue hat wizard, but I don't feel a connection with the blue hat wizards. Like I don't have
Yeah,
that.
I don't like the wizard. Like a lot of
Yeah,
people love the wizard classic, but I just don't like the
I
look of
don't.
them.
Yeah,
I don't want to be an old man.
a wise sage sorcerer or some shit, or a tengu. Something like
Like
something different.
I like the cool heads, flame skulls and pumpkin heads, and
Yeah.
Oh, those are nice. Yeah.
that would be
Something.
cool once they allow warriors though, because warriors have a lot of cool heads too. And souls, obviously. I need my soul in the game.
Yeah, I don't feel it. I'm not feeling souls. I'm not feeling. I didn't feel too much in warriors, but I liked the fact that they were cheaper and, they do look original, like some of the art.
Mm-hmm.
And so I bought
Yeah.
a kobold and some robot
I have to
body girl.
I have to think those souls are going to be some kind of integral part of the lore because there's only like a couple hundred of them, right? 700 or whatever it is, 700, 800 of them.
What's your favorite head for a wizard? Besides
Uh,
the Tengu.
I like the pumpkin head. If I get a pumpkin head, I would love it.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I'd say the same. Pumpkin is probably one. No,
Yeah,
Tengu is.
there's some pretty
up there.
rare heads that we haven't seen either because I don't know if it's hard to see them because they're rare, right? So like the ancient one head, like the looks like a what's his name on I forget the name of the character on Futurama, that squid looking like thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a green head in the game. The head's pretty rare though.
Yeah, I seen it in the game since once last time on the last closed beta, and then just this time in the last week. I was like, oh, there it goes. But honestly, it doesn't pop out as much as a Tengu head because of the color.
Well, yeah, because our colors are so bright. Everyone's like the darker, like toned down colors. We're like bright red.
Can't miss us.
That's why I think I'm attracted to the bright colors. Like bright orange, flame heads and pumpkin heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Trickster.
Oh yeah,
and Dark
That's cool,
Arcanist.
too.
That's a
Yeah,
cool
I like the Dream Master. Like those like shy guy heads, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Or you see the eyeballs.
Oh, the eyeball. Yeah, that's a crazy one too.
Oh yeah, the pyramid heads are cool.
Orbis. Orbis is around. You see that one quite a bit because that guy plays a lot.
Yeah.
He's like I don't know how many heads of those are.
There's only 7.
Oh, there
That
you
one
go.
looks sick. Looks sick. It's not even a head, just a big gross eyeball.
Part of a head.
Yeah.
Going on here.
But yeah, other than that, like I like Jin 2. The ones Keep is using.
Yeah, those are cool.
Oh yeah.
What about the Dream Master, Jade?
Yeah, I think that's cool too.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
It's the worst of like back in maybe a year ago. Everyone's fighting for like rare heads and stuff, right? And when the prices came down a little bit, it's just like every time it popped up, like someone got it just a little before you, and you never just had enough like liquidity. Tricksters and Dream Masters were like under one, and it didn't never come under one. So and it's just too bad about the Wizards floor. The Wizards floor suffered a lot, not because of interest or anything like that, but because like over the past half year or something, there was like some big ass hack, and people just kept, the hacker drained the wallet and just floored everything and caused like chaos on the floors.
Damn.
Like you would see like in chat like hundreds of wizards and souls and rings and whatever being like dumped.
That was a year ago.
Maybe like over the last year or so, yeah, like a couple big hacks. Like people weren't paying attention, and like Ray said, like kind of sleepy and clicking buttons and not realizing it, or it's doing things that normally they wouldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
One guy was like looking for help, and he thought the person that was helping was someone that he knew and trusted, but when he was showing his screen, I guess he's left something on the screen that the guy was able to further take more stuff from him. Like the guy helping him was the one hacking him.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's some of that bullshit, you know.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the guy banned or kicked out or anything happen after?
I mean, I don't know how much they can kick from the Discord, but what can you do about the stuff that's on chain?
Right.
Like like OpenSea had that reporting system where it says this item was stolen, buy at your own risk, blah blah blah, but it didn't do much. You know, people still buy it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, the guy could still just floor that item. You know.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Especially with the assets being able, you can sell in multiple marketplaces. If they block you one place, you sell a different place, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you can do much about it. That's why people are like normal people are scared of crypto, right? You can lose your stuff and without any protection at all.
Yeah.
You gotta look out for yourself.
Yep.
Seriously.
All right, I'm stuck on loading. Are you guys?
I just got through.
Oh, I'm loading right now.
Oh, I just got there.
Oh, I got through to loading. I was stuck on victory. Now I'm loading.
Oh, I'm stuck in loading.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
You going down again?
Maybe. Bear grind. Oh, I'm in a battle now.
Yeah, me too.
All right. I'm not.
Yeah, same.
Oh man, out.
Oh, cool. Ronin, Ember linked up. It's nice to see people teaming up to do certain dungeons. And I should actually make a separate chat for Dungeon 1 and Dungeon 2 so people could just jump in instead of...
I thought you did already. Oh, you said, oh yeah, Party 1 and Party 2.
Yeah, I got the Dungeon Squad 1 and 2, but
I
There's
gotcha.
no chat, and I could give roles for. Yeah, that it could get a little complicated. Because then I was also thinking time zones, because just in preparation for December, it's like okay, we could create time zone channels for people to just jump in and say, hey, who wants to do this? Who wants to do that?
Yeah.
Or is it based on dungeons and no matter the time zone, because everyone's going to jump into that chat anyways if they want to do that dungeon. So, or within
I
the
think
chat, you could create a thread, and the thread it could be or a forum. You could start like a forum situation. I don't know.
I think I'm not gonna load through. I think I'm done with it. Or I crashed.
Oh, so you want to escape and then re-up?
Are you guys still fighting?
Yeah, we're still
I
here.
just loaded back in. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
at
no,
the.
I
Out of
can't
the
get
fight.
through.
All right, let me get back out. I'm gonna log out because or escape. Sorry. Let's see if we could even escape. Probably can't because Jade logged out.
No, I reloaded, so it should kick me out so you can do it.
All right, let's give it a second.
Don't know.
There he goes. Sweet. Now we should be able to escape. Yay. I'm gonna invite. You're grayed out, Jade. Maybe you're still loading in.
I am.
Yeah, when I try to
Oh,
search.
sorry. No. I'm in. I was looking at something and when you jumped into the dungeon.
Okay. Let's give it a minute. Anyone want to farm pyramid with me?
Are we in pyramid?
Oh no, I'm reading Ronin's comment out loud.
Oh, did I join the wrong party?
No, no.
I'm loading. I'm loading to the pyramid. Are we going pyramid?
Oh,
Oh, that's not us.
that's not us.
Damn it! I'm
Oh
not paying
shit.
attention.
No wonder. I was like, what?
I was like, wait, what? We're doing pyramid? Oh, I saw Tengu though on that thing. Let me see what I'm loading into here.
Jade. Jade. Still grayed out, but
All right, let me get this. What the hell did I load into those? Yeah, I fucked up.
all good.
Sorry, guys. Gotta quit. Gotta get out of this group.
Oh, good.
They'll just think I got kicked out. So. I wonder if they're gonna do like penalties later on for like bouncing on your party. All right, I'm back in.
Okay. Sent the invite.
All right, I read it this time. It's you. I just don't expect people to randomly invite me sometimes,
Yeah. They're desperate to have a party.
Yeah, but I'm sitting there like party. No one wants to invite me. Then I'm not paying attention. They just random invite me.
Yeah. That's funny.
Although I have to say, having the Tengu head helps get to parties easier.
Mm-hmm. think that would help if. Thinking about like giving a role for pyramid and giving a role for windmill, and then if people ping the windmill people, then they would know, and if they're looking for somebody. I think a chat might do. Let me just do that. Oh, sorry guys. I'm not getting queued in. Oh shit, I have to. I'm here. Do you have a hard stop playing today, Jade?
Probably about lunchtime.
Okay.
Like noon. Let's go a couple hours.
Cool. Oh yeah, what time zone are you? You're in
Pacific.
Pacific time.
Sadly, this will be probably my last long session.
Okay.
How many blessings have you done already, Jade?
It's just 3. 350s. 350s. Which is what? Which is what? Oh, 3500. Sorry, 3500s. It's what, like 15 blessings?
Mm-hmm.
It's much harder to grind mana in this build.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice that we're farming a lot with this mob farming when it comes to mana.
I made a bid on a settlement in Zaros. Let's have 2 Zaros homestead.
Damn.
Nice. I think Keep has
How
a
much are you
Zaros.
bidding for?
Oh, does he?
Yep.
I'll just say yep.
Hey, I see someone that's yellow. You guys see that? Oh no, okay, we're blue now.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell which Tengu is which. One of you guys were
They need to figure out how to do it on the battle meter too. I'm just like, I don't know when I'm supposed to go.
yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, there's a bunch of redheads.
It's,
You should have seen us yesterday chasing that one wizard around.
I got overwhelmed.
He had to bounce.
yeah. He was like, refresh, refresh.
I think we should go around. If people talk to us, we should like act like we're Pokemon. Just say Tengu, Tengu.
Yeah. That's funny.
I guess we could do some lore writing after the game's done.
Yeah. There's some things we can occupy our time with. Between the market and lore.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Honestly, I'd wanna I guess I could use ChatGPT myself, but I'm curious to see if I hired someone to write. I think Pony does it. There's still like a handful of people or less who are known to write lore, but yeah, it's not a big deal. I have a whole vision for my Tengu because of its psychic rabbit and a chronomancer of the astral planes. Like he's just traveling planes, he's traveling through different dimensions with his talking psychic bunny as his companion. And he has an hourglass. It's just like it just totally makes sense. It's like a nice synergy.
Oh, one's red on my screen.
Yeah, you're not in here.
Oh no.
Oh damn.
That was okay. Just finish the battle. Maybe it's just a little too far. I don't know. Alright, we're back in. Oh, no, I'm by myself.
That's weird. Where are you on the map?
I am
He's up here.
northish. I got in a fight with the slime. Probably put me in the battle before you guys were out, so. Let's see. Alright, I see you guys. You see me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Alright. Why was that? Why is this battle so hard? Oh, you guys are ready again. You went to the battle again?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't
Uh,
think
No.
I don't think
Maybe
I'm
I
that
should just
far.
stay near you guys. Weird. I got my own battle. All right, I'll just stay near you guys. I don't know what's going on. It's like thinking I'm farther away or something.
Maybe I'm too far out. I'm by the tree. I sometimes try to touch that slime. I can go farther down here.
Yeah, it's weird because it doesn't show it, right? It just everyone's green and then all of a sudden everyone's not.
Yeah.
Did you do something on that patch?
Maybe.
That'd be cool if they patch it in a way that if you're not near each other, then you get into battles, you have to fight your own battles and stuff too. Force everyone to kind of like strategize, either to stay together or risk going by yourself.
Yeah.
What's going on with these bees?
They're strong as hell now.
Yeah, a little bit tanky.
Things pretty high right now though.
Mine is looking okay.
Oh, okay, mine's back to normal. I can't trigger any battles though. Oh, I triggered that one, I guess.
Yeah, I can't seem to trigger the slimes anymore. I can do the bees though.
Yeah, same.
Weird.
Oh.
I just triggered a
Well,
slime.
I need a lot of shards though. It's
Oh, it
fine.
wasn't a slime.
Yeah,
Nice.
true.
I've been following
Yeah,
the slime for like a couple minutes.
I'll check the
I
Gorgon.
can trigger the thing too. Gorgon. I can trigger it.
Yeah, at first I thought it was lag, but it seems like something else is going on there. Like the hitbox is not there.
Or it's tired of us picking on it.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I triggered the slime.
Well, we don't know. Oh, there you go.
Maybe.
Was that the slime or the Gorgon though?
I was on the slime, but we'll see after if it disappears. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually got that slime. We got unstuck. So did you guys check your corrupted land? Is it visually different?
Not yet.
I
haven't
have
checked.
not. I've been been farming with you guys, so I haven't even looked. Can't exactly leave the middle of battle to look for it. Yeah, I gotta check it out after finish the session.
Yeah, I was surprised they had a graphic ready, you know? So maybe there was more to it.
Hey, maybe they probably have a lot of stuff already. They just probably like, oh, let's just use this picture because
Let's
we're playing
corrupt it. This is the event.
Secret event.
or the triggering's better now. That's much better bees.
Wow, that was 7 shards.
Whoa.
I think that's the highest I've ever seen.
I think Bald got 8, or it was Felix. But yeah, I didn't see it, so it doesn't
Crazy.
count. No photo? No, it never happened.
I'll take a photo next time.
It seems like it's a very uncommon event, or it never happened. Where are all the monsters?
Not sure.
Yeah, it'd be cool if, like they prevent farming by like if you farm too much, the monsters the respawn rate slows down.
That'd be crazy.
You have to go somewhere else to play and then come back later.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting.
They still keep people from just sitting in one area and camping. Got 7.
Have 5. Nice.
Very nice.
Got 6.
Quick screenshot just in case you guys don't believe it.
Use Photoshop. It's still not real.
I wonder if you have to like alternate tagging or something. Sometimes it doesn't recognize my character for certain monsters.
I'll try the Demogorgon. See if it tags.
Seems like the bee always tags though.
Yeah, the bee does. I don't know what's wrong with this slime. Been like this for like a couple of days. The Demogorgon doesn't work.
The bee again. I think we're just gonna do timeless shards then. I got one on that.
Yeah, me too.
I got
What the heck? Maybe they did implement some kind of like nerf. Oh, it's Hecka slime.
Okay, I may have figured out the trick. It's like at the where the tree is, at the top part is where I can actually trigger the slime. So maybe it's a bug that we're seeing the slime move around, but I can trigger the actual fight when he reaches the top of that circle.
Huh.
So I'll just stay up here
So,
then.
a visual bug.
Maybe.
It's ghost slime.
Now I don't know. Maybe I didn't trigger it last time. Jeez. Mind fucking me here.
It's alright. Bees.
The bees work.
Oh wait,
Hey,
that
someone
was
got
not
the slime.
Yeah, I think it worked on my end, or maybe Ray's.
Might have been mine. I was at the intersection.
Yeah, my slime is tagging, I think.
That was you that time?
I think so. Let me see if
Because I thought it was me. I don't know.
We'll never know.
oh yeah, my slime is gone.
Mine reset back to the starting point. What the hell? Jade, do you see it right here on the bottom?
Yeah, I see the
Okay.
bee too. I can't trigger that either. So hey, let's switch. You try to trigger the
Okay.
bee. I'm trying to trigger the slime.
Hey, look at that. Hey,
Weird.
that's the trick.
I think it's probably like a timer reset on our triggering.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like we can't trigger the same one over and over.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, yeah, we can take turns.
It might
See
be
that?
a bot prevention thing.
Alright, so I got the bee this time, so you should be able to get the slime.
Yep.
Oh wait, you got the bee. I got the slime.
I got
can't
the B,
remember.
yeah. I'll go.
Yeah. Slime's gone over here. Oh, did it move up? It's at the top. Right, let me see if I'll trigger it. Oh, when I walked into it, triggered. Yeah, I think it's a timer on our character.
Okay, good to know. We can
Yeah,
test that
so
out.
I'll do B and you do slime next up here and see if it's a working theory.
So while I walked up there, I thought I touched it, but
Yeah, but you didn't. It didn't trigger until I got there, right? So you're slime now, right?
oh, I'm slime. Okay.
See if you can get the slime to trigger. All right, that theory's busted. All right, let me come look.
Try you try.
It's a phantom slime. The slime's not really there.
They've evolved. It's phantom slime now.
Someone
Did anyone
triggered the slime.
trigger?
I have no idea. I walked away, so I have no idea. The problem is that we don't even know if it's our slime or not, because like when you come back, if it disappears, it might just wander away, you know?
Yeah, because I'm wondering now, was that lag? Maybe you did trigger it, but I don't know.
Well, it's going faster at least. Let's just both of us try to trigger the same thing. One of us
Hey,
should
good
work.
idea. All right,
Go over to the B here.
let's break the system.
Nothing. Okay, something triggered. It's still a little bit faster than when we were just trying to trigger one by ourselves.
Yeah, I think they're onto something though. Maybe it is their. Maybe it's like per enemy or something.
They timed this out.
Yeah, we just go together and maybe one of us triggers it.
Over here. No, let's have a.
Hey, that was just you.
Weird. All right, so we gotta get 2 on each mob then to make it go faster.
Ooh.
Or maybe it's just like because maybe the trigger is we have to be kind of near each other.
Yeah, I think we should just do it together.
Yeah, just go by 2s. Don't go alone.
Sure.
It's triggering faster now that we're together.
Because only one of us are triggering it, it seems like.
I'll hang out with.
This one works. Oh man.
Crack the code.
Oh, maybe
No,
not.
that's
Someone else
me.
triggered it.
The bees popped
It's
up.
all, it's all just random. Everything's just broken.
It's like you got Rick rolled by bees.
Why is this bee not dying? Oh, slime to the top. It does feel faster though, whether it's true or not.
Yeah, I think so.
Now we're getting enemies every couple seconds, every 30 seconds. Let's not get so far.
Damn, dude, I think you cracked the code.
And then a couple people went red. Second time.
I think that's it, man. There must be some like a cooldown, and then we just alternate. Maybe they didn't do anything more sophisticated than that. It's just one time, just go in pairs. Because we just
Don't
triggered
tell me.
so many
Don't
times.
don't tell anyone. I want them to patch this shit.
Oh man, we're back.
Back.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, maybe are you guys doing the same thing down the other side? 2 people.
Yeah, I'm with build
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
trying to shift.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's good. Then we can
Yeah,
rotate
I'm
between.
trying
This is great.
to go down and.
This is much faster than we were doing a second ago.
Let me try to go down here.
There we go.
Oh, that's
Like,
interesting though, right? So say there's a lot of bots and they're playing by themselves, that would prevent them.
it would slow them down, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, just slow them down.
but still,
Going
it's
in
better than
place.
nothing. It's kind of like the nerf they put on when we were camping bosses.
Yeah.
What was the nerf for that one?
You'd stand on each boss on the map. Like there's 4 bosses, so each person can stand on a boss and trigger the boss as they rotate in the spawning.
Oh right, okay. I remember we would do it in like 2 different locations. You mean they would just make that harder to do?
No, they can't do it now anymore. I don't know right now, but remember it shows that you're too far away and then you won't join the battle together.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Before you can just camp on 4 different spots and just all join the battle, and like this, like every couple seconds get to another boss. That's how we grinded for mats the first release. That's why it was so lucrative at that time.
All right.
Oh, crazy. Were you here for the very first test for this game? Like the one in, I guess,
Yeah.
last year?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What was the difference between that one and like these betas?
So we didn't. It stopped at the cannon was the last boss, and then your level capped at 15.
Okay.
And then obviously more loading screens. Like you complain about loading screens on this build. Oh my god, that one was like you spent like a good hour in loading screens sometimes.
Yeah, right. Crazy.
Crying about it, but we still sat there and went through it because the mana was there.
So the 15 plus zone was the new one?
What's that?
Like when they came out with the 15 plus zone, the secluded area, was that new compared to the first test that you did?
Yeah, the dungeons and the secluded area is new in this test. Yeah, so they added a little bit more. The town, the encampment is much different now. There's more stuff, more NPCs, more buildings.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And then mana was easier.
They reworked the mana of sacrificing and all that stuff too.
Were you generating more back then?
Oh yeah. With the buff from the ring and the common dropping more. Back then, farming the common stuff was better because it was easier and faster. You can solo that stuff too.
Oh.
And that dropped a lot more mana when you gave it to the temple. All right, I can't trigger the stupid slime.
Yeah.
What's going on? We went too fast and now.
Oh, we got the update.
There's a new. Gotta talk to that guy again. I get to talk to a lot. I'm gonna mint this first, so I don't forget.
That's a good idea.
Oh, this is pretty dangerous to do right in the middle of the road.
That's how the degens do it.
Alright, let's know when you're done minting so we don't trigger fights.
I'm good.
Should the hopefully the timer's reset now. We can just trigger these quicker. Or do we need to swap off? Are you guys able to trigger anything down south?
Oh, that wasn't me. No. I'm south. I could try next time.
Oh,
we gotta.
Maybe that was us.
I was saying maybe we have to rotate. You go south and you go north.
Yeah, we could try it.
Because it seems like it's harder for us to trigger the ones up here right now. Let's just get this B to go. Yeah, because we haven't triggered this B for a while, right? So that it triggered faster. Did that slime just glitch?
I think so.
It's like,
Oh,
It's always teleported.
Bald pulled us in. I saw that.
Yeah, the slime at the top might be glitched. Trigger for me. This is Demogorgon, I think.
oh. Oh, shit. I get tech to B. I think the slimes are recognizing both of us at the top. Oh no, the slime went. I have no idea anymore.
Yeah, this is top left. It's working again. Do you guys want to come this side?
Yeah, you want to switch the areas because it seems like we can't trigger as quickly now.
Because we've got like a bigger area here that we could trigger mobs and stuff.
Yeah, 2 slimes and a gorgon straight down with the B at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Let's go look. Someone got in battle.
That might be the... Yeah, the
I
bees.
walked into a B.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you stay right here, sometimes
Uh-huh.
you can trigger the slime and the bee. I could stay... And it spawns around here. This one is easy to trigger right now. But earlier it was hard. It was glitched.
Yeah, maybe we will trigger some stuff around this area and go back to our area in a moment.
Yeah, we could keep moving around.
Yeah. When it
It
starts
must
getting hard
be
to
a
trigger,
prevention thing.
Yeah, I think if it starts getting hard to trigger, we just move to a different area.
And there's pumpkin head right here. We could trigger too. And this one's fairly easy. I'm gonna go down south.
Okay. Was that the village you guys were talking about earlier that was sold?
What do you mean? Another one sold?
There's a village sold at 2400 Ron. Is that the one you were talking about earlier? I just saw the
Yeah.
chat.
I think so. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm behind.
Like an
I
hour
just
ago.
looked at the chat now. Yeah. Dang. Someone bumbled that.
Yeah.
There's like barely any of those.
I
Yeah.
know.
I think when we did the first play test, only one person got a village.
Wow.
Damn.
Lucky guy.
How many village out right now?
Oh, I
100
don't know.
something, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. It depends if they mint them too, so we don't really know.
That's true. So there's 147 right now. Let's say there are some stuff that are not minted. And the final supply is gonna be 520 something. Mm. Oh, yo, there's one selling. A village right now.
4.
The
Like on
wild.
sale?
Yeah, for 2400.
What?
Yeah, right now.
Wait, listed, you mean, right now?
Yeah, it's listed.
Is it Blue Bastion, so Ray can get on it?
Oh, no, the wild, the wild.
Oh yeah. That's the one I was talking about earlier. The wild is
Oh.
up and it's not bad of a price.
Oh, it's up. Oh, someone sold it at Sacred Valley at 2400 on.
Something just sold too. Yeah. That's another thing. That's the new one. That's the new one. Trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
damn,
Sacred Valley.
Secret Valley, shit.
Yeah, just sold too.
For a village?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
that's why I thought that you were talking about that one.
Wait, just now there was
Oh,
one
yeah.
like other
Yeah.
than the wild that sold.
Yeah, this is
No,
1246.
this is the Sacred Valley.
No, the
Sheesh.
wild is listed. The Sacred Valley is sold.
Right. Okay. Overgrown
And
Kingdom
there
is
was
back at
one.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
This person has a lot of rings in their wallet. Unless I'm reading this wrong.
Wow, that's crazy.
Their wallet has 400 some items, so they're definitely playing or buying.
So I guess we're seeing the village move right now.
I definitely want to check
Yeah.
out where the wild is. I think I might back out and you guys continue, just because if it's because I have a homestead in the wild, and I want to see on the map like where it is.
Oh, check out the corrupted lands too that you guys got. You guys want to do that after this?
Yeah, sure. Just rejoin, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
each power stuff. Take your potty breaks and water breaks and whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta change my diaper.
Yeah.
Good call, good call. Change the diapers, guys.
Right?
Goddamn.
All right, we're out. Let's escape.
All right, let's
Back
escape.
out.
Kind of getting moist
Yeah,
down there.
diapers be leaking.
Yeah.
Maybe go gamble at the font too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I might do that actually.
Let's see. Wild. Where is the wild?
Right. Corrupted land. See where are you?
Jungle.
Can you guys take a screenshot for the wild? I'm curious.
Sure. Southern ticket. Free.
I'm going to the elephant graveyard.
Nice.
Huh. I don't know.
Oh, the wild. Trial the plot. Let's see.
Oh, someone built a gathering station here. I can gather shit here.
Does it look different?
I don't know.
What? I put a house
I
down
guess.
here? The freak? I didn't want that. Why the hell did I do that? Alright, anyways.
Well, did you buy? Maybe someone you bought land that
Oh,
someone
yeah,
built already.
I did. That's what it is.
I don't think the corrupted land looks very different. It looks just like the region you're in.
Alright.
Like mine's
well,
in like the desert or something right now.
Okay.
Maybe the stuff you build on it might be different, but I don't want to build anything on it yet.
the wild is here on the map. And it looks like it's right in between the windmill and the Cerulean Gardens. Kind of looks like it's right by the Wizard's Bastion, the Blue-Wizard Bastion. But you guys
Where's
tell
this,
me. Let me share.
are you sharing your screen or something?
Oh, I
Or
can.
picture?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Here. Forgotten Ruins.
Yeah, there's nothing different about the corrupted land yet. The region you're in is the region you're in. I guess it depends. I'm
Let's see.
not sure what it's
So,
gonna do.
That's where the wild is. It's right on top of like around the hedge maze because that's what's right underneath the blue marker. And then here's the Cerulean Gardens right above, and then the windmill. So I think the blue bastion is right here, or something. I gotta look at the map.
Oh man, now I'm looking at the map. I just realized the wild is actually in different text, and it is right there. It's right below the blue bastion, actually.
Right. So I probably wouldn't want it to be right there. Emerald Forest. Yeah, if I'm looking at the map, you don't see the wild anywhere, but it's in that region. If I just go back and forth to the game.
Yeah,
Is it
I'll
open
throw this
to
in chat. I'm looking at this map. I don't know. Maybe we're looking at a different map. Let me share it in the chat.
But you're just showing the maps from the game, right? So,
Yeah, I was looking at that other map from the Wikipedia thing. You see how it's
Oh,
the
the-
wild?
yeah.
It's like the whole area, I guess, is the wild. You have like a piece in there. I threw it in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'll show you where these areas are. I don't know. Here, let's see.
Oh, right.
Like the whole region, and I guess
Yeah.
that's exactly where his plot is too, his homestead.
Yeah, it's a region.
Yeah, right below.
That's
That's crazy.
it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I guess that's
Because
that open space, right, between the Fae and the Carnival Pass and.
yeah,
Yeah.
because like what you guys said, right? You don't want like village inside the capital doesn't make sense.
That's where we
Oh,
kill the enemies.
dude, villages could be at these major names like Elysian Fields, Emerald Forest, the Wild.
Oh,
Like
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
they
How many
would,
are there?
yo, they wouldn't be in a small. Well, we'll have to over time check the names of the location because if it's the Field or the Sand, all these like the Forest of the Imps, these are huge, bolder, bigger font names, like the Quantum
Yeah.
Shadows. These smaller names with smaller font, I think those where homesteads are, and then the villages might be in the bigger font names. That's just another
Yeah.
theory, but
That's pretty cool.
huh.
I put in chat that my 2 corrupted land. My one land's in the South Pole.
Interesting.
So do you think that's a good location
South
for a
Pole? I don't know.
village?
Well, honestly, yeah. Because think about it. If people want to get to the Blue Wizard, oh, sorry. I was thinking about the
Yeah, the
wild
wild.
village. If people want to get to the Blue Wizard Bastion, they could just travel there. So it might not be the best location for a village where you can also travel to. But I don't
Yeah.
know if we'll be able to travel to capitals because they have their own inherent like teleportation building. If you travel to them now, like if you go to any capital, you pop up at that little arch, teleportation building.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that would be just basic, so people can get to the capitals from a village if they're out in the world, or a town, or a city. I don't know if
For
wanting
sure.
it too close is the play. I'd want it so far away where so I could go from and to it, and other people as well. Like, because then you wouldn't travel like that, unless you need to go to the
Yeah.
wild. If you need to go to the wild, you would just travel to Blue Wizard Bastion and then get on your mount and go south. It doesn't look like it's that big of a space, and it's hard to go off of any of this right now, as actual facts. But if you look at the sand, like that shit is huge. We got the Zora Oasis, we got the Great Owl Obelisk, and then you got the Veiled, East Veiled, West Veiled. Like these are huge land masses. Elder Moor is going down south to Icy
There's a
Vis.
lot of sand. There's a lot of desert.
Yeah, like
Out of that.
the wild is so small in between Dreammaster Lake and Hedge Wizard Wood.
Seems like a
You guys are hyping me up, man.
yeah, it seems like an intersection for a lot of different things. Should I buy it to be close to you?
And that's the other part of it. Is like, okay, I'm focusing only on Blue Wizard Bastion, right, and the teleportation stuff. But if people need to go in any area in this very condensed part of the map, would they go to the village instead of the Blue Wizard Bastion? That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want like 2 checkpoints for people when they could just go to the Blue Wizard Bastion and then go south, east, west to go to the Dreammaster Lake or the Fray. It's right there. Like, how much farther is the village from the Blue Wizard Bastion? That's another thing we don't even know. It could be right outside the gates, or it could be all the way south by, like the Hedge Wizard Woods.
Yeah, we don't know, right? That's the thing.
I guess that's why settlements are so good, because use the settlements for the end game upgrades. And then I guess these villages, I guess you have the teleportation stuff. You got to think about where you'd want to have that, and then maybe have a guild. But it seems like settlements, you can have settlements all over the place, and you can provide like the higher level tier buildings.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how that's more. That's a good way to play it.
It's one of those.
It's
And
crazy.
you probably want a village where you probably don't need a ton of villages, right? You probably
Yeah.
want a few of them, and then probably have like a lot of settlements, just so you can have that wide range of buildings. But then homesteads are so cheap too. So, and then I think Jade was talking about that storage problem, which that's totally valid. That makes a lot of sense too.
All right.
So maybe that's good to have as well. I just buy them all.
You should just buy all the
Buy 'em
homesteads,
all.
mate, and then if you
Buy
can't
it.
store anything,
Yeah.
just go
Call
to
it a
you.
day. Buy whatever.
Easy fix. Just buy it all.
Alright. I'll try to stay away from the market. Alright, I'm changing the diet first, guys. BRB.
Okay.
Don't forget to get the daily the quest in town.
Oh
Get
yeah,
card.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, right, right.
He's on the where's this guy? He's right next to the city stone on the left.
Cool. The conductor. Let me check out his account because
Let's see what else we have to complete today.
oh, I have a southern ticket. I'm gonna go to that one now because there's a village which is really high, but for the southern ticket, let's go here. I have a far jungle, which is cool. Oh, southern ticket, perfect. Travel. Okay, where's it on the map? Oh, dude, the southern ticket is west. I mean, sorry, the southern ticket is south of the wild, right underneath the Hedge Wizard's Wood. It's right underneath it. So that's southern ticket. Northern ticket would be probably north, where the village is. Interesting.
Huh.
That's pretty cool, because it's literally, I'm sharing on my
So just
Discord.
north of that Kelpie's Bay, right there.
Yeah, it's like in between the bay and the Hedge Wizard's Wood. So in any
Okay.
southern ticket or northern ticket is gonna be right in that area. Interesting. Okay.
Look at those areas like on the far left. Well, if you're looking at that big map, like you have like the spine and stuff on the bottom, that southwest corner. What would that be like? You've got beaches there, the slime pits. Alright, so it's the day I win that donut. I win that free land.
Give me your suits and rugged. They're bidding on the lands. Let's see. If I put see, but this is not the one I want. Northern ticket is not what I want. What about this one? Northern ticket. Green Grove. Alright, which one is this one? But isn't that interesting that there's two villages in close proximity? Like maybe when you get on the map it's really far, but on the map at least, the wild is right there, close to the Wizard Bastion, and then the Northern Ticket village is probably further south. Again, if you get on the map it's a long distance with a mount maybe, but it's like not that far away from one another.
Alright guys, I'm gonna rejoin. I'll be right back. The support guy said I have to reconnect my wallet to try to re-index the missing lands.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
Where's the Rivera now? Anyone have any land from the Rivera?
I don't think so.
Because we could check the map.
Yeah, it's gonna be so many locations. Already 55. Maybe it's double 110.
So this guy's a Moku community member, the conductor who got the village. He's saying like his origins. Has Machines Arena stuff, and oh, he has 2 Watcher's rings.
Alright, could you invite me again, please?
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Southern Ticket.
Yeah, that worked. Reconnecting the wallet fixed it. I gotta let the dude know. Oh, it looks like I dropped.
What dropped?
Oh, I got kicked out.
Oh.
The game reloaded.
Mark, give me a second. Do you guys have a picture of any of the mobs in the pyramid?
Sorry?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna invite you and go. Chasm. You didn't show up yet. Here, I'm gonna kick everyone real quick and take a snapshot, and then I'll invite everyone back. Yo, welcome, Ronan. I'm just we're taking a break from grinding materials from the windmill dungeon. And
Do I need to reload again?
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up, man?
Guess what? I just got a settlement.
Oh, you pulled a settlement from a...
No. I bought one.
Oh
I
shit!
bought one.
Congratulations. Nice.
And I got the Frogmaster Marsh.
Nice.
I think it's one of the rarer ones, it seems.
Awesome.
Can you resend the invite?
Yeah, I'm in a pyramid right now, and I'm just getting a
okay.
screenshot of a bee. Because
okay.
I'm hooking up the forums and just testing it out, see if it works more for organization purposes with people. So in the Discord, I just created a forum, and if people want to do pyramid mob grinding, they hit it up to get a party going, or if they want to do the armor spell grind for legendary equipment, and then I created the voice channels for those, so it's more obvious, and we'll see if people use it. I'll be directing people to use them, because if people want to join up with others, they could just go there, to the forum instead of just one channel. See how effective it is. Oh shit! I should have left the dungeon. Yo. Mob grind.
Sorry, I couldn't find the right size for my diaper.
You're a funny lad, aren't you?
But I'm back. We're good now.
Okay. Ooh, am I gonna die?
Hey Ronin,
Yo, hey Bolt.
how you doing today, my friend?
I'm trying to find people to grind pyramid with me, but I can't find any.
No, what about the sales chat on Forgotten
Nope.
Disc?
Yeah, somehow no one is getting in on the pyramid dungeon.
Oh, it's bugged?
No, I mean like nobody's like playing the pyramid dungeons at all.
Alright.
Yeah. I
Let
think
me add...
most are farming the witch dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For the mana,
Pyramid mob.
right?
Yep, for the mana. Because that's the fastest. Yeah, but I'm dying to have the pyramid recipes though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want the weapon.
Yep.
That one's
Did
nice.
you guys get any drops from yesterday's farming?
No. Yesterday I got just a helmet from the pyramid. We did it once to help.
Oh, just that.
Yeah.
Right.
And that was it. But I already had the spells from the first time doing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Here.
the chess piece for me.
Let's see. What's this?
Man, I want the new skill.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna invite everyone again. I can't find planes.
Oh yeah, I'm just logging out and gonna log in again. Just
Okay.
to... Is Keep and Jade back?
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Keep it here.
Oh, alright. Alright, I'm just gonna log in, log out.
You need to find everyone's full screen every day.
Yeah, I'm back inside the game now, Ray.
Okay. Sent the invite.
I think it must be the delay again. Yeah, I think I got it now.
Okay. I'll go to encampment real quick.
You see me in the party, right?
Yes.
Alright. Nice, nice. Thank you.
No problem. Problemo. You brought the Storm King down twice. What a baller. You know what? You deserve a card. I still have SLP. I need to get rid of the SLP. Like, I know SLPs are gonna probably go up too in the bull run. But who knows how high. Just because.
Yeah.
Oof, crypto market is down bad.
Yeah. Storm Hunter.
And we're out here farming
Oh
for
wow,
mana.
53 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
That's the thing, when you have a fun game, you could just play throughout the bear market and enjoy your time without feeling depressed with number down only.
Yep.
We have our daily AA meeting here in the server.
Wizard Anonymous.
Yeah. Wizard Anonymous WA meets WAA. Wizard Anonymous Association. Wizards Anonymous Association. Somebody left. I think that was Jade.
Passed out.
Okay.
The emeralds and it cracked me.
Cool. Let me check my mats because if I'm imbalanced with timeless.
Yeah. I just went to make a wish on and got the bronze. But got enough materials to get six more stolen swiftness.
All right. I have, dude, I have so many mats. What is this? I have 1,800 timeless shards and 1,400 timeless embers. That's
Dang.
a shit ton of them.
Are you doing the 2,500 pool then each time?
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to really think about what's the benefit of having the wild village next to the Blue Wizard Bastion.
Mm.
I just can't come up with any good reason to have such a large plot of land there when I have so many lands in the Blue Wizard Bastion.
Depends what materials you need for whatever, right? We won't know anything until the game comes out, for sure.
For sure.
So let's say the wild has some item that you can't get in the Blue Wizard Bastion. Then okay, great. That's one good reason. But then what if in the area you can, like, you get similar, like how sparse is the items and where you can get them? That's what I'm trying to kind of think about. Okay, let's go back to the windmill now. Want to start it up? Or are
Sure.
we ready?
Yeah, man.
Ronin, we need to get more people on Ronin's side of the world playing to do pyramids.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for people to join, but none so far.
Some of them are pretty bad too. They skip a lot of stuff and kind of rush through things
Yeah,
without any
sucks.
Alright. Let me tag Zurag and Zeus.
Oh
They might
yeah,
wanna.
they were wanting to do it yesterday. Oh, that's genius. Hold up. If you're in need of a party to run pyramids.
Are you still guys still stuck in the loading screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Someone has to click, I think.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
So Sacred Flame sold for 0.6.
No. What's happening?
There has to be a deal.
Yeah.
Someone's doing some trading there. It's not just
Flame is for the burning the wizard for souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. People are still trying for that. There's a couple one of one souls still out there somewhere.
Oh, cool. And how many Sacred Flame are still available for burning?
I don't really know. I have to. Probably easy to ask the burn chat channel.
All right.
How does that work? You burn a wizard?
Yeah, so you basically have a wizard in a flame, and then they have a site you go to, and then it has this whole thing, and you know basically burn those two things together, and you get a soul out of it.
Oh, crazy. What's the other item that you have to match it with?
The wizard, just a wizard.
Like, sorry, a wizard, and what was the other thing?
The flame.
The flame.
Sacred Flame.
Are those things expensive?
Yep. Usually sell around about 1 E.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
wow.
sold for 0.6 right now. 0.6 ETH.
Yeah, you'll get some deals here and there. Like once in a while, people try to just kind of dump it, but I've not seen it under 0.5. But when it was 0.5, it was like ETH was like 4,000. So
Right.
Oh my goodness.
relative. It's relative.
Well, the market is down. Might be a good time to burn some.
Yeah, but it's like you're taking a risk too, because there's some things
Yeah.
that come out of it that aren't great. Like I don't know if you heard this story, but there's one guy that had a pretty rare wizard head,
Mm-hmm.
and he had a whole lore and stuff written for after he burned his wizard, and he ended up getting undesirable, which is like a pile of bones and
Oh,
ashes
shit.
or whatever.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Oh.
those are super rare too, but
Mhm.
and I think they said they plan to have that in the game eventually. Like you can move around as your pile of bones and ashes.
Yeah.
But dude was like broken because he had this whole thing ready to go, and he burned a super rare wizard, and it kind of
That's
sucked for him.
terrible.
But I mean, you have the chance of getting that,
Yeah.
Like some of them are funny, like the piles of bone and wizards, but that's a pile of bone and ashes, and then there's like the coffin, or donut. You can actually burn and become a donut too. So
Yeah. That's gonna be funny. There's a
Yeah,
handful
the
of them.
coffin's pretty.
yeah,
So donuts.
but the donuts were like obviously worth more because you could get a shadow out of that.
Oh, crazy. I
What is
can't attack.
what is the
I can't
shadow?
even see my menu.
The
Ordinals.
Bitcoin
Oh.
one, the Bitcoin
Alright.
collection.
So if you have the donut, you can get the shadow.
Not anymore, but before people were trying to roll for it
back
because
then.
if you had it or you could burn for it, then you get a shadow. Because at the
That's
time, shadow was
interesting.
they were selling shadows at 0.2, so at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess donuts is a really big thing.
Yeah, donuts are big on donuts. There's a sub faction in the group that's into plums.
Yeah, the plum.
Like they bought the plum items. Yeah, the plum wizards, the plum items.
Yeah. Purple is the
Purple,
plum
basically.
purple.
Yeah, the purple the gin here, like we have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I reposted your post.
Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna start asking for Tango donuts.
We gotta do it until Dota gives it to us.
Yeah, make some noise. I love that we got active Tengus around. Pretty
Yeah.
cool. Announcement. What is this?
This. Oh, it's a contest. So if you have a pet or something, they want to put a wizard hat on it and then submit it. You can win imp boxes.
Oh, what is the inboxes?
It's part of the Anathenium collection. It's like a bunch of items. You can there's actually still cards in there you can pull. There you can get the spawns and mounts from their collections.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So if you open one of those, you can trade it in for a mount or familiar or not familiar spawn.
Nice. Is there a website to claim, or is you just burn and like?
I don't know exactly because I've never got one myself, so
Oh, okay.
I didn't look it up since the process doesn't matter unless I have one.
Okay. Cool.
I think there's a website to redeem though.
Oh, I
I've
know the
only seen
website.
like
Yeah, I got it. I got it here. I have it open
I've
as
only
a
seen like
tab.
one or two pulls over the last couple of years, so it's not very high.
Yeah. I have the redeeming, or not the imp open chest website. Like to open them up. Nightmare. I forgot what it's called. Yeah.
So settlements are going for around 280 now. At least selling. There's a couple homesteads selling under $100 now.
Oh, this guy Red.X, the one who bought a crap ton,
Yeah.
like who has 11,000 common furniture boxes. He has a homestead Blue Bastion. I mean, a settlement Blue Bastion, corrupt, and he put it up on the market. It's the third from the floor for Blue Bastion.
What? And then what's that, like 4,000?
1,000 round, yeah.
Oh, it's only 1,000? The corrupted one?
Yeah.
Seems low.
Yeah. I don't know if he kind of understands what the situation is with.
Yeah. You could have bought that instead.
Well, he didn't sell it. He didn't even probably know. Like,
Yeah, I know.
you know, so.
So, Codino says that there's 377 flames left.
Oh nice.
Crazy.
Like Dota's been trying to encourage people to use them up, so
Yeah.
he probably has plans for the Soul Collection. Then, if he's trying to force people to use it.
Do you know if the rarity matters on the wizard? Does that affect the end result soul?
From what I've seen, what people say is certain heads will always turn out to be certain heads, but everything is kind of random.
Okay.
You don't know what's going to happen when you go in.
Right. Might just get some bones.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's like 8 of those, so I don't know. Like your luck has to be pretty bad to get one of those, you know. But who knows? Like once they flesh out more things, those things might be valuable, right? They might make those specific things worth something.
The village is still there.
I mean, the problem right now is who's liquid.
Mm.
Good time to buy ETH though and get in. Is it still crashing?
Yeah. Mm.
It's probably gonna be like this till the U.S. election's over. My screen went black.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did you
Maybe
load
you
in?
guys,
We got into a
maybe you
fight.
guys pulled me to a battle. So
Nice, nice.
I'm just stuck on the loading screen. You guys get in.
I'm there too. I'm just waiting for users.
Yeah, same here.
I'm at victory, waiting for users. It's loading.
Have you loaded back in?
I did.
Oh, we're reloading. I'm not loading.
No. I mean, are you
the game.
still stuck in the loading screen?
Now I'm at loading
Yeah,
screen.
it popped in. It popped in like it looked like I'm going in, but I think it reloaded again.
All right.
You went to
'Cause
another battle, I think.
Yeah.
What's that?
We went into another fight.
No, I'm just stuck on the loading screen.
Oh.
I got to restart. It's been too long.
Did it load now?
No, I'd restarted.
Okay, we should probably escape.
Yeah, after this. All right, I will try and log out and log in again. Just in case.
Yeah, I'm back at the map.
Yeah. I'm in.
Okay. How's your hard
I'm
stop,
loading too.
Jade? Just because Felix reached out to me about
Oh,
if we're
probably
available.
around noon, so an hour.
Okay, cool. Jade. Chasm.
I'm back inside the game too.
Set.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Just doing two things at once.
let's say 560 villages. All of it have been minted. How would you value village versus the ring?
It's kind of I would value it more obviously because I think rings are gonna get nerfed. I don't know what iteration is gonna look like, but the land's gonna be more important, especially I think what type of buildings you're allowed to build on a village too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the village.
I wonder if like it's gonna be like the village is gonna be kind of expensive, and maybe the four guilds will form to try to do like a share on the village, like everyone chips in a certain amount to
Yeah.
get one.
At the same time, 560 for the total number.
It's low,
Yeah.
lower than rings.
Yeah, I'm trying not to convince myself. Not yet. Not yet. It's tempting though. 2,400.
I think they should have had the ring whitelist land sale before they started the beta test, where everyone could just roll even a village.
Yeah.
So it would
I
be the
was
same. Yep.
I was
Bro.
thinking the same thing. That timing is kind of rough. It didn't happen before this open beta. Because if that whitelist happened and they adjusted the prices for mana packs, we would have different outcomes, I
Exactly.
guess.
And
Depending on.
yep. Sorry to
No,
walk
sorry, go
over.
ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Like a little lag. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the mana packs would have been readjusted, and the price of land overall would be adjusted in the minds of people, because you don't even know what to do with a village or higher when it comes to the price, other than what the private sale was at the time. And Bill Gaines was saying that there was $500 for a homestead. It was like $2,000 for a settlement, and then it jumped up to like $6 to $8,000, somewhere in that range for a village. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, no one could sell those vested lands. But we still have a whitelist to go, and if the prices are going to be the same as they were for private sale for this whitelist sale, I don't. That's not going to look good, because it's like, bro, you look at the floor, look at what you're selling them at. Why didn't you just do it beforehand? So now it's a free market. It has to find its price. You know, it's a price discovery mode for land across the board.
All right, I just did something.
What do you do?
I posted in the chat.
Alright, let me see.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
That's my wallet now.
No!
Tengu
Oh, I was looking at
Donuts!
Tango yesterday.
Tengu Donuts, not
Tango.rom.
one!
Tengu Donut is still available too.
No, that's awesome. GG.
Someone took
Yeah,
Tengu already though.
Tengu Donuts!
Hey.
I post it in the sales chat and make them tag Dota again.
Let's go. Yeah, maybe in a couple of days I'm gonna mint Tango Donuts, please.
There, tag Dota again. See if we can harass him to doing it.
Let's see.
Yeah, to be honest though, we're bringing value to Tango holders right now.
All 4 of us.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Oh, 5, I think.
Ronan was here.
It's only $5 a year right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, as long as you keep it above 5 characters.
Yeah.
Like crazy we have it for less characters.
Yeah, the first day that the RNS came out, people were like crazy just typing in 3-letter words, 2-letter words. It was like a mad dash to just get anything and everything, even numbers.
Yeah.
Just like with the ENX.
But
And
if you get that stuff though, like what's the market for it? Right? Like
Yeah.
unless it means something to somebody.
Exactly. It was just a phase.
I think it'd be cool if they had donuts for each type of wizard. Like if you're holding the specific wizard, you'll accumulate the donuts for that.
That would be cool.
Yeah. I like the idea.
That way everyone feels special, right? Or you can try to trade around and get different types of donuts.
Collect them all. Everyone's a winner. Everyone gets a donut.
You got a donut.
But what about the warriors and the souls and the ring holders? They have the ring donuts. They have
They do, yeah. Now we need the land donuts. Do you guys think we're gonna get a land donut for holding and for interacting with the blessing?
Wouldn't roll it out. Who knows? I'm just curious how they're gonna keep engagement with the game down. Are they gonna still run daily things on the donut site? Because right now, like they're getting so much engagement for us retweeting and reposting some of their stuff, right?
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking? Just with the village and the wild village and the bastion empire that's growing, is that it would be insane that you get to travel very fast without much mount traveling, like if you could just teleport to the village, to the bastion, and I'm going on the preconceived notion that there's going to be a spawn point to travel to at the capital. That might not be the case. Like, I don't know.
Mhm.
You might have to literally just walk and travel to every capital you want to go to, which makes a little less sense. But if in this event, in this scenario, you could farm resources that are different from the village because it's a large plot, and then you could teleport to go to the bastion and then craft something. Like, I know you're probably gonna have to get things from other areas, but how complicated is the crafting tree gonna really be? You know, like, are you gonna have to go get something at the peaks all the way up north, and then all the way down south, and then all the way on the west, and then you could craft something? Like, I don't know. So the fast travel time between to give to transport resources. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, okay, what does the wild
Yeah.
have that the bastion doesn't and would need? And because it's right there, there's like a constant network of transfer of goods that help the people who are going to be in that local market. And that's the other thing. Like, is it going to be a galactic, like, local marketplace that's on the website of Forgotten Runes, or is it going to be in the game, like Pixel? You go to a capital city or a temple. See, temples. Wait, can we create on villages? What's the structures you could create? Can you create a market, or is it just temple?
No, you could create almost everything on the village.
I gotta check the photo again.
Or even with the settlement, you could create almost all the specialist building.
Yeah, and why I'm saying this is because usually there's like a town square where the market is for these types of games, and that's where the market is. So you could put stuff on the market and whatnot, sell for items. But if I could if there's already gonna be one at the capitals without people needing to build it, then having one in such close proximity might help. Yeah, it's all theory crafting at this point, but that's something else to
Yeah, there's some of the cool things they could do with mounts too if they really wanted to. Like, say the paid collection of mounts. If you have one of those, then you can theoretically just travel anywhere you like. Or then if you have the stuff that you grind for, maybe those only like goes a little slow. It'll go faster than walking, but
Yeah.
Or you can restrict like regions. Like, hey, this is the mountains. You can only this type of mountain can access this region.
Yo, that would be super cool. Like, you have to have more than one mount for different areas of the land.
Yeah, and they're not too bad. Well, actually, they're kind of bad right now because it's only the gold mounts, right? The gold and the quantum mounts are the only ones that are available, right? Outside of the paid collection. You did it that way.
Yeah.
I think they're going to incorporate some of the user community stuff too, like the Black Sands racing, the card game. I wonder if they're going to include any of that stuff.
I'm not aware of the Black Sand racing. I know the card game is
Yeah, the Black Sands racing was like just on Discord where you would have you would buy the Athenium items and have a mount, and you would basically do like a text-based racing game per week.
Oh, okay.
I think that was run by Bill Gaines. I think it was run by Bill Gaines for a long time. I don't know if it's still going on, but you would win prizes each week.
Oh yeah, I remember reading something like that. They were talking back on the history, and they should bring it back. And Bill Gaines, that was like.
Yeah, I don't think it's on there anymore. I know it's still in there. It's under community Black Sand Racing. I don't know if they're still running it though.
Cool.
So they have a TCG under there too.
Nice. Yeah.
Now that I see them like giving cards for this beta testing, I wonder if they're going to incorporate the user community TCG games too.
That'd be cool.
Yo, how many minutes until I stop playing, Jade?
Probably like 30 more minutes or so.
Alright. Yeah, I would need to stop playing too and walk my dog. When when you stop playing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the two of us.
Oh, interesting. Gonna get 8 here. Nope. 2.
Got one.
Is that registering us as too far from each other? Weird.
I guess so.
Excuse me.
Yeah, where this B is, I try to stay on that side. If we go too far east, everyone starts getting yellow. Or at least one person gets yellow.
Interesting. Maybe it's zoned out then?
Yeah.
Not how far you are, but where you are.
Yeah, like within proximity of each other, probably. Oh, but you're thinking like just a zone. Could be too. Like it's safe to go here. It doesn't do anything.
It's too far. This is too far here.
Yeah, sometimes we've gone yellow when we're up there. Which makes me think it's like in relation to where we are within proximity.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we can kill monsters forever.
Yeah,
It'll be nice when this is over in a couple days.
Yeah.
Right.
Staring at these slimes all day long.
decompress.
Yeah.
One thing I'm thinking, how close is the pyramid to the closest city or the village? Or any spawn points?
I feel like there was a region close to the 15 plus zone. I forgot what it is though. But I think there is one near the 15 plus zone at least. I don't know if that's where the temple is. Maybe not.
Yeah, because I feel like for the lands to become valuable, well, of course, the location, right? Like having, let's say, settlement very close to the dungeons, where you could build a specialist building like mage workshop or the forge for the weapons, or even like a homestead for inventory purposes, where you could rent it out for storage. Because I could definitely say that there are gonna be active people or players who are going to have a specialist building and have their best inscription in that building, and it's gonna be in demand even if it's just like a settlement. It's just because people who are part of that group are so active. Just a thought though.
Yeah.
People are lowering their settlement prices now.
Yeah.
Under 400 for a couple now.
I don't massive red flag for me. So.
Plastic surgery is a massive red flag for you.
Yeah, it is. Because I want to have kids one day, and I want to know what they're gonna look like. And if your face is full of concrete and jelly, like I don't know what they're gonna look like.
You understand any cosmetic anything is not gonna affect my fucking genes, right? Is that?
Yeah, I understand that because your genes didn't create what I see because you're wearing a mask. I don't know what's funny. I'm being serious.
It's literally it's a tiny bit of Botox. Do you not understand? Like
yeah,
it's a lip. It's called a lip flip. It's not.
Why? What's wrong with the lips that were already there?
It's none of your business. What was wrong with it before?
Okay,
like I wanted to get it, so like that's all that
listen.
matters.
You're a gorgeous specimen, and you're quite cute.
Thanks.
And I would love to continue to date, but I'm gonna need to know on a scale of 1 to 10 how plastic you are.
What? What?
Yeah.
I've been trying to tag
Can you give me just a number?
I can't even.
I'm not asking for details, just a number. Box out of 10.
Bugged again.
What's up, Bold?
No, the slime.
Oh.
It's on cooldown for me.
Korean game developers want Ronin. G-Host posted at the Ronin booth forged for game developers. There was an event and it had a nice little table there.
Yep. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of businesses in Korea recently.
So they're big on gaming, right? So
Another
Yes, yeah.
Moku banner.
So how was your Ronin experience, Jade?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing I've used is the wallet so far. I haven't really played anything games besides this, but this has been another chain anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The wallet seems to work nicely.
Yeah.
But as far as games and stuff, I have to check out some of this stuff and see if it's any good.
Have you tried the bridge?
No, because I just usually buy from a central exchange and just transfer it in
Oh. Yeah.
because it's
So
quicker.
it's integrated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so you... Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because there was no bridge before, right? So I haven't used the bridge yet. Before
Yeah.
they just like buy from central and send it in. And it seems quick enough. And obviously, low fees and all that.
Oh la 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 la. Whoa.
It's not like Bitcoin where you're like, come on, hurry up! I need to buy this. Half hour to an hour and even longer wait times.
Does it feel different from Arbitrum at all?
I haven't used Arbitrum. I was only setting it up because I thought this game was going to be on there.
Oh, I see.
But Arbitrum fees, the bridge over to Arbitrum is kind of expensive as far as gas fees are. I think on chain there is fine, but getting the money over there is a little pricey.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh my god.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the integration, Ronin integration with the central exchanges.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Nix just said 8 hours ago there was a community member that rolled a village land plot currently valued at 4K RON and roughly 6K USD. He got a land plot roll from Pure Grind and free to play. That's pretty cool. I missed that. It was 8 hours ago apparently.
Lucky.
Yeah, that's
Luckily,
someone selling the wild.
Luckily, the Explorer didn't get a village. Imagine that.
Oh, damn. A corrupted village.
Where all the spawns.
Yeah, I can't tag this. I don't know why.
Some lag.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna disconnect there.
Everyone just holds their breath every time that happens.
Right.
Oh, really? I mean, overall, it's been a much better experience than compared to a couple days ago. So,
Yeah, we get our items back too.
Someone just put a full set of the shadow armor in the sales chat.
Oh man, that looks cool.
Time to grind it.
And the weapon. Crazy.
It's like a Doom character.
Oh, Ray, I noticed my Star Atlas crew was fixed. The count.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, my ticket was closed too.
Cool.
So maybe things are getting fixed.
Yeah, maybe it's soon. Give me a second, I got a call. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So the Oasis settlement sold for 320 earlier.
There was an actual settlement for the
Yeah.
Oasis?
Yeah.
I saw a homestead. Damn.
It got sold around 2:37 p.m.
Oh shit, that was really recent. What the hell is Beth? Beth. I know Weeth, like Weth.
Oh, it's Blurbids.
What is it? Sorry.
The Blurbids.
Oh, if you see Beef, that means it's on Blur.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
They have bridge into the.
Yeah, when you bid on there, you have to use their thing, and then convert it back.
Oh, interesting.
It's like Weth.
Yeah, but it shows up differently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I never used offers with Blur. I just used the buy now.
Dang, 235 settlement in the Tangled Tropics.
Ooh.
Yo. I wanted some tropic stuff. And that's like
Really?
235, man. Holy.
Yes.
That's good. I really hope there's an easier way to manage these lands going into the future here.
In what way, Keep?
Maybe just a different user interface, like that UI for that scroll thing.
Oh yeah,
When you
yeah.
start getting more than 10, it's like pretty hard to use actually. The searches doesn't really work either.
They need to work on their UI for sure. Even with the simple stuff like, you know, when you're sacrificing gems.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's a risky place. Burn the wrong stuff.
Yeah, because like I'm sure they'll include it, but like favoriting your items so you don't mistakenly sell it.
Yeah, or locking it or something, right? So it prevents you from doing it.
Yeah, I mean technically, like it's still beta. We could just
Yeah. It works. I'm happy. You know.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're happy the loading screen is not what we see majority of the time at the moment, so it's a bonus.
I'm loving this game. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I do too.
Like this entire, it's been a couple years now of me just trying to find like a great game. Seems to be maybe this is it.
This could be the game to bring all of Web3 into the mainstream, though, if it does well.
I know. I feel like this is a great, like it's not too hard, so casuals can come in, have some fun, and it feels like a traditional type of RPG kind of game. You can have a party system. Like it seems to be like a lot of these Web3 games are hard to get into, just from like an onboarding perspective. But this is pretty easy. You set up an email. Let's have to see how the inflation of assets goes when everyone's just like mining the hell out of everything.
Yeah, the equipment is what I'm excited the most too. Just being able to sell your gear.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The monsters don't want to fight us anymore.
We killed too many.
There should be some kind of achievement. Kill 10,000 slime.
Done.
Man, so many sales today for the land.
Just keep going down.
I think like somewhat we're like near the end of the playtest, so people are probably trying to dump before they get caught in the dump, kind of thing. But it could go either way. Like this happened with the ring sales too, and the rings never actually ever dipped below 0.2 after the test.
What didn't dip below 0.2?
The rings, people were dumping like during the game. Like the lowest it touched during the game was like 0.1, 0.112 or something like that, and then it recovered, and then it never went back below 0.2 after the game ended.
And did you have to buy those, or was that part of the game?
The rings were airdropped to
Oh.
So I got one for free, and basically for what was it for? What's the reason for lore? Was it no, that's not lore. What the heck did they airdrop it for? Oh, it was holding wizards actually. Wizards and souls. If you hold wizards and souls, they drop a free ring to every wallet that had a wizard and soul.
Oh, that's so cool, man. What does your soul look like?
I'll have to I'll get it. I'll pull it up when we're done. Like 5 more minutes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's so much history to this game already. Pretty wild.
Let's see.
Yo, 260 run floor for the settlement.
Wow.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
60 run for a settlement? What?
260.
Oh, shit. What to say?
Right.
Somebody
I
fat
posted,
figured.
I posted my soul in the chat.
Ooh. Yo, Spectre. That one's sick. You still have that, right?
That one I still have, yeah.
Whoa, that's awesome.
And it has the Joker card too.
Nice.
Cool looking pet.
Yeah, Spectre head are pretty cool. I like the name too. Basil of the Slime.
I just like it was all green. I had another nice one too, but I got rid of it. I forgot what it's called. All right, one more battle. Gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Alright, same.
There.
Alright.
Tagged in Demogorgon.
Click and click follow.
Oh, you got competition.
Competition.
Someone's buying Blue Wizard Bastion.
What? Who goes there? Who is this person?
I just bought one.
It'd be funny if it was like a.
You bought a Blue Wizard Bastion?
Yep.
Damn it!
Just one, man. I just need one. Please don't tax me too heavily.
Is it a homestead? Tax.
Yeah, just a homestead.
Exile the Jinn.
Now I have one of each capital. I can move around.
Hey. Welcome, neighbor.
Someone's dropping a lot of lands right now all of a sudden. But yeah, I think I got that one for like 60 RON or something. It was like $86 or something for the homestead.
Yeah. And the
Getting
yellow
close
too,
to your
right?
bottom soon. See if I got a yellow. Chill with the hippies. And go see what Ray's doing on the blue side.
Alright, guys, I'll be back in an hour.
Okay.
Are you guys still gonna play?
Yeah, Felix hasn't gotten back to me. I told him in a half an hour. I'll try to ping him again, but
Alright.
if someone wants
I
to
can
jump
keep
in.
going, Ray. Maybe if we don't have enough people, you could ping me when Felix gets back. I can just come back.
Yeah, I could just tag him here and see what happens.
Alright, guys. See you soon.
Yep, see you in a bit.
All right, bro.
Yeah, later.
Later,
Enjoy
Jade.
the appearance.
Take care.
Game.
Bye.
GG's.
So if homesteads are going for 60 RON, it's 85 USD. It's on the 6th, so we still have 12, another 6 days. Maybe it gets like what? $10, $20 cheaper, maybe. I can't see how low can these things really get,
Yeah, it's gonna be sad. Like as we're buying down, like our cost bases will get lower, but we just
Yeah.
don't know how high it can get. This isn't a realistic price even at what they started at, and all you can go off of is what the private sale was. I consider that as like some type of base, and then also what the chests are costing in Ronin, and Ronin. So
Because you said it was 500 per homestead, right?
Yeah, dollars.
Yeah.
So, like in what amount of time do we get back to what the private sales prices were? Because that was a long time ago. So maybe that's totally out the window, and we have to assess what it is now based off of the mana price, and the rings and how much you can buy a chest for with Roan. Because I still think it's a small little ecosystem, echo chamber of people who don't understand the value of the token, for why they're not pricing the lands and caring about the land in that way. And people are just, they don't understand what's going on. So, yeah, it's one of those you got to wait and see, because it'll find its stability at some point. And we're going to probably find that stability once December comes around. So in between now and December, it could be really low. It could be stays the same. It could go high. Like, it's just really hard to put a pulse on it. Like,
Yeah, I know.
but if the floor keeps dropping over the next couple of days just for the test, people who don't mint their lands, like I said last time, they won't be able to mint them until the open beta comes back. But I don't know if because people are playing to mint their land. So I think most of the lands will be minted, except for those who previously played tests and had them unminted, who didn't play this test. You know, like I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Just thinking out loud about it.
Yeah, like I don't recall the number exactly, but the total supply yesterday was like, it was 12,000 something. It's 13,000 now. It didn't go up that much in one day. So it was like, yeah, you're right. You know, they do have some stuff unminted, but I'm wondering, like, I don't know, if it's 6 more days, maybe it'll end up minting to 20,000, like for the same people that are doing the same stuff, and then maybe the unminted stuff. I wonder how much people are actually holding on to. But there'd be no incentive to hold on. Like, they must know that it would just go down in value. At least in the short term, you know?
Right. Like, I haven't been looking at every seller and their account, if it was like a fresh Ronin wallet from maybe the OGs of Forgotten Runes, or it could be bots accounts. You know, like these people, maybe they'll buy back higher, but if everyone thinks it's going to go lower, then it gives that time, like it gives it that frame of time for price to go down like a longer stretch. Because people are just going to try to flip, not care about the game because we have so much time until the game, or they're just here for money, or the OGs are tired and trying to sell. It's like there's a lot of against us being the buyers who are trying
I saw that Matt
to
guy
look for...
selling, right? That Matt dude was selling, but then he started buying more of them again. So I don't know what his goal there is.
Yeah, it changed the other day when he was talking out loud in the Discord, and he was just like, "Oh shit, there's this vestige, and you can earn different resources and maybe more than another." So he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna take them all off the market." And then he was probably learning and doing what we're doing, like, oh, looking at the map, you know, appreciating what it is before just saying, "Dude, this shit is retarded," and selling everything off. But yeah, I don't know. I feel comfortable. Like, I always want to buy it cheaper. But if I put in an offer,
Yeah.
and then it's so close that nothing happens within 24 hours, you know, because these people are trying to sell their land, right? If these people are trying to sell it, then why don't accept it? What people think it's going to go lower, and then you have another one put, and it's a new floor, and it just keeps going down. Like Blue Wizard Bastion.
Yeah, like they keep doing like the 1 cent or like the 1 cent offers. So annoying.
Yeah, it's like a tit for tat, and then the Blue Wizard Bastion settlements. What is it now? The Blue Wizard Bastion settlements are at 295, but is that the actual floor? 295? No, there's one. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, because we've asked a few people now, right? We've asked a few people coming in, and they're all saying around 300. Even like our group, we're saying, you know, around 300. So maybe that's around that price. And then I'm seeing those people chatter in the Discord too. They're like, oh, because they're being very vocal about it. I'm like, I don't know if this is some kind of like trick or psyop thing. They're like, oh, you know, they're waiting till the end. But it's like, okay, but they're gonna front run everyone, right? So
yeah.
If they're gonna say they're gonna buy at the end, they're not gonna buy at the last minute.
Right.
I'm waiting to see if they buy more and more. Oh, hey, Felix is ready.
He is? Alright, cool.
Yeah, sure, a screenshot. I guess I'm still in the party with you. I think it should still work.
Okay. Felix, he's grayed out, but so yeah, it's a weird thing, man. I'm battling myself to just buy outright the settlements for Blue Keep. I mean, the Blue Bastion. Dude, I don't know. I feel some. Yeah, I guess it'll work out. Yeah. But I just need to know the total settlements in the Blue Wizard, the Blue Bastion. I need to know what the total supply of plots of settlement are. I wonder if I'm close. You know what I mean? Like, that thing is just bothering me, where it's like, I'm still going to get good deals for Blue Bastion land. I'm still going to be out there doing it, but if I find out that there's only but there's over 140 total, but settlements only is Blue Wizard Bastion. There's only 30 on the market. But,
That's interesting. Well, yeah, because there was 16,500 settlements, right? And if there was 55 regions, that was 300. But now it looks like there's more regions, right? So let's just say maybe there's double that. So is that 150 settlements per area? And then from there, it's probably less than that too. Maybe some have more, some have less. Maybe capitals have more.
yeah. It's one of those. But once the information comes out, it's either going to be like, you're an idiot for buying all of them in one place, or you're a freaking genius. Yeah, because they have those connected plot benefits and whatever that looks like.
Yeah, I thought you were onto something though. So I was like, that's why. I'm gonna try to get some greens as well.
So you're full on green, like you're ready to go green capital.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a bunch of green. Like if people ever like sell them for like reasonable prices. But yeah, like if you're taking over the blues, which is like north, you know, I can try to take some on the green side, and
Yeah,
we'll see where bald goes too.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Because you know what's crazy too is like people could have a guild, but they own hardly any land, or just like a couple of homesteads, but they're the grindiest people in the game, right? Who are gonna be flipping armor and maybe creating items more than, you know, the landlords renting out the plots for these people to do whatever they want to do and build. And there's going to be a place for both type of gamers, right? They're going to not just only appeal to the investors, but we're the literal foundation of the game. We're going to populate the world with houses and temples and teleportation and workshops, like, and then the people are going to be attracted to those areas and want to go where there's where those buildings are. Like imagine people bought it, like you get a town, and now let's say the guy who has that town doesn't even play the game. He doesn't even have the town with buildings. So we don't even know how many people who own villages or settlements are going to be actively having a gathering station on them. You could be walking by a village and nothing's there. You just see the square on the map. You know, and you're like, fuck, bro.
Yeah. They just have the land.
Yeah, it's just an empty land. You know? And then you're like, dude, it would have been perfect right here. Could I get the settlement? Who owns this plot? Okay, and then maybe you go on the Zillow website and you put in an offer because, you know, they want to sell it, but they don't even have it on the market. It's like, so even the amount of active land is going to be probably smaller than the total amount that exists. So, like there's all these things that make it valuable to get land, but versus now, next week, a month from now, December time, the next announcement, like, depends who you are. If you want to wait, you know, and I'm not trying to FOMO, you know, anyone, or it's just I'm just thinking off the top of my head, like, okay. And we're going into a bull run. Not that it'll be a direct, you know, correlation to land go up because bull run, but there's going to be so many things working in a person's favor if they get in, like earlier than later.
That's how I feel, man.
You know, it usually works out that way. You get in earlier. Okay, you were overpriced. You got an overpriced charge or whatever the fuck. But you know, it seems like it'll work out.
Yeah, I feel like you know, like you said, it's the timing of this is pretty good. It's lining up quite well.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, Felix, you said he messaged, right? I'll be back in 20 minutes to start the rain. Felix, alone in the dark. Going to escape
Yeah, I
invite
think
mode.
Felix is here. I guess maybe just send the invite. I'm
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the game.
Okay. Felix invite. And then if he jumps in, I guess just I'm gonna use the bathroom. Bathroom. BRBs. All right. All right, back.
Hello.
Yo. I want to keep track of the unique holders too. The unique number for holders and see if it increases. Oh, total owners, yeah, 738. So it has gone up since the other day. It was like 600, low 600s. And the percentage went up by 1. So now it's 6% unique owners instead of 5.
Felix said he had a customer.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Somehow he's still attacking. Good stuff.
Nice.
Nice.
Like, great customer service, Felix. Like, excuse me,
And he
sir.
puts it
Are
out
you
of the
paying
way,
attention?
and he taps down the bottom. Yeah, whatever. 1 second.
Oh, shit. Like, come this way. Let me seat you at your table. And he has his, like, iPad just playing the game. Bumping in the chairs.
Yeah. Pretending to take an order. Tap,
Like,
tap, 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 tap.
just nodding yes and, like, tapping the screen. And then they give him some, like, random-ass dish. Sorry, we were out. This is all we had. Oh. That dude, Red, that bought all the 11,000 plus common crates, he owns
Okay.
3 of the settlements. Or homestead. No, okay, my bad, homie. Let me get my facts straight. He owns 2 homesteads and a settlement in the Blue Bastion. So he bought them at the floor. He was paying attention during that time yesterday. And he's selling each one for 1,000. And that includes the
Whoa.
settlement. So it's kind of like, why sell the settlement? Does he even know the difference between a settlement and a homestead? Like, that's weird. Why would you price a settlement at the same as a homestead just because it's corrupted?
Oh, the homestead is corrupted though?
Yeah, these are all 3 are from the Blue Bastion. All 3 are corrupted, and only one of the 3 is a settlement. But he's pricing them all at 1,000 RON, which is $1,410.
Well, that was probably just a good catch on your part. Like maybe he just didn't care or doesn't know.
See, but he's buying a shit ton of the low end thingamabobs crates. Yeah, he's probably, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Can only guess for so long. Where's Felix?
I wonder.
He left. Let's check the Discord.
Oh no.
Disconnected. Okay.
Are we escaping? I guess. All right.
Your square is red. I don't know if you're in a battle or
I'm in a different battle for some reason.
you got pulled in last minute or something.
I don't know.
Oh, now you're yellow. Okay. I'm gonna start up if you see it.
Yeah, I was like in a battle in the dungeon still for some reason.
Yeah.
That was weird.
All right, it's loading. There goes. Wake up, Felix. He's not even here.
Did we lose him again? No, he's here. Oh, okay.
Maybe he'll come in this time. It's bugged. Seems like it. I guess we could do a log out. Refresh.
Are you escaping or just reloading?
I'm gonna log out from the dungeon via the option up top.
Oh, we can escape right now. Felix has dropped out.
Yeah, I'm logging out from the dungeon.
All right. I'm back.
Alright. I just had a thought before we restarted. Shit. Oh, it was when it comes to the equipment we have and crafting. Like we're gonna be with our original equipment we craft. Like let's say we get to craft one thing. Like maybe we get a default starter armor and weapon. You know, like in the game when you start, and then you go out and you have to do, whether it's a tutorial or not, you're grinding for resources to build a next piece of armor that you could for your level. You're gonna be with that for a while. Like I don't think you were gonna just be flying through levels, you know. And then, so you're gonna have to work with the armor, and maybe imbue it with mana, by earning mana in the game some different way, and try to work your way up your level, you know, and grind XP. It's gonna be a interesting relationship when you play the game and how people perceive it as like the most grindiest thing in the world, or is it gonna be somewhat grindy, but still fun, or you know, like I wonder how it's gonna be.
You thought we leveled up too fast?
Well, this is a beta, so it's like yeah, that's really fast. You know, like if the end game is 50, I guess we could get there, and then we have to explore the whole map and finish like thousands of quests. You know, and then unlock total like shit ton of armor that are legendary over the 30 dungeons. I don't know. Like I just think that they should make it hard, in the sense that the progression is satisfying, and you feel like you're progressing. You know, like with every new level. Like if there's only going to be 50 levels, then I'm not saying it should take 2 years to get to level 50, but it would be cool if like there's so much to do at your level that you can't even fathom like going to another area of the map, because those are just so much stronger, and you have to do so much work, you know. But then again, you could go all over the map, right? And you'll be able to explore places you can't access. You'll be able to fight bosses you'll die all the time by facing them, because you're so low.
Yeah. You know, with that being said, you're probably right. It's probably going to be harder, and it's probably good that they're resetting the XP then. Because yeah, we did level up really fast. It was like after the first day or something, right? We were already max level.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was 2 days. I don't remember. It seemed really fast. It was like very soon after we were max level. But we just leveled 5 levels.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's probably gonna be harder. Dang. That's good too though, because maybe they can do something more like that Pixels model, where the really hard levels actually mean something, and you know, maybe we get higher rewards or earn higher at that point. Like, you know, maybe you reach a certain level, and then maybe you unlock a different tier on the land, right? Like there's some other kickback or something.
Yeah.
I wonder if Felix is coming back.
He's not searchable.
Oh, okay, you guys are chatting. Never mind.
Can't find him.
You.
Yo.
I'm back.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm back.
Hi, back. Nice to meet you back.
Are you guys farming with Felix?
I'm trying to find him in the game, but he's not in the mic, and I feel like he's needing to refresh. But Nothing yet.
All right. I'm logging in.
Cool. Crystal? Crystal, there you go.
I'm inside the game.
Okay. Felix still not here. And when I type in bald, you pop up now. Never happened before.
Oh, nice.
No.
Thank you for the invite.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Felix, let's try. I don't know what the hell's going on. Let me message him. That's weird. He says I'm here. Waiting in town. So is it me? I guess. What the hell? Let me kick everybody to see if
All right.
Felix. Yeah. Do we know his but that's his name. Let me just refresh then.
I'm gonna refresh too, for the hell of it. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, let me know when you're back in. Felix, I got now.
All right.
I'm back in.
Yeah, same here.
Now I can't find planes. Oh, there he goes. Lag.
Nice, nice. Mr. Keep.
I was on mute. I was I was like, do we think a pixel token is ever gonna get to $1? I was like, that's a tough one.
Um. Hmm. uh, to be honest, we're in a full bear market or bull market, it could.
Yeah.
It could, yeah. But like at the moment, I don't think so. Because it's lacking on so many different things. You know how like AXS you could use it for breeding, right? It's like you're not burning it. It's getting transferred into a treasury in the process
Yeah.
of breeding. So that was a clear utility for it. We don't have that kind of thing with pixels at the moment. But you could use your pixel at the moment to, I guess, progress your character. It's like bootstrapping your progression in the game. But yeah.
Yeah. It's like the market cap is at 91 million.
Mm-hmm.
I think at $8, because it was, I mean, not $8, 80 cents back in March. It hit 90 cents.
Mm-hmm.
I just been straight down from there with the
Yeah.
a recent bounce in June. But yeah, I'm just.
But yeah,
Mhm.
sorry.
No, go ahead. Go.
Yeah, I feel like this is needed for it to find its bottom, to then again do some price discovery as the time goes by,
Yeah.
and especially like I said, heading into the like, bull market.
Yeah. It's gonna be good.
But yeah, I feel like for Forgotten Runiverse, it has the potential to for the token to be more popular than Pixels, especially on crypto Twitter and like the Kongs people, um, other communities, right? Because that didn't happen with Pixel. With Pixel, everybody was just shitting on it because of the numbers doesn't seem right. It's full of bot. So yeah, you don't really hear that from crypto Twitter. But then again, the market is not just the crypto Twitter.
Exactly.
But of course, there's a lot of money that flows into whatever is popping off in on crypto Twitter. So that kind of helps. And I think like Forgotten Runiverse, it's too early to compare, but yeah, they're a little bit more popular than Pixel is.
Right. Sign up here. G Host is shilling his referral link to get people to play Ragmon. He made a whole thread on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is a fun game. He gave some
Yeah, for
feedback.
sure.
Dude, Inhuman, he has a guild, right? He's an OG. He's been in a lot of games, but he's always saying something. He's like, my biggest concern in the comment section, he's saying, is the game being super pay to win, and I say that as one of the larger holders. I'm like, okay, But that's what every game you could say is pay to win. What are we doing right now? We're
Yeah.
gonna pay to win to get all the resources in the game, and then people will still have to come in and grind. Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't get how you can say the same thing about every game up until they become the most popular game, which will still be pay to win because they'll incorporate like Clash Royale or Clash of Clans, the gems, off-chain
Yeah,
items you can buy with dollars. Dude, Axie is pay to win, but
it is.
there's
It
so
is.
much you have to pay and pick a niche. Like you have to pick a niche within the
Mm-hmm.
Axie game. Classic, Origin. Are you gonna be a leaderboard grinder or are you just gonna play? Like, and that, I don't get it. I don't just get it. So what?
Yeah,
What?
this was the thing
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was telling saying before is that there are aspect in the Web3 gaming that it's okay to be pay to win, because just understanding the DeFi and the market, that's already like pay to win, because you can leverage your knowledge, or I guess like if you have better knowledge compared to other people who are participating in that game, is already winning, right? If you have a lot of Ronin tokens, for example, and you're staking, or you're fucking around with DeFi and you understand that, you're already winning. So the whole market is so financialized that if it's not pay to win, it's not Web3. That's how I look at it. But it's up to the game to set up the pay to win aspect, you know? Like for like what you said for Axie, you can buy the most powerful Axies, but it doesn't mean you're gonna be number one,
Yeah.
because you could go up against 1437 who won multiple championships,
Yep.
and he's still smarter than you or better than you when it comes to, you know, decision making. So you could say it's pay to win, but doesn't mean you're gonna win.
Right.
So that could be translated into many different avenues when it comes to gaming. And yeah, some people would spend a lot to look cool in a game, right? Social signaling. Some people like that kind of aspect. Um, yeah,
Hell yeah.
pay to win is okay in my opinion.
It's like a cornerstone of every game because there needs to be revenue generation, and if the next evolution of that is here's an NFT to buy, so we have
Mm-hmm.
funding, and then there's a rev share at some point, split between active players, the ones who care the most, the ones who hold the most with the good intention, not just to dump when number go up, which you can't really measure at all. It's kind of one of those esoteric things, that's abstract stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like they need, yeah, they're just putting NFTs in front of what would be a pay to win game if it was just Web 2 and they launched the game with you being able to use your dollars to buy all the stuff
Mm-hmm.
to level up faster. Like everything's pay to win. So when I read like Inhuman, and I always knew him for that even back in Axie days. Like at every stage of the game, no matter the chain, no matter the game, it's like at some point there's just like a venting and then a dumping cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Can I ask you something
yeah.
about the RuneScape? Can you buy gold in RuneScape?
Can you? I think so. At this point, I haven't played in a while, but friends
Mm-hmm.
do.
What about back then?
Um, yeah, I think you were able to. I gotta see. Hold on, I'm curious now too.
Because if it can happen in Web2 games, it definitely should be okay with Web3.
Yeah, you can buy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar with WoW, right? That's why
Mm-hmm.
there are Venezuelan gold farmers with WoW. Um, almost any other MMO.
All right.
So yeah, I think it's perspective. It's expectation. If you're thinking of a game should adopt like Web 2 mechanics, might as well just play a Web 2 game. Play Clash Royale instead.
Yeah.
Instead of the Ragmon thing.
You still gotta pay to win there, though.
True, yeah, exactly.
I paid a lot to win in that game a long time. So
It's a yearly play to win
that was my
situation.
point.
yeah, well, I mean that's
Okay.
the whole thing is to try to win. It's fun, right? You're out trying to beat other people. That's the point of games, right? A competition.
Yeah. At any point, these individuals, like Inhuman, they can just join a game, email, sign up, start playing, never spend an actual dollar of your money, and grind the crap out of the game. Enjoy the game, move up where you can until you hit a paywall, and then stop playing the game. Like I don't know what else people want.
If you're not spending money, then you're not supporting anyway. So why they made a game to last, right? If you want a game that is you have to pay to win, then just go traditional and just get a Switch game or whatever, right? And play beginning to end. You pay a certain amount of money. That's it.
Exactly. One-time payment. You got the game. You play forever, and that's it. It is what it is.
Yeah. Like you're not getting. I mean, it's going to be gated eventually. Whatever game you play, especially anything against other people.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like it costs money to make a game and keep it running. You can't just rely on donations,
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Why is that you complaining in Discord or something?
No, I was just reading comments of an individual who is in Forgotten Runes and other similar shared discords.
If I just heard his name earlier, so I was like, oh, he was kind of griping yesterday about the land stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the first one to dump his rings in the settlements.
Well, I mean that's your, financial decisions. That's your own thing, Like you chose to exit and get into something else at a certain time. It's the same thing as playing the market. You're not going to time it properly.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to make sure you get into something you believe is going to, be worth something later.
Exactly.
Yep.
Can't complain if you F up a trade, right? That's your own fault.
Pretty much.
Everything's unpredictable in this space. you gotta assume everything you put in is gonna go to zero, right? That's the only way you can survive in this.
In this world. Like your life goes to zero.
Yeah.
Your money goes to zero. Your investments go to zero.
Like where do you go where your portfolio can swing tens of thousands of dollars and you're like, that sucks.
Yeah.
And for the amount of money that has been made by these individuals too, along the way of the cycles, where you wouldn't have had any of this happen in a traditional investment vehicle, or market.
Right.
It's like, what are you saying, bro?
It's a casino.
Yeah.
You hit the jackpot, you don't.
Yeah. Funny stuff. Bros, it's crazy that there is a shadow relic weapon. I mean, helmet. So you apparently from the shadow bosses get dropped shadow gear, and look how badass this freaking shadow skull, flaming skull, a shadow flaming skull. What in the F?
Wait, so the shadow monsters drop stuff?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, I guess none of us really farmed that.
It looks sick as hell.
Holy.
Give me a second. Let me click OK.
Oh shit. Red.Ron. But Blue Wizard Bastion for 100 RON settlement.
400?
What the fuck?
100.
What the
What a
fuck?
snipe.
Damn, that's a good deal.
What the
Yeah, look at the sales chat.
Who the hell listed that?
Goddamn.
That was a fat finger mess up right there.
Probably meant to put at 1,000 RON.
That was probably supposed to be Homestead.
Oh no, I hate when that happens.
Wait, let me.
That's sad. 100
Oh
won,
damn.
bro. That's insane.
Yep,
And it's back on the market for 290. That's an easy flip.
that's crazy.
Here, let's do.
See, opportunities, right?
Dude,
Talk about
this
pay to
guy,
win.
yo, Red is living on his computer, bro. He's like, he's everywhere. He's just as active, or even more so.
Bro, he's been doing this with Homelands before or Axilands before.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I feel like
Oh
people
damn! I
who.
think my game froze.
Oh no.
That's the first. Like the browser crashed.
Are you guys just running 3 right now?
Well, yeah, we're running 4-man
Oh, okay.
for mobs. Felix is.
I'm just gonna reload here.
All right, let's escape then.
All right, let's escape.
That's what I get for going on Twitter. $100? That's criminal.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna get pulled into a battle. Oh wait, never mind. Oh.
I'm back.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you back.
Oh, escape. Nice. Nice, nice.
Oh, that's awesome. I got 2 of those green wizard homesteads, and it looks like they're beside each other.
Ooh, how?
Oh no.
How do you know?
Seriously?
Yeah, so I'm walking over the property, and I'm seeing the 2 white squares. So like the game knows that I own both, because I can see the
Oh,
white squares.
yeah, that's good.
Is that how it
Awesome.
works?
Yeah, it's like, I guess. Yeah, I can like send a screenshot of this what I'm looking at here.
Because I could see other people's squares that are white, and they have their own gathering stations on them. Like in one of my homesteads, right above me, I see a settlement with 2 gathering stations, and I could use them. But I know that's not my land. And you could walk around that whole area and see the squares that are empty.
Yeah, because I noticed when you walk over a plot of land that you don't own, there's no like white border, and then the build option is grayed out.
Oh right.
Oh shit!
So
So
the
I'll
build
show what
option
I'm
is
looking at.
showing up. The build
It's really
option.
subtle though. I wouldn't have noticed it. Looks like this. Like those 2 pieces of land I own. But if I go higher up, it's just like soil.
Is that a lamppost for the road?
Yeah,
That
some
looks
crazy
cool.
stuff.
That looks nice. That area. Is that the Zaros? Or where was this? The green.
This is the green wizard one. The
Oh,
green
cool.
wizard city.
That looks cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, keep. You might wanna come down and give us a chance to buy Green Wizard.
Right. You my guest.
Okay, let me add chasm.
But nice. That's pretty good, man.
What's sort of neat about that location is that the homesteads circle around some like thing in the middle.
Oh shit. Are there settlements in the middle?
Bald. We're gonna go into
That
dungeon
I'm
now.
not sure.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just missing a blue wizard and green.
You know, it'd be crazy. Yo, I just thought about this. What if there is no land for purple or for white? You know what I mean? Like, what if there's no plots for
And the
those
brown
areas
too.
of and the brown? What if these are the only capitals for now or ever? That could be something. It doesn't have to be every capital is open just because you choose the color. So we could have a shit ton more of settlements and homesteads within just the capitals we know of that are on the market, like green, red, blue, and what's the other one? Yellow. They could just start us with 4 and keep it at 4. Or it's crazy hard
I wonder if you,
to roll a
I
purple.
wonder, I wonder if you walk around in the blue, you must see so many in the same area. I wonder.
I guess so. I'm gonna have to try it out. I haven't.
Just see if you see the white grids, right? And that
Yeah.
actually means you own it.
All right. Insanity. Where am I going?
People are starting to list lower, even lower now, 350.
Don't lie to me, boy. Who's dumping on us?
Don't care. Buy them up.
Not too fast, please.
Oh, this guy, he wouldn't accept my 240 offer, but he put it down to 260. It's ridiculous. $20. Fucker.
I hate
Yeah,
when
people
that
out
happens.
there, man, min
Like,
max.
just that couple bucks has just been so annoying.
I
I'm
usually
not
buy.
giving him satisfaction after that.
Yeah. Some people get.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna sit here and look for that $100 filament.
That's funny. There's 31.
Recently, but
Oh. Dude, I think the I might be wrong, but it looks like the Bastion, the Blue Bastion, has a lot of the corrupted lands. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could be wrong because it was a whole total of 150, but I wonder how spread they are on the trait side or the region side. Ooh, how awesome would that be? It's just like, this is it for the capital colors. These are the only capital colors you're going to get. And maybe they don't even start you off picking a color. They just start you off as a person on the map. And you have to make your way to a wizard tower, the one you want to choose. That would be cool.
Yeah, maybe you start off at the hedge wizard encampment, right? That's the starting point.
Probably, yeah. Get to training camp, you learn your moves. Get a basic armor set with a shitty wizard wand. And then you have to go do things.
Oh, someone accepted your offer. Tango Donuts, that run.
Oh, finally, that $20 difference.
Sweet. What's the location you had?
Zaros.
Nice.
Nice.
Because I have 2 homesteads there already, so.
Cool.
Did you check the if you compare the animations for the corrupted and not corrupted land? It's funny, the corrupted has that dead frog and the frog that jumps when it's on the normal land.
Yeah. The hat and his wizard hat is on the ground next to him.
Yeah.
It would have been fun if it was animated, like a gust of wind blew and he just like tweaks Like he just croaked, and he just like shakes a little bit.
Let's see this bridge here. The bridge is only ETH to Ronin, or is that's all it is?
Yeah.
You can do USDC as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
USDC.
so it's pretty limited, yeah.
And
Still limited. Cool.
Someone needs to click on the OK. Or
Yeah, click, guys.
maybe it's Felix.
Maybe Felix.
Yeah.
I clicked.
Yeah. If we could all confirm here. We clicked and it's like, damn it, Felix.
Felix, we
I
know
thought
it's
I thought you were the one who wanted to grind.
Yeah, probably a customer came in.
Bro, is the wizard encampment basically where the blue wizard bastion is? Like, I gotta check the map in the game again.
It seems pretty close.
Interesting.
Or maybe I'm blind.
I have to check after we get out. All these theories.
Oh wait. Felix is yellow.
He's blue on mine.
Alright. I was going too far again. So is buying lands considered as pay to win?
And buying anything is pay to win, isn't it?
Point has been made.
The only time it's not pay to win is cosmetic, right?
Sure, yeah.
And people spend a lot on that too.
But yeah, imagine when the gold mount went for 120 run and people were buying it, and then that person who sold it but now has bought 2 lands.
Wow.
So buying that is like a process of pay to win, even if like you're just buying something cosmetic. You took process on the pay to win aspect. Welcome to the market.
Well, I mean, was it cosmetic? If they bought mounts and familiars, those are going to be usable things in the game.
Another layer of pay to win.
Yeah.
Man, all I can say is that they could complain all day.
Oh yeah, but they always do. It's always the free to play, right? Or people that don't want to spend money. It's like, well, we'll play something else then. if it bothers you so much, it's not the game for you,
Maybe the market is not a place for you to be.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We're just here, killing slime. I'm watching people snipe lands.
Oh, I could have had a corrupted land yesterday for the same price.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
corrupted element.
So how many in total corrupted do you have?
Just 2.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got near the end when they were starting to lock things up, and I was able to get 2 bids off before they locked everything.
That's awesome. That is more rare than the villages.
Which
Oh
ones?
yeah, right.
Corrupted.
Corrupted. Still would rather have a village though. Because you can only build certain things on corrupted homestead.
Yeah.
Dude, it'd be interesting if they can incorporate that in the lore, like there's corruption in certain areas of the map. Like you can incorporate with like some evil forces or whatever, the shadows or something, corrupting some of the land.
Yeah, that would be sick.
It'd be good areas where if they do like a central story or something, like that's where like the like events start with like shadows invading and things like that.
That's cool.
Like those lands, those corrupted lands spawn like evil spirits that you have to fight, like random world bosses that just start spawning on a
Yeah, we
random
drive
timer.
players there.
Yeah, and then the more corrupted land there's in one spot, then bigger baddies in those areas.
I like it.
And that's where the souls could linger around that area.
Oh, so it always drives attention. It'll just always come back. People to fight those. Like we have shadow souls or shadow bosses. Like where they come from. It could definitely be worked into lore, as Jade was saying. Oh yeah, about that. Let me share the photo of sick ass flaming purple skull head. And so yeah, I was just yeah. Let me know what you guys think too. I just kind of off the top just created a forum, and you can keep those active on your left hand side by just right click and following. But for people who are gonna want to party with people for a particular thing like mob grinding or armor,
Yeah, that's cool.
we'll see how
better
that
than,
all
like-
pans out.
It's better than just like straight up begging.
Yeah, it's like a straight line of are you up, or all the conversation too kind of gets you lose all the other types of posts and things.
Yeah.
And yeah, and now for the special sick ass helmet that I think we're gonna all want to get just because it looks so cool. Boom.
Gonna be paying to grind that slime boss though. Maybe it should be easier now.
Look how sick that looks, bro. Shadow relic, weapon recipe.
Whoa.
You could get it Shadow Cannon boss in the cave in 15 plus.
Cannon's easy. Time to go to the caves.
Time to go to the cave.
And it's
Imagine.
because it's easier. We can camp. I wonder if we can camp 2 people on each boss.
Oh,
there's 2 in each.
Yo, we probably could. If they're easy ones, like a cannon and I think the bird, if it's close enough where we're not yellow. We just camp everything, because there might be a whole suit, like an armor set.
How did no one know about this till now?
No one grinded it. Yeah, they just did it.
Drop rate's so
crazy.
I don't know, bro. I think it might be even the hardest ones to get, because they look the baddest. They look the coolest.
Let's see if I can solo this shit.
Oh, the cannon. Yeah. Well, you can. There's a whole tweet for you can solo the bear, and I don't know if the bear is just as hard as the cannon, but here I'll share this shit too.
I don't think the cannon is as hard as the bear. The bear's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because the bear's tanky, right? And the cannon, I think, just doesn't outlast the damage. Let's see. Gotta change some stuff here.
Here I'll share with what's his name? Half-Blood Nerd shared. For just soloing with the new spell. That's the thing. If you have the new spell that does crazy physical damage, bold, then depending on your gear setup and whatever you complement that new spell with, you'll be able to take out the bear just by yourself. So you could definitely kill the cannon real fast.
Yeah, I think soloing the bear is kind of like not that great anyway.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Yeah. Dude, I want that shit
people
so
in the
bad.
caves now.
Yo, could we damn man. You wanna wanna go farm the
Take
cannon?
a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another diaper.
It's easier. It's easier to farm this because they're always there. You don't have to run around.
Yeah.
Another diaper
Uh,
break.
did they all drop something? Did they drop spells too?
That's the thing. We
No,
just
no, the
don't.
spells
No.
are maxed out.
Yeah, spells are maxed out, but the armor could be a whole set. You know, like a whole shadow flaming set, and we just don't know which other shadow boss drops the chest or the weapon. Like it could be, you have a whole bunch of there. But we know the cannon.
So
If
maybe I'm gonna. Yeah, yeah. I want to. Let's see. I'm gonna try the cannon. If I die, I'm just gonna start the cockatrice because cockatrice I can solo.
yeah, I'm glad I have the new one. Gonna AFK
But I'm
just for
gonna
bathroom.
need help when we do the slime though.
Yo, let's all move left. Don't spawn anything. Let's all keep moving left. So Felix is AFK. He's gonna move. He's gonna go to the bathroom, but I don't know how long it'll take. And then
Yeah. All right.
don't spawn anything.
I'm far left.
Okay. Let's go
Uh,
ourselves.
We can stay here on my spot. If you guys want?
Where are you? North? Oh, you're right here.
No, no, I'm here.
Are
Yeah.
you? Do you see him yellow where you're at? Oh,
Oh
no!
shit! I don't
He's
think.
still blue. He's still blue.
Yeah, it's still blue.
Oh. Guess
Oh
he's
wait.
out.
Oh,
Maybe
perfect.
yeah, it was delayed.
Yeah. All right. So we could keep the pace.
Nice.
Dude, I'm gonna have like over 2,500 of these timeless blues and greens by the time we finish. Like if we just keep going. I didn't even craft yesterday morning. Today in the morning.
Oh wow.
I went straight to bed.
Holy. 2,000.
You know, we should have
Yes.
known better. I mean, the shadow bosses drop shadow materials.
Duh. Like how do we not make that connection? We just skipped over all that.
Yeah, so I can solo the cannon. It's not that hard.
Oh, cool.
You just
You
did
can
it?
rotate between the cannon and the harpy. Yeah, just did it. It takes solo took like 30 seconds or so.
Cool. That's fast as
with
hell.
the spell.
Dude, we could
Yeah,
probably
with the
get
spell.
with the spell, yeah. We could probably do
Yeah.
4 different types like we're doing here and grind out
Oh yeah, that's right. Just rotate between them.
rotate between 4 because it takes around 40 seconds ish maybe. Maybe you should time it too if you wanted to know, just for like I guess all of our sake if we're going to do that. How long it takes for each one.
I think it's gonna vary. It's gonna vary on how much it hit me because it didn't hit me that hard, and then it hit me really hard, so I had to stop and heal a little bit.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
if you go into party 4, it won't take long at all because they're kind of weak.
Oh no, I meant like what's the time for them to respawn on the map after you beat them? So now
Oh, okay.
when
Okay.
when we do the rotation stuff.
Gotcha. We'll see. I'm killing the harpy now, and I'll go back to the cannon and see what it looks like.
Okay. Dude, I'm hyped to get that freaking armor set.
All right, so it's back already. It doesn't take long. You finish the battle, you go back, it's already there.
Oh, cool.
So less than 30 seconds, I would say.
Nice. We could fly through all of them shits. I want to do
Yeah,
it.
especially
I
with
want to
party
do
4,
it.
it'll be pretty-
I love these surprises. Like that's what makes the
But
game
the
so
funny
much
thing is, like,
more exciting.
even if we get the set, we're not going to change our Tengu.
Yeah, it's not gonna change, but still. Yeah. That's hilarious. I'd probably switch out of my Tengu just to see how it looks, to show it off a bit.
Yeah.
Take a screenshot here and then keep it moving.
I just lost the cannon. So if the cannon hits you hard, you're done. Can't heal fast enough.
I see.
Also took 30 seconds to die, so.
Yo, Maple Dad noticed your RNS.
Did he?
And then I
Yeah, push it.
posted our picture to
Yeah.
reply on him, and I was like, Tango Donuts, please. Then tag Dora when.
We're starting a propaganda campaign here.
Yeah. Is this in
Make some
sales?
noise.
Let me check sales. Tango Donuts. Ah, shit.
I just added the cockatrice. You need more than 2 people to get through this without having to restart all the damn time.
I just posted. I commented. He's like on Meeples. I was like, you called, and I put the 4 of us as if we were like backup singers.
Yeah, that's funny. Bro.
Someone's accepting 235 Ron settlements now.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I wonder if they're all the same person. Alright, let's choose my loadout here. Maybe not the ice.
Bro, settlements? What the hell? Those bid acceptances, this shit is crazy. What is going on? It's so crazy that like the Blue Wizard Bastion settlements are just like pretty stable. Not dumping as much as other just area settlements.
Doing half of them, right?
I don't know. Maybe I lost count.
Either that or that sale yesterday keeping it propped up. People see like, oh, people want the Blue Bastion.
Yeah. Location. It's gonna be the Park Avenue of Forgotten Runes Wizard Cult. Yellow Wizard Havens. Who's not clicking? Clickety clack. Who go?
Felix.
Oh boy.
I guess it's still not yellow.
All right, so can't use that new spell on the beetle.
Oh, right, because it's physical.
No. Yeah, it's physical. I think it's Jack. Yeah. Can't do the beetle like that. Also, it's pretty bad on the tree monster.
That sucks.
Hey, I can escape if I'm dying. I don't have to stay in the battle.
Yeah, that was the nice thing about the shadow monsters. They let you escape.
I was talking to the support guys on Runiverse, and if you buy multiple lands in one transaction, it looks like their code index is only one of them. So the only way to fix that is just to disconnect and reconnect your wallet. If you guys run into that, they said they're gonna fix it in the full release. So it looks like it's an issue.
Good to know, yeah.
I only see one person having that issue, so.
Interesting.
But yeah, if you just buy single lands, there's no issue.
Yeah, silver mounts dropped from $20, and I guess there's only 2 for $12.69. That was it. It's a thin floor. Then it goes back to $14 for silver mounts. The crates. Let's check familiars.
Do you think Shadow Gear would be more efficient to grind?
Oh, for mana? Like, what do you
I guess
mean?
it depends on the rolls.
Yeah, for mana. Yeah,
Like, oh shit. Yeah, probably.
because you don't have to worry about respawn rate, like and getting the battle to start with them. They seem pretty.
Yeah.
They're always there.
And you get all the resources you need from them. Well, maybe that's the caveat where it's like there's no other items. Oh, are all the items they drop shadow, or is it just because then you could go back to the canyon and farm the actual cannon, the non-shadow cannon. But then it would be the same shit. You need those materials from that boss to craft the actual armor and then sell it or put it on in the temple to see how much mana you get. We need to see how much mana you get from it. Oh man, that could be like the secret ultimate mana farm if you get
not secret anymore when everyone just figured out that there was something over there.
Dude.
But the problem is you got to go first and see what it costs.
Yeah. Damn. Someone's got to reach out to this guy. Like, dude, how much?
I thought someone else was full set in the cave too.
What? Today or when?
Just now. You're just standing there.
Oh shit. Is it?
You know, not everyone posts their stuff, right? So sometimes they just play and get the stuff.
Yeah. What's his name? Can you see the name?
Oh no, he logged out a long time ago. I just saw him for a little bit. Scared at him, like it doesn't look like the guy that was posted. Because the first one I saw was Alt Ape, right? I don't know what you saw, but Alt Ape was the one I saw in the sales chat.
Mm-hmm. Kind of sucks that like the activity in the Forgotten Runes server is not supportive of groups or guilds. It's like a every man for themselves situation. There's not like that cohesive, inherent love for guilds. Because you guys maybe have been void of it, and I say you guys like because Jade, you come from you are an alumni of the Forgotten Runes history here.
I mean, it's the only thing I respond to that is just beta, and then you have a limited amount of time to do this stuff. So if you can't get into a party, sometimes it's better just go it alone, you know.
Yeah.
Plus disconnections and all that stuff makes it hard to want to do group play.
But Red is a whale. Like, that's from Real Deal Guild. I think that's where he's from.
Yeah, that guy's in a lot of stuff.
Hold on, let me check.
Pretty sure his wallet has lots of wizards.
I'm trying to place him. Oh no, he's not from Real Deal Guild. I'm trying to place him. I know he's from Axie. I remember seeing him. He's an OG, for sure. But I gotta check what lands he has. Like if he's trying to corner the market on a particular area, or if it's just all flipping for him.
Weird.
Dude, he got 20,000 items in his wallet for bronze.
Yeah.
He got 20,000. Oh
yeah,
my god.
but bronze is cheap.
Yeah.
You can get 50 for like $5-6.
Yeah, but he does have 24 plots. Oh shit! He bought all of the. Yo, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23 corrupted lands.
Wow.
Whoa.
This guy owns 23 corrupted lands. Yeah.
Crazy.
He swept the floor, I guess.
Lord.
For cheap. He was
Dark Lord.
Interesting.
Yeah, not yet though, right?
Say again. Sorry.
No, sorry. It's almost time to pick my kid.
Okay. And he's the one who bought that the settlement for Blue Bastion at 100. For 100, yeah, that was him. And now he's selling it for 400.
He's got a bot set up. Come on.
Yeah, he's sweeping the floor as soon as it hits a certain number. Well, I put down I put my bid out. It's not that far off, but I don't know if he cares and even looks at who's bidding. Maybe he does.
could be set up to accept certain bids.
Yeah, that too.
As long as like it's reasonable. Yes, the only thing different to drop is they give you the shadow, whatever version of the boss, and then the soul from whatever level they're on. Like the bird gives you the harpy gives you the soaring whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I take it back. I don't know if it's an efficient farm or not though, because they only drop one or two at a time.
Yeah.
Gotta get a recipe first though.
That's super cool though.
Okay. All right. Later. I gotta go.
All right, bros.
See ya.
All right, man.
See you later.
Take care.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So does that Bill Gaines guy have a lot of land?
Let's check. If I type in Bill Gaines.
Does he have like a Ron name or something?
Yeah. But his name is not Bill Gaines. It's like I'll have to see. Let me try to check the search.
Yeah, and most of these guys, man, they got different wallets holding different stuff. So sometimes it's hard to check.
Yeah.
But if you dig deep enough, like you might see them transferring something to their different wallets. So
Yeah. I saw him
you
buy a
could
land. That's
check
why
the,
it showed it.
yeah.
It was a while ago.
The way I see it, if you buy it less than the mint cost, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like people are not thinking about that too. And it's probably because we're mixed with free to play players, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So
A bunch of free to plays.
like I said, like I expect the lens to go down.
Oh shit! Someone's yellow. Ooh.
Shit, that might be me.
Maybe I went too far east.
I'll try to go back to my
Yeah, my
safe
bad.
spot. No, it's cool.
I can go back farther west.
Yeah, at this point, buying mana pack is not worth it. Might as well just buy.
Yeah. What are the
Um,
options at that point? Is just buying it directly off the secondary, right?
yeah, or farming it on your own.
Yeah, it'd be nice to mint a second one. I feel like that would have been like the maximum that we could possibly do.
Yeah,
Like we tried, we got two.
for sure.
So many hours. It'll be totally different. I mean, it's a special experience. It's not going to be like this.
Yep.
Yep, it's gonna really it's good for history. The
We can
memories.
bitch and moan. Oh, I remember the last test. It was so much easier.
Fix your game, losers. Can the devs do something?
Who was the guy who was helping me? His name was like Ted Major or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that guy, he was like, he told me that he had a village himself.
Oh wow.
Cool.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, he's
He's like, I'm
OG.
ready. I'm like, damn, dude. Yeah, what did he say he had? Let me see what he said. Unless that, maybe the thing. Oh yeah, it probably already closed on me. I think I moved off of it. Damn. He had like a few homesteads. I think maybe one settlement, but then like his main one was the village. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Probably all you need.
Yeah, I just can't wait for the open beta to end and for people to sleep on land. But man, there are people like you guys who keep buying the floor.
It's gonna keep happening. There might be an influx of lands
Yeah.
that lower it so much where it can't be just bought up by the buyers. And but yeah, once people see traction and attention with a project, they jump in just to see if they could flip, because there's money now. There's money now
Yep, yep.
funneling in.
That's why what I'm doing is a gamble too, because I'm not moving still. So like waiting for things to be boring.
I mean, that's smart. I mean, I feel like it is, most likely going to go down too. And then you just get more. It's probably just like a window of opportunity for that.
For sure. But my only
But
thing is, like,
to
are
be
you gonna
honest-
get the ones you want? That's like,
Yeah, because I the way I see it is just like there's always like a larger whale out there, and like those guys are just gonna come and just buy everything.
For sure, man. That's why like I said I'm kind of gambling out here. Not moving right now. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
planning to do like from the top going down. I'm aiming for village probably.
cool.
I want to
Very
see
nice.
more transactions, sales, and listings for the village.
Damn, settlements for
Sorry,
100.
you were saying something, Keith?
I don't remember what I was gonna say. No, it'll come back to me. We were talking about land.
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah, I mentioned, but you don't know if you'll get the ones that you want, although they'll be cheap lands, because it's boring. Maybe that jog a memory.
It was after that.
Oh,
Oh, I hate when this happens. It'll come back eventually.
You know what Ronin needs? They need a a place where we can check the total net worth of all of our assets. Like if we,
Oh, there is, but it's like a partner DApp, I think, and I haven't tried it.
oh, do you know the name?
Let me double check if it's I think
Oh, now I
over.
remember. Yeah, so I'm super new to Ronin. I don't really know anything about it. My experience is more like on the Ethereum side of things.
All right.
But like I'm sort of just piecing it together from you guys. It seems like there's like a huge community and there's a ton of money in here. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping these whales show up at some point.
Well, we kind of see some of them here already. Like I'm noticing in like certain people who dipping their toes in, but maybe also waiting because they know the cycles of like the euphoria and then hype, and then there's the boring period.
That Cloud Knight guy is a big name, right?
Cloud White, yeah, he's
Cloud
kind of
Knight.
he's been always like a gambler whale of sorts after Axie. He was like the biggest landowner of Savannah land plots in Axie Infinity, but I think he learned his lesson since. I'd say that was his probably
Yeah.
his biggest burn, because he held on when prices were high and all the way through, believing in the project, believing in G-Host because he's close friends with him, and he just thought they were gonna do much more in a shorter amount of time than actually happened. So prices now have suppressed and found a new floor, and it's nothing compared to what were the highs, and he regrets it. So maybe he doesn't go as hard.
On a certain area.
Yeah, just Savannah plots. Like
Yeah.
he bought them from the day one of like minting. So from the initial mint, he bought a bunch of crates that had the lands, and he bought the cheapest ones because that's all he could afford at the time, and they were the Savannah plots. And then the next one up is the forest plots, and then the one after that is Arctic, and then Mystic, and then Genesis. So they all scaled in price, and just like these crates for all these different things, it was like that with land. And once the project took off, like all land went up. The attention was there. People speculating on connected plots and building estates, and OTC deals just to trade whatever it is to make a bigger estate because of the benefits. And none of that actually happened.
They said they were gonna make estates, but they didn't do it.
Well, no, they said there's going to be a perk. There's going to be a benefit for your lands being connected, and that might be whatever, faster crafting times. I don't know. And they had items and everything, but again, the team pivoted to building out Ronin, and that was the main priority after all these things were theory crafted and maybe hinted towards and entertained and teased, or even actually said by the team, and then it just never happened. Like the game land play, MMO was supposed to be what made everything matter and connect everything of Axie, not the card game. Like the card game was cool, and all the promise was in the land game, and it was never finished or even like paid attention to really that hard. So then land.
Did they just put it on the back burner, or
Yeah.
are they still going to do stuff?
No, they have since. Like in the last year and a half, there's been great stuff that's been happening.
Oh, cool.
Some people in the OG scene is like, yeah, not enough. Yeah, that's not good at all. Like, just why are you still not having all hands on deck here, especially in this at this point in time with the market cycle and what's going on with Ronin? Like all of the wind are out of their sails because Pixels took a lot of the attention. And people were like shitting on Axie still, like, yo, see, this is what we wanted in land. Why can't you just have something basic as 8-bit? We just want a social experience. And then they created some other social experience. It's called, I forget even get the name, but they pivoted.
Oh, Project A.
Project K, yeah. They pivoted off of Homeland to create Project K. So you could have your Axies jump into Project K, but you have an avatar that looks like a reindeer, humanoid. And it's not you're not playing as your main Axie. You're playing as a avatar that looks like some. And it's from the lore, like these avatar deer looking things or whatever. Long story short, why aren't we maining our actual Axies? Like we should be playing as our Axies. Axie is the center of attention here, not these reindeer people who we don't even know now. It's like, what are we playing? What game are we playing? So then they stopped.
Sapide.
Sapide, yeah, whatever the hell. And then they stopped doing that. And then they opened up the land, and now if you remember that name ball too, because I don't even remember it, we can move around with our Axies as the main character, and visit our land plots in a different instance. Like you load into a different instance. You could it's cool, but it's not the most user friendly. And yeah, you could You could just move around and explore the world right now. There's no quests. They did a little gathering party, a couple of months back. So everyone jump in.
Yeah.
It's the launch of the new, Adventureland open world, but they give some giveaways and stuff. So it was cool, but yeah, again, freaking basic ass, nothing crazy compared to what
Yeah.
we could have had for all these years because of how much money they had. But again, they pivoted, and we're here with all these other games on Ronin who have land, who have open world, social experiences. It's like screw Axie, you know what I'm saying? But then again, Axie is still very fun if you like the card game and you kind of grew with it. So the homeland, which is the land play, it's grindy as hell. There was all this complaints and trial and error stuff that were taking place, but people still play it because you can earn AXS on the land, and that's the thing. So if you held your land, although it's all down, you could earn some good money every month or every week. I don't even know what the payout schedule is.
And you get more per like the tier of the land, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
You go ahead, Bo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Also, it was mainly the pivot was not the team building Ronin. It was more on the art side. It was a miscommunication between the community and Trong. Because you know how like the classic artwork was different with the origin.
Yeah, I remember
And then
that,
they wanted to align the origin artwork to like the 3D homeland thingy.
I
And
remember that.
Yeah, that wasted like 4 years in development.
Yeah, like they
And now
revamped the art, which was so dumb.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And OGs didn't like that. OGs like what do you call him? Cloud White. Because at one point Cloud White owned like 500 or more Savannah plots, which was going for 3 ETH each.
Holy shit.
Dude, he had like
during like the peak.
You wouldn't believe the numbers, bro. Like dude, let me tell you right now.
What's the cap of that collection? Like how many pieces of land is
There's 100,000 land, I think, total, and only 1 out of 4 quadrants were opened up, and still have, and that's still the case. There hasn't been any other quadrants opened for land sales. So I couldn't tell you exactly. I used to divide 100,000 by 4, and that's what we got right now. But
so you have like somewhere like 25K, or I guess less than 25K.
Yeah, roughly around there it should be. And
yeah, actually I could double check. One sec.
Yeah.
So is this on the Ronin?
16,886.
Okay, cool, thanks. It's on Ronin, yeah. You could download the Mavis Hub. It's like it's like Epic Launcher to play games, and then you could download the games like Wild Forest or Machines Arena or Puff or even Ragnarok, Aperon. Yep, Aperon is pretty cool.
But like on Mavis Market, is there like is it called Axie's Homeland?
That's a good question.
No. It has its own.
I was just trying to find the collection name. Oh, it's a different website. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Mavis Market had the Axie stuff.
I'm curious why they don't. That's another thing. Like I know it's all housed on their website. You can once you sign in, you can see the actual Axie marketplace. It's a separate entity of a marketplace. Sorry, Bolt.
Yeah, they wanted to separate it, the Mavis Market and the Axie, because Axie has a bigger collection, and that they're like almost 12 million Axies.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and 16,000 or let's say 17,000 lands. Different collections within the whole 12 million Axies, like Japanese Axies, Christmas Axies, Summer Axies. And there are items like what Ray mentioned earlier today, the lands with different buffs and such, land items. There are runes and charms for the origin battle, so there's a lot of things going on.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, so a big ecosystem itself, and there's different games you could play. So yeah, they got their own website and marketplace for that.
And I
That's
swear,
crazy.
many more people would have learned and known about Axie, but their data was never really on like DApp Radar, DeFi Llama, like the chain itself in its nascent state when it was being built, with all the crazy transaction and volume from Axie, which was still high. Like every month they're making like thousands of ETH, via transactions on that marketplace, and like their metrics were never on any of these websites. I guess they weren't big enough, which is hard to believe, but they were leading in many ways for a long time, and always getting better as far as the numbers compared to their competition on other chains. And it just like for example, Coin Market Cap. Uh, was it Ronin token? But for a while it wasn't even showing there. Like it wasn't even a place where you can trade it. It wasn't on any exchanges. I think intentionally, and the only way you could earn the token when it launched was by providing liquidity to earn it as the reward. So for a whole year, people are buying it on Ronin, or just liquidity providing, and then when it was available, you could only buy it on Ronin, Katana swap. So you couldn't. So you had the bridge in, and there's only one bridge, right? Only ETH at the time. So it was a very bubble-like situation. So if you got in and you were able to bridge and you knew about it, you could place your bets for the long haul, because they already I guess quote unquote did it once, were successful, made a lot of money off Axie, and even though it wasn't intentional, that's what happened in that bull run. And then Web3 gaming was birthed, and then all these people started building, companies came in, projects started emulating the two token model, AXS governance and utility token, SLP. So all the games we're playing today that have all these types of ideas and tokens that are failing and all this crap, it all came from Axie and the Sky Mavis team.
Yeah.
Like it's straight up. It was
That's
that.
how I feel. I feel like all this started with Axis.
Yep. And now Ronin is the chain that they're just already winning, and they're always going to be winning. Although it's going to be hard times, that come over us all because of bear markets and stuff. Even if one of their projects fail, like let's say Forgotten Runes ultimately just flopped, like it just fell apart, team gets fired, lawsuits, and it'll get overshadowed by all the great stuff on Ronin. And look at Tribesters. Like not every game is going to win. Like just like in business,
for sure.
it's not always going to be you're winning when you get to Ronin. Depending on the deal that's struck between the people, you got to make sure your market is on point. You could get people who are curious and wanting to play your game, but how does the game grow? Not just off the backs of Ronin. Like they're not promoting your game, and there's other competition for attention with other games on Ronin. So you could be coming into a freaking lion's den, thinking you're going to be scooped up and taken under the wing of being supported. But the larger we get, it's going to happen even way less. Right now, it's like a little Cools Kid club of Forgotten Runes, Cyberkongs. You got Aprion, all these cool like pixels, and the communities overlap, and it's all fun. And then Moku really solidifies that relationship with the community and the projects. They do a fantastic job. But when you get 25 games on Ronin Network, eventually, you're really on your own. Like there is no. And then to get on the Moku front page at that point, it might take months. Like when are you really going to get the attention? You have to make sure you're paying to get first in line, like with Moku, to make sure when they post, everyone knows, and there's giveaways, and you can do raffles, and it's a crazy situation.
I can see that.
So these early games are like, shoot your shot early, because the cycle hasn't even hit bull run times yet. The adoption isn't even that easy still. Like we're still in that phase of growth and exploration, even with all the great things that have been built. Our day will come, guys. Our day will come.
It will come.
Hell yeah.
Set us free, crypto. The crypto gods. Felix, take another potty break.
That's why when you ask like, what's my top game right now? Runiverse is one of them. Because like, for example, Lumitera, right? They can't just come into Ronin and do nothing. They gotta do their, you know, marketing, like Ray said. They gotta educate people about their project too. Ronin can just, you know, lift all the hard work for them. And the only thing that is advantageous for Ronin is they acted like a publisher when nobody else is. Because what is blockchain really? It's you're selling block space, right? That's the business of it. But besides that, Ronin's advantage is they have the player liquidity. They even like other network that are open and permissionless, they're not seeing the same amount of transaction or amount of you like let's be clear, how many transaction are you using for Arbitrum, for Optimism every day, right? If you're not running a bots or some sort of automation, how many transactions are you doing in another blockchain? Um, so when you come into Ronin, right, you almost use the chain almost every day for the different stuff that you want to do inside the games you like. And they acted like a publisher, and now they're seeing a great success. But I feel like now's the time to choose the game that you really like. And for me, that's like Runiverse. And we've seen the team built for the past 3 years. They did their own thing, and that was great. And I don't feel like all of the other teams inside Ronin can do that. Just like Tribester, one of the games like who I feel like is flopping right now, and they're not really seeing great success or traction just because they did some stuff that are not in line with the community. Like they don't have Discord because they built their own website for social MMO to or whatever they wanted to do, and that was kind of, I don't know. Players did not like that, and then there's no product when they started advertising or hyping their project up.
Yeah. It's true story.
What's that project called?
Tribester.
Tribester.
That was on Ronin too, or some other?
You can see the collection in the Mavis market too.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
Isn't it still
You
there?
scroll down, it's like,
Still in development.
yeah. Yeah, for the most part, people just want to play. And if you have the game and you have like products like this, like what we're playing right now, that's an amazing thing.
Word.
Yeah, there are a lot of things has to be done with the UI, the basic things for this game. But we're playing right now. We're seeing like glimpse of the future, I guess. We're talking about what it could be. Like we're speculating on lands. Like we don't even have all the information just yet, and we're like so pumped about it. Maybe we're
Irresponsible.
crazy, like the three of us or four of us, or the other people who are.
Yeah, maybe.
Is this responsible of us? Should we just only talk negative about it? And not hopeful and theorycraft at all?
I feel like we're getting in at a good time.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Like if you think about it, the wizard market is dictated by the whales who hold most of them and who are willing to let go of them only maybe now so they can spread and diversify onto Ronin and buy lands. So the wizard market, you know, it's already solidified. Like you're not gonna go roll up in the wizard's market and become a whale. But what other area of the IP can you kind of do that? And it's like with the land, you know, like more or less at maybe these prices or cheaper prices. And who's setting up to, like, if the wizard foundational team of the OGs still have faith, then they might just start selling off other things or just buying in. But if they're still milked out and down and out from all of the years, and they're just waiting to see something happen, I don't know if this is not proof enough. Really, like if I was involved in the project and I just got involved with Ronin and I'm checking stuff out, I'm like, whoa, these people are like, this is some next level stuff. Like, where does a game join another network and then automatically have like an influx of players, more money coming in, you know, like all this engagement on social media and the game and the market? It's like a freaking perfect recipe. I would have been like, shit, now we're back. Like, we're back with Forgotten Runes. I'm hype. I'd have been like, thank God, thank God.
Yeah, exactly.
You saved my bags. And even though they're not going back to 100x, so I could dump on everyone, I'm just glad the IP is gonna last. And that's what I get from Meeple and Tad Major and, you know, like the older like the older crowd, it seems, who weren't just here for pumping up. They just genuinely care and like the project. Like they're just, it's like they're kids in a candy store and not just trying to get rich. You know, and you could tell how people respond. Like, bro, what the fuck? They're not supposed to be dumping on us like that. Like, why are they doing that? Like, all right, well. And then Meeple comes in and says something so profound and just grounding, you know, rational comment of like, I'm just glad that they're on Ronin now. Like, they're not that dumb to think that they can do it better than any other chain. And either develop their own chain or go to IMX because they're getting paid a shit ton of money. But when you get there, it's like a hollow. You know, the hallways are empty. It's like an empty apartment. Just like no one here, no furniture.
IMX is such a weird chain, like the way the wallet works.
It's not easy at all, and that's one of the things they promote. Like, oh, easy onboarding with and play in and out of any game and stuff. And it's like, it's not the truth, bro.
Yeah, because you have like the MetaMask thing, but then it pops in some other pop up for their thing, and then he does like that Inception thing where you don't know where your money is.
Inception.
For a period of time. It's not cool.
Yeah. I got scammed. How?
Oh, shit.
Crypto Inception via wallets. Wallet Inception.
Right.
Oh shit. Claimed. Cool. You know that project Portal? It was also going to be, or it's shaping up to be, like a Epic Games of sorts for Web3 gaming. Let me the private sale was, it's closed now, but then there's community sale. It's closed. Token launch upcoming, which happened.
For
And
which
then
one?
let me share the Twitter. Oh well, the only reason why is just because I have vested tokens there, and I was shooting my shot with like the raffle to win some of their to win some of the tokens for closed, because I didn't have whitelist to buy the token sale. early on, but then I did. I put in 1 ETH and I got 14K Portal. I won the raffle, and I think Portal now went really down.
Dude, that's
since
crazy.
then. Yeah. So I have half of it that I've claimed already, but Portal is at 23 cents and it's down from its highs when launched from $2. So yeah, $2,
Oh
14K.
my god.
Yeah, 14K
Broskies.
tokens. How much was that? That was a Portal. I have 14K. Let's just cut it there. Right now, that's $3,259, but it was way more than that at $2. And it's just been
You
down
want-
since then, but
I think we lost Bald.
uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might need the invite again.
Okay,
I
let's
messed up. I
let's
was like
escape.
clicking on some stuff and I accidentally click on close tab.
All good. Oh, I did
So
that
yeah,
yesterday in the pyramid.
bro, my bad.
That's so funny.
Man,
Let me go on Twitter and find it. Portal.
and you don't lose any stuff from that, right? For closing the browser.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, it would look like a disconnect.
Alrighty. Holy shit. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries. Let me know when you're back in.
I'm back.
Invitation sent.
Thank you.
Yep. Here, I'll share it in
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Sweaty Gamer. Like, if we're gonna share stuff, I'll just throw it into Sweaty Gamer if it's just pertaining to our conversations and stuff.
Sure.
But
Oh,
I
I
don't know.
think the game kicked me out again.
Oh. Let me see. I still see you here. Let's kick you. Computer has arrived. BRB. Oh, customer has arrived. Did Felix just say that now? In global chat, he wrote it. They should put a time, bro. We need a. When did he write these things? They should have a timer in the chat in game.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yo, I'm back.
Yo, what up, back? Got him.
Alright. No, it's kicking me out again. Why is it like this?
We could restart ourselves. I'll log out, log back in.
Alright, we'll do the same. I'll do it again.
I'm back.
Alright.
Me
Loading in.
too.
$1 million daily donuts minted today, 2 hours ago. That's a lot of donuts. I can't see my invite button. Oh, there it goes. Now it disappeared again. Now it's back. $1 million donuts.
Alright, I think we're good.
Shit, bro. 1.7 trillion was wiped out from the US stock market in the first week of September. Damn.
Holy shit. Goddamn. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the market. Too busy farming slime.
Paperwork done, and I need to get out of here. It doesn't work like that. It takes days. I want to talk to the manager. Okay, 1 second. Hi, how can I help you? What the fuck is your problem? I just my problem. It's just you. You came in here acting like you own the place. I want to rent a yacht. Does it look like we have yachts? I see them all around there. We don't have any yachts to rent. I see them. Whose yachts are they? They're personal yachts. You don't want to make no money here at this restaurant. I guess we don't. What the hell are you doing? You cannot record me. That is against my HIPAA law. Give me, ma'am. Give me the paperwork done, and I need to get out of here.
Chasm. We need a confirmation.
Hi, how can I help you? What the fuck is your problem? I just my problem. It's just you. You came in here acting like you own the place. I want to rent.
What's up, guys? I'm Jeremiah.
So another village is listed
A what?
for 3,001. Northern Thicket.
Thicket, yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's the one I was talking about earlier that was like right below the wild village.
Oh,
See, but that's the thing. It's like, how many more villages are there gonna be? You know, like, so
there are like
might as well get
400, or sorry, yeah, 400 more.
400 more villages. That's a lot.
Is there?
That is a lot. That is a lot. Interesting. There's 3 on the market right now that are under or at 3K. Under 4K. Which one is this one? Yeah, Northern Thicket. It's still
And I
here.
would like to see 1,500 for village.
You're asking for too much, my friend.
Let the man dream, please.
I'm gonna check out Alas Gaming, who owns the floor village. I want to see what.
Yeah,
they
that
got.
guy is from Axie. Yeah, I checked his wallet, and his very first was like 3 years ago. Very first transactions. So definitely from Axie, or probably a Scholar account. The thing is, we don't know who's using the account. But definitely from Axie community. Oh, let me check his transfer. Hold on. Do you use Nansen?
Yeah, not as.
Ray?
Yeah, I haven't used it in a while, but
Yeah.
I use it more often. Check
If you really want to go in depth, you could even check it there if you have an account.
Yeah.
Think about it, my friend. 1,000 RON for village, and the RON price is like $20. That's like 20,000 bucks.
Yep. Numbers will go crazy, and you're gonna be like, "Yo, how much did I really spend for all those lands?" I'm tired of seeing Red's account on like most of the floor for Bastion. He owns a lot of Bastion lands.
Damn.
Yeah, it's annoying. Cause he's not gonna give in if he's checking out people's wallets and seeing what they're buying and whatnot. Like he probably won't take my offers ever, and he's just gonna be like, if he wants it, he's gonna buy it. Settlement village.
Yeah, I feel like when that Zillow app comes out. Yeah, I feel like when that Zillow app comes out, the prices are gonna go up, just because everyone's gonna like add a premium to everything.
Yeah, I think so too.
I can't wait, bro. It's gonna be so exciting when the realization settles in, of how that in itself is the game that's to play outside of the actual game. I don't think, like, Forgotten Runes community, they've never. I don't know if they've ever been exposed. Maybe some of them, if they go into like Alluvium land or play Ember Sword land or Axie land, like depending on where they've come from, they might already know like, okay, lands are a thing. Even sandbox land, central land, like if they're coming from the OG days, even freaking other side land, like everybody had land. So maybe I'm just not giving them the benefit of the doubt, but maybe people just don't believe in land NFTs anymore. And they just think it's another money raising situation. It's like selling nodes. It's like this whole node era of like every project we're doing a tier 1 to 5, get in early. You're going to be able to run the nodes, decentralize the project, and you earn tokens if you run the nodes. And it's like how long is that going to last? You know, and everyone wants your money. When ROI?
And that's what this is so different from the Axiland era. Just because we have the game right now. We're even playing the beta right now. And the full release is just around the corner. And this land is not just, you know, a promise anymore. Or whatever is going to whatever it is that is going to happen with the land. It's not like, you know, Axiland from 3 years ago where you're just looking at the Zillow or like the Lunation map and you're just like, you know, playing the market and that was it. Couldn't even play the game.
Right.
So that's why I feel like people are really underestimating this land market for Forgotten Runiverse.
Yeah.
And how important it is for the whole game itself. Like let's separate that from the IP. Just focus on the game. And the OGs could, you know, bitch about it. Like, oh, it's the floor price is down, stuff like that. But to be honest, like, this is even outside their comfort zone in a way that this is for the new generations of people who will love the IP and people who experience different things. And people who understand it right now will capitalize on it, like what you guys are doing, and then what I plan to do as well.
Yeah.
Or maybe we're just crazy, like I said. But I see it, man. I see it, to be honest.
Yeah, that point about just people being depressed about their land. I mean, I get it. I mean, there's not many of those stories that actually worked out yet, right? But like Bald said, this game's actually out. So like the one thing I noticed with a lot of these land things was like they use the land to make money to then build the thing they said they were gonna make, and then they find out, you know, oh shit, that doesn't really work, and then they burn shit tons of money. This approach, it sounds like they thought about it, and then there's a game, so we have something to sink resource into, and then maybe the land can actually do something. Because I have some like DFK land, and it's like, when's that gonna be used? You know?
Yeah.
Like maybe in a couple of years from now. It was like, geez. And then you have like the other side stuff, which is, you know, I gotta go check that out and see what's going on. But like that thing is, like they sort of, they started off with like, oh, you're gonna make money from that thing, but now it's like I think it's like pivoted to like more just like a game.
Right. Right.
And maybe you can make money from it. Like a lot of people got destroyed from it, from what I can see. You know, people buying, you know, 50 ETH lands and, you know, all kinds of craziness, and then nothing came out of it.
Yeah, so. That's an intense adventure of a day, of an ever timeline over there, going back.
Yeah, man, I remember doing that. It was like 2,000 gas to mint, man. It was insane. I'm like, yo, this is the worst chain ever, man.
And you were part of the history, though.
I mean, unfortunately, I also got stoner cats, and I was part of that gas war too.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
I remember that shit.
I know.
Stoner cats.
That was insane. I'm like, this is like that was one of like my first NFTs. And then, you know, man, I made some bad choices then, but you know, it is what it is.
Yep.
That was the cost of entry for me.
Yeah, we all have the cost of admission.
But I'm hoping one of these projects can do land properly, you know? Like I'm hopeful that Star Atlas can do it. This seems really like the Runiverse seems really promising. But I think those are like I guess Runiverse is number one right now. Like I have a bunch of like apartments from World Wide Web where they call it Soulbound.
Yo,
now,
I got one
who
too.
Knows? Dude, who knows what's gonna go on? With
Yo.
the game is fun.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I remember when it first came out, I had just as much of a blast playing that game as I am now. Just by myself, though. Because you were able, the storyline, they had like anime characters as NPCs. Like they took things from all over different parts of your world, both Web 3 and Web 2, and just made a whole game out of it. And it was so cool. They had the mini games inside, you could do explore. You had Quest, and it's just like, yo, I see this blowing up. Even Gabby from YGG, he bought one of the apartment buildings, and they were going for like a couple of ETH. Like, I forget what the crazy prices were, but what the hell? Where's the utility been? Like, I haven't checked in, but I know it's not as popular as it was before. Like, as far as the attention is concerned, I know they got their core community. Or maybe I'm just not...
It's coming. It's coming. The functionality is coming. Wait a couple more years.
It's almost here.
Like, yeah, they've always... Like, I have a feeling they're going to do a token drop for that at some point. But they're really focused on making the game. And they've... You know, they bored some mechanics. Like, I think they took some of the mechanics from Pixels and stuff, where, like, one of the latest versions of the game, they sort of have, like, a community-based, like, crafting workshop, and then you have to power it up with minerals. You can power it up, and then everyone can use it. So they're sort of testing those mechanics out. Like, all the functionality in the apartments, they sort of, like, ripped out, because they kept changing what the product was. They still have that, you know, that shoot 'em up type game where you're just like hitting guys.
Like Backwoods or Blackwoods.
Yeah, exactly. But it's you can do 3-man parties now, and it works really well.
Ooh.
And they have like a party system and all that. Yeah, and
that's pretty cool.
I think, you know, it might have been last year or earlier this year, they like turned on progression, so they say it's permanent, but they've already made some changes to like the XP, so they're still playing around with it, but. You know, for the most part, I think the stuff that you get stays now. And then, you know, the guy is super talented. Like I watch his like Twitch streams from time to time. The main guy, Webb, I forgot his full name or whatever. But yeah, I'm hopeful for that game. They won some Discord competition earlier this year, so you can actually load Soulbound from Discord. Apparently,
that's cool.
I never did that. I think they made some money. Like I want to say it was like 30K or something. But like that one, and I had a bunch of apartments in that one. I'm hoping that does something, but I'm just waiting on that one. But like this one, I'm starting to think this might be the number one. Like, because before it was, like I'm hoping something will happen with Star Atlas, but you know, I didn't like buy a whole bunch of that property, right? I got one to just like house myself or whatever.
Talking about claim stakes? Oh, the actual properties, yeah, tier 0 and all the way up to tier 1.
Whatever, yeah.
The Habs, yeah. I think I gotta have a tier.
I did get some take claims.
Two tier 1s. I don't think I went for tier 2 because of what you're exactly saying and the history of just land. Like, when does it actually get turned on? Like, when is it used? What's the point? How do you integrate it into like the first versions of the game so at least we have some perks as the OG investors, you know, into this new idea of land? So.
Yeah, and then we have some like I guess we have some whitelisting for some commercial buy at some point. Like the commercial version of the size, so that'll be interesting if that ever like comes to fruition.
Yeah, over a long period of time, like Pixels is already doing the billboard advertisement stuff, which is pretty cool. Axial Homeland is gonna definitely have that. Quinn from Old A working with Sky Mavis is so like if that is, it's always been promising. It's just that who's executing on it, and then. Where do you start? With a dead project on a different chain? Or do you go where all the gamers are, where you'll see the most impressions, the most click-through rate for the advertisement? And there you go. There's the evidence of like this is something that we can grow. It's in demand. People want their own billboard. They want commercial space. You know, and everyone gets a slice of the pie.
Yeah, that was one of the things that sold me on World Wide Web actually, because they were talking about the same thing, like putting advertisements. But you know, that's definitely on the back burner for now.
Yeah.
But if I think about it, I can't think of any real project that's really working on the land. It sounds like Axie's Homeland is actually like there is some game around it, and then you had that weird Illuvium SimCity game. But besides that, I don't know if there's any like who's actually using land right now. Or I guess you have other side, but that's not
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even. And Pixels land is basically it was a focal point of the project. Like you don't play Pixels really without having the pixel land plots being like very important piece to playing the game. So before after chapter
Yeah.
2, you kind like there was a whole uproar of like, dude, like what's the point of owning an NFT land? And the way it is that you can upgrade your spec, which is a generic stock land in the game off chain, and you could upgrade it with Pixel to make it larger and larger, and you can do everything you can do on a NFT land for the most part, up until a certain point in the game, and then you're gonna need to use and go to progress onto an NFT land. So that's what kind of
Is
makes
that new? That part, was
relatively.
that new? Because I had a spec. I didn't know you can upgrade that spec.
Yep.
Is the upgrading part new?
Yeah.
For this chapter, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's gated. Like you can only put in tier 2 industries for that land.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
okay, so you are.
But yeah, like up until now though, people love decorating their lands. And yeah, that's why I'm sold on the Runiverse land. Cause let's talk about other did for a second, right? You know how like people were speculating on the coda, the artifact, and the northeast, west, and south resources for the lands? And we're not even doing that with this game. We're just, like looking at the location. We know
Right.
that like things are gonna be used for different resources, whether like for whatever the location is, like it will yield exclusive resources for that area. And it's so simple, but yeah, it's people are sleeping on it. It's not even like they don't have that like coda thing. I'm not trying to shit on it, right? It's just I'm comparing that it's as simple as speculation. It's just maybe people got hurt and they're looking down on lands right now.
Yeah. I feel like majority is
And
that for why we see the land like
Yeah.
it is.
mhm. Yeah, because I remember when I started looking at other deed, because I wanted to get one, and people were speculating on the quotas, and those were selling for like 10 ETH. I was going for crazy amounts, and like how like you could even detach your quota from the lands and all those sort of things.
Yeah.
So I like that Runiverse land is cheap at the moment. I like that it's not even going for crazy amount, and it's not even attracting people because of like the scarcity of it. And that's a good thing. It's like you want people you want as much people to have different lands so that the world will develop like on its own.
Right.
And that's where you can actually truly say it's an open world or open economy when that happens. So I like it. I like that it's low in price right now. and people have the opportunity to get at least a homestead and be part of like the open economy.
Yeah.
That's the pretty cool good side or pretty cool um advantage of the current state of it right now.
Yeah, we're not buying during the bull, so we're not paying a crap
Mhm.
ton of money.
Exactly.
Like like that the project founder Lupify, who was doing
With reverse.
Treeverse.
Interesting.
Dude, this would have been Treeverse's like Treeverse would have been so fire of a game if they came over to Ronin and there was all the speculation and he even like would shit on Ronin. Like he didn't, and then he goes over to IMX and it's like, how much more development time does he need? When is he gonna launch anything like the actual token, if a token?
Right.
Like who's playing the game? And it's such a disconnect, just going that far off, into the sunset with IMX compared to like what's happening on Ronin. And I guess no one took the time over there, like, or if they ever talked with Jihos and the team at Sky Mavis. Like they just the impressions they had, it felt like that came through via their tweets and everything was, oh, Ronin got hacked or Ronin, Axios trash. Like it's not a thing, and that was before we had Aperon. That was before we had like I think Pixels, or just when Pixels was the only real hyped game that was being played because it just migrated over. I forget the timeline, but we didn't have as many games as we do now. In a very short amount of time, we had all these games come through within the last year, but I think like year or so. And the game looks cool. Everybody was kind of hype. I still have my my avatar. I forget the name of them.
A timeless character.
Yeah, I have a timeless character. So I wanted to play, and I swore they were gonna come to Ronin. That's why I bought it. I didn't buy any land. I remember Coco Bear. He had so many timeless. I mean, timeless lands. I don't know what they're called, but he had so many
Uh,
lands.
yeah,
Oh no.
three plots, I think.
Yeah, there's tree plots. There's trees, 8-bit trees that are going for like 7, or they were going for like 7 to 10 ETH. There's only like 9 or
Yeah.
12 of them. I don't know. And then they had the land sale. I don't know in what order, but they have, as far as tokens, they have the land, and then they also have the timeless NFTs for your character. And the land was scooped up heavy by Kong's community, especially Coco. He kind of like led the attention of everyone to just buy shit. But I haven't seen Coco do that recently. I know he's been like MIA. But I think he's taken a step back from just grinding out and buying a shit ton of NFTs
Yeah.
from different projects. Like,
Yeah, because CZ just got out of prison.
yeah, CZ got out of
Because
prison.
like people are saying that
Yeah,
CZ might be Coco.
yeah, because he disappeared when CZ got locked up.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, I posted a picture on Runes chat, and that is a pixel land, right?
Oh,
And
cool.
people started decorating their lands like that. And one thing in the economy, you could even pay people to design your land, put in your tiles. And I remember there's another guy who generated the QR code and basically applied it to the whole space of his
Oh,
land.
that's dope.
And when you scan it, you know where it goes to?
His profile, or
Fucking Rickroll.
where?
Yeah, Rickrolled.
Oh, the
Rickroll.
song.
Yeah. Yeah. Never gonna give you up.
That's awesome. What the
Yeah,
hell?
so
Yeah, people
that
getting
was the
creative.
reason why I became bullish with Pixel, is because of the utility of land was really beyond the
Dynamic.
expectations,
Yeah.
or beyond what is intended to be used for,
Mm-hmm.
like putting for industry and that's it. So people became creative, and like what we always say, right? NFTs or platforms where you can build on top of doesn't mean build on top of it with new smart contracts or new game. Like it could even be just inside the game, right? Like pushing the limits beyond it. Cause that was funny as hell, man. Like when I did that, like I really scanned it too just to try it out, and I was like laughing my ass out. And people keep paying other people to do some art stuff on their land. So I'm gonna post like a bunch of pictures in here, but I'll delete them later on.
You could put them in
I
the
just
Sweaty
can't.
Gamer Gang, just based off of our
Oh, I could do
conversation.
that.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
to keep the.
So I'll delete. I'll
I
delete
got you.
this right now. Yeah.
I
So
deleted
yeah.
it. Yeah.
And that's why like one thing I like with this game is the banner that hyped me up, to be honest. Because if you could put in UGC, right, user generated contents inside a land like this, you know, Wizard Universe and shit like that, and then you got Moku banner, like that hypes me up like low key. And people don't understand like that's such a big thing. You see YGG banner inside like a Wizard game. Holy shit, that's like pretty awesome. So I
Yeah.
feel like this is so different compared to other lands, and that. By the way, I'm not a paid shiller. I'm just
Who
like
do you work
give them
for?
extra.
Ronin.
He's an
So
ambassador.
yeah,
Get him out of here.
yeah. After this open bid, I'm getting paid by Homestead, like for onboarding people. No, I'm just kidding.
I guess if you think about it, Pixels is one of the few projects that actually did land all right. I mean, it's it's actually serving a function.
Bro, a bunch of homesteads just sold. Somebody swept the floor or something?
What?
Damn it! Did they buy that?
Holy shit! Why do I see
Fucking-
a 50?
They bought the
Wow, shit's
damn
going low, man.
crap.
All that's happening.
They bought a Blue Wizard Bastion. Yep, someone's just buying shit, man.
Oh shit!
Merlin.
And it's dot run too.
Yeah.
Merlino. From Brazilian community, I think.
There's some other
Yeah,
heifer.
the one of the biggest Pixel guild just hit me up earlier. The leader,
Uh-huh.
or the founder of that guild, and they're looking for negotiations with any available villages for sale.
Oh wow.
I'm like, no, I don't know people who's selling villages right now.
Damn, bro.
You see Rice on that run too. Yeah,
Yep,
he's got a
yep.
big holding of Ragmon.
Yep.
Stanzo. Yeah, you see it right there.
Where is
Yeah,
it
man.
So slowly but surely, you know, the eyes are and heads are turning, and they're like, okay, let's check out what's going on Runiverse.
Serenity that run. I recognize this guy too.
Yeah.
Um, fucking Joe Rogan.
Man, there's like a fire sale every 10 minutes. Jeez.
I'm telling you, man. That I hate, you know, it pains me so much to see a Blue Wizard Bastion anything just go for sale, and I don't end up owning it. I'm just like, damn. It hurts. longer available. Unless they're gonna flip the land. Damn it. And I saw that one too. That homestead, I placed a bid for like $20 right under the floor of what it was selling for. And it was just so much of a greater lower, like it was so much of a lower amount from the next level up of the floor. And I'm like, all right, well, there was a bunch of homesteads above that blue bastion homestead where I'm like, I don't think, but then someone sweeps all the floor and then hits it. I'm like, all right. Thought I had a chance for the offer. I'm never listening to offers again. I'm never doing offers again.
So yeah, I just posted pictures on Sweaty Gamer Gang.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, those are some of the artwork that community made for landowners.
Yeah.
And that is just a tile that you could buy off from market box galore, and yeah, you could place it to your land.
So
and
cool.
I don't know if you recognize this too. I posted another photo.
Oh yeah, those one of ones almost. There's a small amount of those caves. The mining
Yeah.
designs.
With the ape with the open mouth.
Yeah, I have one of those ape heads,
Yeah.
but those are Cyberkong
Yeah.
user-generated content.
But if you recognize the art on the mining industries, those are other deeds.
Oh, crazy!
Yeah.
The 200,000. Wait, was it 200,000 or 100? 100,000 lands. Of
I
other
think they
deeds.
minted 100,000, and then
Yeah.
they're supposed to mint another 100,000.
So there was an event that they integrated 100,000 lands on or in pixels. So it was an event where you go visit like different lands, and you type in the number of the lands, and you try to visit and try to harvest like random resources, and then you try to gather all the resources you need to craft like a diamond, and then there's like a leaderboard and such. And after that event, there was loot boxes where you could eventually get this one of, or not one of one, a very rare mining industries that have the artwork of other deeds.
That's so cool.
And that was like and the price for that too was a mutant ape when it was like $5,000.
Crazy.
Yeah. So those small things, right? And for this person to just, decorate the concave and the bushes around it, that was his own jungle.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'll take this off now. There we go.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the YouTube channel. I'm Camcross Comics. I hope you're having a magical day. I know I am, because not only am I here to talk to you all about some comics.
That's why if we could get like a Rome banner inside the game, I'd be so happy.
Yeah.
Video. It's the start of a new week, so I'm super excited to get this video out to you guys. And yeah, I just have some exciting videos planned for this week that are going to release. Yeah, it should be super, super fun. And You may see the shirt I'm wearing, and of course you saw the title, you saw the thumbnail, you know what we're talking about. We're talking about Forgotten Runes, Wizard Cult. Now, of course, if you didn't see my unboxing, which I would recommend, I think that's a very fun video. I was sent a package from Forgotten Runes. This is one of the shirts I got. Super cool. And I also got issue 1 through 4. I got a bunch of variant covers, but I just grabbed some of the ones here. So yeah, I'm gonna talk through or talk about all 4 of the issues that I was sent. Issues 1 to 4. Super excited. So yeah, let's get started with issue 1. And I gotta tell you, this is some of the most fun I've had reading a comic in a while. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really read, or I don't read comics outside of Marvel comics. That's my favorite, if you can tell from my room behind me. I have DC comics. I have read a lot of DC comics. But this is kind of my first forte into, I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say, I hope. Into stuff that wasn't published by Marvel or DC. And I was really excited to check it out. And was like superhero based, but oh my gosh, this is such a fun adventure. And I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely loved this issue. I posted my like a written review of it on Twitter a little bit ago, but it was awesome. So I'm just going to do a plot thing and then talk about some of the positives.
Yo, Green Wizard settlement for 245.
Oh, damn.
Someone bought it, or is it up for
it's up
sale
right now? It's on the floor.
Green.
Green.
I don't have any green.
I want one. Bunch of yellow on the floor too.
You're dumping. Damn dumpers. Bunch of dumpers. That's pretty cool though. There's only 17 for sale for Homestead Blue Wizard Bastions.
That's crazy.
Out of the
Not
one,
much left.
out of the 170. That's why every blue, it just strikes me like a knife to my heart. Just like, ugh. And there's a good amount who are corrupted. There's like 3 corrupted that are midway but not for sale. Oh, they are, but it's 1,000 by red. Cashing in.
Felix is ready. He's shared a photo.
Damn.
What's happening?
Man. Now I want coffee. No.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, he's got some chill stuff going on, man. Felix does.
Say again?
Felix, he's just chilling. Man.
Yeah, he doesn't even play. He's just using us, bro. Watch.
And no, I mean like bro, this guy.
He thinks he's slick. Don't get on the mic. I'm at work. He's probably on his bed eating Cheetos.
He's drinking coffee right now, man.
Oh, he sent the photo? No, I'm just messing around. This guy he says he's poor so many times that you know how like being in that environment is such a beautiful thing. It's so enriching to just have
Bro.
that climate. Your dad got a restaurant. Like, come on, bro. You're not poor. You're living in a healthy, a safe neighborhood with no gangs. Like, what the fuck? He's just spoiled, maybe, and his dad is putting his foot down. But I digress. I won't.
They own a restaurant. They have their own home.
Yeah,
bro.
Dude, you know how many people in the world don't have any of that? Not even 1% of that.
Bro, when I go back to my home country, I don't got none of that.
So you're pretty much more poor. Like if we really want to
exactly
get down to the. This guy is just. He's yeah, I don't know. It's like he's impatient, I feel.
But so much things to be thankful for.
Of course.
You can't just say you're poor and stuff.
Yeah, like if someone's
It's
saying
a
they're
beautiful
poor.
thing having it.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
Go
it's
ahead.
cool. All good. No, if someone's saying they're poor, that's like the first red flag, because it's just like, okay, this isn't a pity party, but let me hear you out. Maybe language barrier is a thing, but the more you get to know people, it's like, because he hit me up, in the DMs, and he's like, bro, I thought we were gonna grind today. I thought we were I thought this is a fixed party. And I'm like, well, Jade was there first, and he has a job and kids, and he doesn't play all day, and it's like, is that okay? like is that okay? We help other people and enjoy other company, like we're gonna be here for the next 5 days. You're definitely gonna mint the land. Like put it all in perspective and be grateful, like for everything happening, not just what you want, and then rush people or an experience for your own gain. It's like it's untasteful, like in my eyes for but I got a heart. I'm compassionate, so you gotta do what you can.
Sure.
If you want. To each their own, but
Yeah, I like playing overall. Like different environments, different people, you name it. I'm all for it. Take me to different experiences, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll join anybody.
My man's got his flip-flops with a coffee and I just looked at the photo now. That's a beautiful restaurant, dude. Family business. He's in the top 1%.
Oh shit, hold on.
What's happening?
Man, let me take a picture of this. You guys don't believe me, eh?
Breaking news.
Bro, you guys don't believe me. Now this is the record. Hold on. Let me post the picture. I posted a picture from the...
He got 10!
Whoa, 10. It's possible.
It's possible. You guys don't believe 8. Now you're gonna believe this. What the hell?
Bro, this guy is living in backwards land. He's like, not poor means rich. Oh my god. We should troll. like we should troll Felix and take a picture of like our clothes with holes in them, sitting somewhere like on the street, and be like, you know, with my laptop playing. I'll be like, this is how I'm playing the game.
This is what.
He'd be like,
This is my life.
yeah, this is me in New York City, sitting next to bums in Manhattan, you know, with my laptop.
Yeah, using the laundromat Wi-Fi, man.
This guy got Wi-Fi, probably Fios cables, hookups, and shit. This guy, it's so funny. You know, it's like when you travel, and you become cultured. Like I've talked to people who are just like born and raised in like Utah, playing crypto games like within Rome, and like they talk with someone for the first time who's from like a South American country, and their like mind explodes, of like, dude, like I'm gonna travel there, like because like the culture is everything different. Like, and no one, I guess not many people have ever at some point maybe learned about other cultures because they live their life here, and what's the point, or they don't travel, whatever. You know, not everyone has the means to do everything, but you travel enough, and then you just get to know the different way other people in countries like hustle to scam you. Like I went to India, and it's like they pull on heartstrings. Like that's the thing, you become more tough around the edges, and you literally look at people in the face and be like, what do you want? Like born and raised in New York City, there's always someone hustling you, trying to rob you, trying to get one over you, and it's like, yo, what are you trying to sell me today? Like what's your story, bro? Like, all right, I'm all ears. And then at the end of it all, you're like, no, I'm not giving you no money. And you're like, nah, bro, you don't understand. It's like everyone's trying to just rob you. And, you know, in one way or another, it's so sad. And some people have good intentions too, you know? Some people are young and impatient. Or they come from heavy losses, you know, because they had all the money in the world and then they got too greedy. Got too close to the sun. And they try to win back those losses. They even lose some more. It's a sad situation, but
Sounds like my Moku.
yeah. It's exactly like that. Yo, Felix is slowing down. Yo, this guy.
Yo, I'm stuck in the loading screen right now. Are you guys
Yeah, mine's like waiting for users.
Yeah.
no?
Probably.
I will have to get off at 7, but I'll be back shortly after 8.
Yeah, I'll do the
I've
same.
got another like 30 minutes or so. We had a pretty good run though. Damn.
Yeah, we did. It was good.
I'm stuck in the loading screen.
Because it's Felix. I
Oh,
was gonna say.
something's happening now.
I'll say you need to click Slacker Felix. I want some coffee. Yeah, I don't even drink coffee like that, honestly. I went through a phase, and I like, if anything, I drink black coffee, but I don't even have caffeine. Like, I never grew up drinking coffee. Seems untrustworthy since it's always balls.
He doctored it.
No, it wasn't Photoshop. Yeah, should I refresh at this point?
I think I got pulled in.
It's
Or
never
is-
come back.
It's loading.
Something's loading on my screen here.
Yeah, I'm still loading.
I'm in a battle. Oh, we all are.
Oh,
We've been carrying Felix for half an hour. I'm gonna go try to fight that cannon. Once Keep leaves.
Oh, cool.
If anyone's down, still around, see if we can Get a pull.
I'm just gonna take a break after, but I could do it when we get back.
All right.
It's reasonable, man. Played a lot.
Yeah, we've deserved this break to change our diapers.
Yeah.
I'm all out of diapers, guys. I'm putting the same one on.
I'm going commando.
We don't all live like Felix, guys.
Yeah. This guy. He has a girlfriend?
Yo, yeah.
Come on.
It kicked me out, by the way.
He's gonna marry somebody? Alright. Enough beating up on Felix. He's delusional. Yeah, that's it for me. I'm going to escape. Can we? I still see you here.
Yeah, we can probably escape.
Man.
If Felix escapes.
Bald isn't here. Felix is MIA. MIA Felix.
Yeah, I'm back in town.
Oh shit. What's the wizard floor price? Let's check.
My goodness, keep.
Damn it! How did you guys get out? I'm
My
stuck with
goodness.
Felix here.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm in a battle with Felix. How the hell? Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
There's gonna be another lord. Lord Jin of the Green.
I'll be in the south.
King of the South.
There's a
Oh,
red.
Dreammaster Lake. I haven't seen this before.
I have one on Homestead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw it on the floor too. Balls, you bugged again.
Have you tried visiting it?
I have not actually.
Can you please take a photo next time or screenshot? Thank you.
Okay. Let's just refresh here.
Just curious.
I gotta search for it. It's gonna take a while. Which sucks. Maybe I could.
Yeah.
Maybe I could filter it by name.
That's a good problem, though. Means you're doing something right.
I hope so. Dream.
Yeah, Ray said we're gonna be rich, right?
Yeah.
What?
definitely
No
heard
speaking
I remember.
English. No speaking English. Poquito.
it. It was
Poquito
recorded.
English.
It was recorded. on
Poquito hablo
stream.
English.
That's all I remember. Financial advice.
What the,
Yeah.
Buy as much land as you can.
what the hell?
If you go through,
I gotta
how many
refresh.
days is it? It's been. What day is this?
10. Day
So you're
10.
streaming day 10.
Yeah.
Shit. 7, 8.
Yep.
So this is gonna end next week.
On the 12th. I think it was. Boom, 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 bida boom. Floor price for settlement Blue Bastions. 341 US dollars. 240.
Oh, Felix won the break now. You won 30 minutes more. Break, take
Blue
a break.
Wizard Bastion on the floor. My offer. I'm the only one who's offering. Oh, it's red.
You guys wanna keep farming until 7?
We could.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright, let me just jump out of this party. Yeah, just invite me.
Cool.
I don't know what the hell I am.
It's cool though. We're farming well, looking at the market.
Yeah.
Land market. Red Wizard Capital.
Hey, friend, look at that. Tengu
Hey.
head. Tengu, 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 tengu. Okay, let's invite.
Tango.
Tengu. Tengu. You don't pop up as Tengu, but I'll do bald. Wow, can't type. And you pop up. Wait, Felix is on break or something?
I think that's what Bald said.
Straight to jail. Straight to jail for Felix.
Yeah, he didn't respond. Tango, tango, tango.
Let's slap our noses against each other.
Sword fight.
Yo, what the? You don't get grown men getting giggity on a Web3 game. What are the odds of that? Look at us now. Who would have thought? Okay, let's jump over to the windmill.
Let's go. Yeah, I think he's taking a break.
Looks like he was working hard.
The man is tired. Come on, guys.
Tired of being judged by his father for being lazy. You sit in a computer all day. The father probably doesn't have no idea about Web3. He's like, when I was your age, I was picking up 1,000-pound logs over my shoulders, building a home, and you just sit on your ass and play computer games. Well, my father was the same way, so that's why. My father was born in 1934. And he passed. Yeah, he had me late. He had me like age 57. So whenever I'm playing a freaking GameCube, Samus Prime, when I'm playing any games, he would just be like, "Is that what you're gonna do with your life all day? Play games?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm only 15. I don't even got my green papers. Like, I'm not. Like, what do you want me to do, bro? Like." Like I didn't even finish school, like nothing's. So I went out. I would apply for applications on like the main avenue. I would go to every store as like a freaking young teenager, and they're just like, "Oh, you're cute. We'll let you know if anything." And I never got called back. And then, yeah, my dad was a mechanic, so he worked his whole life like under a car. Like.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, but he could do anything. Like he was just one of those guys from the olden days. He was online for like bread during the Depression. Yo, what up, slacker?
Yo, I can't talk too much. I'm just joining to hear your guys' voice.
Ah, that's so sweet.
Yeah, but I'm still at work, but there's no customers right now.
That's good, man.
So what are we doing now? Like 30 minutes break, or you're keeping farming?
Are you gonna be free for the next 30 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Like I just like when I'm MFK, it's because some customer has arrived, like or to eat something, or you just wanna meet the place. You wanna visit. So
I ain't gonna lie.
like,
When you
when
AFK,
I do like AFK for 5 minutes, 3 minutes, it's because some customers has arrived.
yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. When you AFK, it kills the whole vibe. Because we have to wait.
What?
I said when you AFK, can you go to the circle in the game and
Hey,
go
it's
yellow?
because I don't know when I'm going to be AFK.
Yeah.
When some customer has arrived, like I have to meet him and show him the candies, the coffees. That's why I just leave from nowhere.
Oh, Jade coming in with the
Yo, Jade.
shadow mask. Not worth farming.
No, right?
Ooh-wee.
Too much X stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the Discord, but I'm still on chat. You guys can type on chat.
Okay. Wait, so what are we doing? We want to have him in? Or we want to...
Should we escape?
Yeah, I
Or
guess so.
whatever you guys want to do. I'm gonna
Yeah.
jet in 20 minutes, so whatever
Alright.
works.
Okay.
Let's do that for 20 minutes then.
Okay, escape. Escape,
Let's go.
escape, escape, escape. Skippity doo dah.
The mask is awesome though. Holy.
Yeah, it looks cool. But damn, 48 flax. 48 willow. Let me add Felix. Felix. Bam. Get over here. Sweet. Felix? Paging Felix? Okay. That's how we gotta do it. All four, hit him where it hurts. Wrap it up. Anyone click? Anyone gotta click? Or is it just me?
Yeah, mine's not working.
Not mine either.
Somebody else. To the way.
Oh no, I think I just refreshed the wrong page.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Sorry.
We gotta go back again? Oh yeah, you went yellow.
Damn, sorry guys.
No worries. You wanna just, I don't know, you wanna just like call it here? Cause,
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Sure. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alright, man.
All right.
We'll be here.
Bye.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Do you
I'm
also want to
gonna
take a
chill
break?
for a moment.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I will.
same.
I'm just checking some stuff, then I'll go for a bit.
Nice.
Actually, right now might be a good time. What time are you guys gonna be back?
Well, I'm probably gonna eat. Let me ask real quick.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat now. And then I'm gonna come back. So, yeah, half an hour.
Cool.
35 minutes.
All right. All right. I'll
All right.
be back around that time too.
All right, perfect.
All right.
GG's.
See ya, man.
Later, bro.
GG.
All right. Fucking bastard. Damn it. I should have just bought the damn thing. Fuck. No. Mic check. Yo, yo, yo. Anybody home? Verified. so, yeah. Hello?
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the YouTube channel. I'm Comics. I hope you're having a magical day. I know. Like heist on a ship, super cool, and he uses magic and different. Tell me that's not one of the cool plot thing, and then talk about some of the positives. Don't want to keep you guys for too long since I am talking about a lot of issues. But yeah, I'm just gonna get started. This fellow's a pirate, which I mean he looks like this. He's riding a freaking firework here. Tell me that's not one of the coolest things you've actually ever seen. But I mean, yeah, so it follows him, and he's hired to do a like heist on a ship, super cool. And he uses magic and different tricks, and he has like a snake guy, and he steals this chest, and shenanigans happen, he does it, and he escapes, and yeah, he gets away, but I'm just gonna get right into the positives. I want to credit Joe Reckman, the writer of this. Riley Brown was the artist, colorist Jim Carampus, and the letterer was Taylor Esposito. They all did a fantastic job. Comics are such a collaborative effort, and you need to give credit when you can. because this book is absolutely fantastic. The writing is great. It makes you feel, it throws you right into this adventurous world full of mystery and magic and wonder and wizards and pirates and all, and so much like fantastical things. But it doesn't make you feel like you were just thrown off the ship right away. It just throws you right into this world. You get caught up really quickly. You kind of get the whole feel for it. And yeah, it was super fun. I really did love this issue. I don't really have any problems with it. And honestly, I just wish it went on a bit longer because I really liked this whole heist thing. I thought it could have been fleshed out a little bit better. But overall, I did love it. I'm gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10. I think that is the highest score I've given besides a 10 out of 10 so far. But I really did love this issue, and I would highly recommend checking it out. But yeah, let's get into issue 2. All right, so yeah, as you just know, we talked about Forgotten Runes number 1, and here we are to talk about number 2. And I'm actually really shocked. This issue is even better than the first. I didn't know if that would be possible, but it's the way that it tells its story is absolutely wonderful. One, this cover is freaking awesome. Like the eyeball guy who does appear in the issue, so good, so freaking cool. This follows a completely different story. That was more of a heist pirate. Did I just say heist pirate? Story. This one's about a little girl and a wizard, which so cool. It kind of reminded me a bit of some of the accusations from the Salem witch trials. Not exactly, of course, this is still very, very different from that. But it's really cool because it follows this family, and their dad gets lost, and when one of the daughters is really scared that she's not going to come home, he eventually does come home.
Hold on, guys, I gotta get into founder mode.
Oh wow, founder mode.
If you founder mode, so I'm gonna founder mode.
I got founder mode too. Where's J-Cal? Oh
okay.
shit.
Let's go, Freeberg. Let's get this one started, baby. Come on, podcast. Number 1 podcast in the world. Here we go. Okay, guys, let's start the show.
You are founder moding.
J-Cal, if you founder mode anymore, you're gonna get pneumonia. All right, Zach, it's like the 90s again. Back in Stanford. This is the funniest cold open we've ever done. Oh my god. You got Belgian waffle mix everywhere. You got it's right here, J-Cal. You got a bunch of founder mode right there. You got the founder mode there. Thanks for looking out.
Let your winners ride.
Rainman David Zach.
We open source it to the fans and they discover it.
Queen of King Founder mode, baby. Let's go. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the number 1 podcast in the world. With me again, the chairman dictator, Tremont Polyhopatia. How you doing, buddy? Have you acclimated? Now you're 15 days back on American soil. How are you adjusting?
I'm doing well. I turned 48 2 days ago.
Oh, no, the big 50th coming. I've already called dibs on chairing your 50th, so we will be certainly getting arrested in 24 months. Save up your bail money, boys. Friedberg, you look like you have had a record number of panic attacks in the last 48 hours. How is Summit planning going? Are you okay, buddy? You took this responsibility on. Are you okay?
I'm hanging in there. I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop, J-Cal, and what you're going to do to blow shit up. But I think we're almost there, so we're super excited. We have speaker names going out today, so we'll talk a little bit about who the speakers are. You guys know your bestie Elon will be there.
Oh, third year in a row. Okay.
3rd year in a row. He's the only repeat this year. We've got Mark Benioff joining us for a conversation about the future of enterprise. We've got Barry Weiss from the Free Press. We've got Arizona Senator Kirsten Sinema. We have John Mearsheimer and Jeffrey Sachs to talk about geopolitics with David Sachs. Sachs on Sachs. Nikesh Arora. We're going to talk Arora.
What about Peter Thiel? My guy. I haven't interviewed Peter Thiel in a decade. He's amazing.
We've got the legend from LA, Michael Ovitz, joining us. We're going to get into some really cool tech. We have.
Have
you guys read Michael Ovitz's book?
Oh, yeah.
It's incredible. It's really incredible. It's a great book.
Man,
Michael's incredible. It's a great book.
What a playbook.
It's a really interesting mix. We've also got some cool panels on tech and robotics. So we're doing all 3 of the big eVTOL companies. Joby, Archer, and Whisk, and their CEOs are going to be there. Gecko Robotics. So we've got Jake coming from Gecko to actually do a really cool product demo. We have the CEO of Waymo, Takitra Mawakana, joining us, talking about autonomous driving. Juan Carlos Belmonte, talking about age reversal from Altos Labs, probably the most funded private company in history. And also Ingo's coming out from Europe, from Adyen, CEO of Adyen. You guys may not know this, but Ingo has never done a U.S. conference before, so this is his first public speaking event at a U.S. conference. He may be the first, Adyen, I think, is the first and really only company that's implemented AI in production at scale. It'll be really interesting to understand where that's gone in the last year. Great topic to talk about. And huge shout out to my boy, Woody Hoberg, U.S. astronaut, joining us to tell us about his months aboard the ISS, his experience. Is he going to talk about his experience at Uranus? And captaining the Crew Dragon capsule back to Earth from Uranus. And the future of spaceflight and Uranus. Yes, thank you, Uranus. Thank you, everyone. Anyway.
I love how he's like my guy, the astronaut, as if like Freeberg and an astronaut have the same life experience. You know
what happened, Jake?
It's like me and my guy Draymond.
Well, I tell you how I met Woody? He's a huge fan of the pod. And then NASA astronauts, which I follow on Twitter, DM'd me. And they're like, Woody would like to meet. And I'm like, what? And then I get this message from Woody. I'm like, is this real? He's like, I'm on the ISS. I listen to the pod every week. I love the show. And you guys, keep me entertained up here in space. I'm like, no way. So then he's like, can you do a Zoom? And I'm like, sure. So we hop on Zoom. And you guys saw this thing. I put it out on Twitter or something. But I did the Zoom with Woody. Got to know him. Hung out with him since he's been back. Great guy. So
you left out the number 1 host on the internet in broadcast or news on YouTube. Megan Kelly will be joining us.
Megan Kelly.
The phenomenal Megan Kelly. Didn't she call you a prick, J-Cal?
Did she call me a prick? Why should she be any different?
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for this
what do tall, beautiful, intelligent women call me historically?
What do they call you? They call you. Is that true?
I don't.
Exactly. Get out of the way. Where's Jimmy?
They're like, can you park my car?
That's what they do. And then really excited to have Thomas LaFont come and give us a State of the Union on public market and private market tech investing. He's got a really interesting presentation he's going to share. So a lot of the content from the summit we're going to be pushing out. Co-founder of Co2. Oh, sorry, co-founder of Co2. Yeah. And so a lot of the content we're going to be pushing out on YouTube as quickly as we can. Obviously, some of the more timely newsly stuff will get out first, and then as we did in the last 2 years, material will roll out in the days and weeks that follow. We do not do sponsors here on the All In podcast, but the All In Summit does have sponsors. So a huge shout out, which we would never otherwise do, partners to Excel Events, Hexclad, Merch.com, Athletic Brewing, The Ridge, the greatest law firm on earth, Cooley, Velocity Black, and our big enterprise software partnership sponsor, Google Cloud. Big shout out and big thanks to Google Cloud for stepping it up in a big way. They have an incredible set of AI tools that they're making available to startups. Startup founders that are attending the summit get $350,000 in Google Cloud credits. Yeah. Each startup founder? Yeah. I would send all my companies to exactly.
Pay $7,500 for a ticket, you get $350 in credits.
$350,000 in credits. That's incredible. For Google Cloud, it is up to $350 in Google Cloud credits for eligible AI startups, which they can use over 2 years. Comes with a bunch of other benefits. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Really glad they're doing this.
That's the most lukewarm ad read I've ever heard. You want me to do that for you?
Can you guys Theo on it? How would you guys Theo on this?
And Google Cloud is giving an amazing offer to everybody who comes to the summit. Wait till you hear the Sachs $350 $350,000 for AI startups credit. And that's real money that you would have spent otherwise. So great
Wait,
gift from our friends at Google Cloud.
Wait, $350,000 just for startups whose founders come to our summit?
Yes.
Yeah, for AI startup founders, they can sign up for Google Cloud. They get 350,000 credits that they can use over to you.
Total. Across all the founders who are
per business.
Per business. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so if you're spending $10K a month.
I have 7 friends and family tickets left. I'm starting 7 companies in the next half hour. They're all going to the summit. I'm going to clear $2.3 million of credits, and I'm going to sell them on eBay for $500K.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Thank you to our friends at Google.
We did get a funny note from Jake this morning asking if his remaining friends and family tickets could be sold off so he could grift himself some money off of our free
like, hey, what do these go for on this? I'm just thinking if it's sold out, these are worth $7,500 each. What's it worth if you can't get in?
Yeah, I'm sure you find that out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to stop me?
I'll be sitting on the corner trying to scalp the remaining tickets.
I know. I'm going to give them to my brother Josh. If you want to get into the summit for 10K cash, Josh will be at the loading dock.
We're going to see a couple of Kalkanis brothers on the sidewalk outside the conference holding a sign. Tickets available.
Down
at the Mongolian barbecue joint.
If you've ever been to Madison Square Garden, just hold up the number 1 and then somebody will come talk to you. Somebody will come talk to you. All right. We've gotten through all the great housekeeping, and it's time to talk about founder mode. Founder mode. On Sunday, the Y Combinator founder, Paul Graham, published an essay titled Founder Mode. It was based on a talk that Airbnb CEO Brian Chesky gave to a group of YC founders last week, where he said, hey, the advice I got on running a large company was to hire good people and give them room to do their jobs. He says he took that advice and the results were a disaster, so he studied how Steve Jobs ran Apple, and according to PG, Paul Graham that is, a bunch of very successful founders in the audience kind of nodded their head and said, hey, that is similar to my experience. PG defines the world now in 2 ways, 2 philosophies for running a company: manager mode versus founder mode. In manager mode, that's just the conventional way of doing this. What you teach in business school, you hire good people, you give them room to do their jobs. You tell your direct reports what to do, they figure it out, you don't micromanage. PG says, doesn't give too many specifics about founder mode. He kind of says, hey, we got to figure out what this thing is. So in some ways, this blog post was a way of starting the conversation. But he said things like less delegation and more hands-on. And if you haven't heard of it, skip level meetings. This is where the CEO will meet not with their manager or direct report, but maybe a group of people who report into that manager without the manager in the room. It's a notable and well-known management technique to kind of get information to the CEO a little bit faster. And what do you think? Chamathis got a lot of attention on a Sunday. Did you have any takeaways from it?
I was confused when I read it because everybody was breathlessly panting about how incredibly insightful it was. And when I read it, my first thought was, where's the second half that actually explains what this is so that you can have an opinion? And then the next thing I thought was, I don't really understand what any of this is all about. And I tweeted this in a quarter century now in Silicon Valley. I think I've encountered 2 different kinds of people. One are the groups of people that can go right to the heart of issues because they can break things down and look at it from first principles and just ruthlessly attack what's not working with absolutely no nostalgia for people or sunk cost or tech debt. And then there's everybody else. And I think that that is an archetype that actually drives successful companies. It's not the case that those are only exhibited in founders. I think it's a psychological makeup of a person. And the people that have it tend to build good companies. We'll have such a person, for example, at the All-In Summit. If you look at what Nikesh Arora was able to do at Palo Alto Networks, it's incredible. I mean, in 8 years, he's created $80 billion of value. How do you do that? I think it's important to understand how that happens. If you look at a whole bunch of other people that are managers, Shantanu Narayan, how has he built Adobe? Satya Nadella, how did he build Microsoft? These are all just like a handful of examples of people that have just packed on collectively trillions of dollars in market cap, way more than all founders added together in most companies, but for 1 or 2. So I think the takeaway is, instead of looking for some label, I think you're going to have to do the really hard work if you want a successful business, which is when things are working, have the courage to change the few things that still need changing. And when things are not working, break it down to the steps. And most people don't have the courage to go through the glass eating that is required to get to the other side of that process.
Sachs, did you read the piece? You clearly saw all the memes and, I guess, kudos for the piece on X this past weekend. What are your thoughts on it, generally speaking? Anything that you took from it that was notable, or is this just some obvious stuff?
Yeah, I mean, my reaction to it was that this is hardly new. I mean, I remember way back in the PayPal days over 20 years ago, we had a rule that we wouldn't hire MBAs. We had a no MBA hiring rule. And the reason was because we figured out pretty early on that MBAs were bringing more of a traditional management toolkit that seemed less applicable at a startup. Subsequent to that, obviously, Elon has taken a very hands-on approach at his companies that Walter Isaacson described in his book as demon mode. And so that's been described. Ben Horowitz did a very interesting series of blog posts about management and addressed the topic of micromanagement years ago. And so he's written extensively about it and put a lot of substance behind it. Ben drew attention to a book by Andy Grove that came out 40 years ago called High Output Management that also addressed this problem in significant detail. And just to boil it down into a nutshell for you, the way that Grove defines this problem is he says that the output of a manager is the output of that person's team. And whether that manager is the CEO or a team lead or a VP or what have you, the way you, again, measure their output is just look at the output of their team. So therefore, you ask what's going to maximize the output of that team or that org. And, obviously, if the CEO tries to do everything and make every decision, probably that's not going to result in the maximum output. Conversely, if you delegate everything, I call it the problem of infinite delegation, where CEO delegates to VP, VP delegates to director, director delegates to manager, manager delegates to the summer intern, and then all the most important work in the company gets delegated all the way down to the newest, most inexperienced people. That's not going to work either. Yeah. So again, you're going to have to find the right balance. And again, the way that you figure out what the balance is to apply Grove's principle of maximizing the output of the team or the organization.
And we've seen in some of the big companies, Sachs, that they've cut out middle management because so much of the work was just playing telephone and handing it to the next person, that when you took out that swath of people at Facebook or Google or Microsoft, the company seemed to work better.
Yeah, great.
You're taking out a layer of overhead.
You took out a huge amount of middle management and it didn't seem to harm performance. Performance got better. And again, you can apply Grove's principle. Look at what happens to the aggregate output. So this topic has been addressed at length and I think has been understood for decades. Maybe the only new thing here is a little bit of branding around founder mode versus manager mode. But the problem with that branding is I think it's an overly simplistic and Manichaean view of the world where it kind of fits into really all of the PG essays and the YC model, which is founders always right. And everybody else in the ecosystem, especially traditional managers, they're either liars or fakers. And that basically has been the Manichaean model that Paul Graham's been pumping out for decades.
Is there something wrong with that model? You're kind of looking at it, and I'm kind of hearing a little bit of a tone, and maybe I'm reading into it, that doesn't match reality.
Well, sure. I mean, look, the whole ecosystem of Silicon Valley exists to help make founders successful. I mean, I was a founder myself. Now I'm an investor. There's also talent who don't found companies themselves but want to join them. The whole thing is organized to make founders successful. And the whole idea that people are out to get the founder, I mean, this is a really antiquated idea. There was some truth to it in the 1990s. By 2002 or 2003, when Peter Thiel created Founders Fund, he called it that to emphasize that founders should be in charge. I'd say by the mid to late 2000s, no one really disagreed with that anymore.
Yeah.
So this whole idea that like people are out to get founders rather than make them successful is antiquated by at least 15 years, I would say.
Kind of why combinatorics marketing, wouldn't you say, is like to kind of put themselves next to the founder and say, hey, we're the only ones who really care about founders. Everybody else is out to get them. Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, look, there was some truth to it. I'd say in the 1990s, there was a prevailing view in Silicon Valley 30 years ago that once the company got to a certain level of size, you hire a professional manager. Subsequent to that, people figured out that the best performing companies are indeed the founder-led companies, the ones that keep the founder engaged for a long period of time. They tend to build the most value. Everybody understands that everyone wants the founder to be successful. The question is, how do you make the founder successful? And I think there is a perverse dynamic where if you teach the founder that, hey, you're always right, and everybody else is a liar and a faker, then that can create a distortion effect where founders don't feel the need to level up. We all want the founder to level up. I mean, I would always rather invest in the founder who has vision over some professional manager, right? You want the visionary to succeed, but you need them to level up and learn, just basic management over time. And if you're teaching them that, hey, founder's always right, there's less incentive to do that.
I think it's a wonderful Rorschach test for basic intelligence. I mean, if you just read something and all of a sudden, like, that's my problem, it's probably not your problem. And so it's a great way to actually weed out the people that were just meant to fail anyways and just needed a way to externalize their frustration and have an excuse. I have never seen a person build a successful company unless they understood intimately the core amount of value that their company created and knew how to balance getting into the weeds with scaling through other people. I've never seen a good example of a great CEO that didn't do that well.
Yeah, everyone has to figure this out.
And there is no word salad that explains this. It's incredibly unique to every single company. And so there is no panacea here.
I mean, sometimes the founder's job is to get in the weeds of something that's broken in a company
for sure.
and get down and micromanage. Other times, you want to step back and let the sales team cook because they're crushing it.
I would say it's their job to have the strategic wherewithal to understand what it takes to win and then win at all costs. That's their job. And if you cannot win and then you externalize your inability to win to an SA or something else, you're probably going to fail and your company's probably going to fail.
Freeberg, you're back in the founder seat after a brief sojourn as an investor. Anything that's ringing true to you or obvious?
What's up? What's up? Let me get back to the Discord. Yeah, man. Just got back. I think Felix is back. Back too. Ready when you guys are.
Yeah.
Alright. Sweet.
Try to sneak some more in before my wife tells me I need to do something.
Okay. Yeah, it was Keep Bald, Felix, and I who were running and took a break. So if, I guess until Keep comes back, we could run a 4-man. So let's go, Felix. Felix, Jade. Are you logged in yet, Jade?
Yeah, I'm logged in.
Oh, Bald isn't here yet. Bald.
Wait, can I bring you into a battle if you're not in the same place? No, right?
For a dungeon? Or
yeah.
if,
well,
no,
it's not dungeon.
No. You can't. We're on different instances at that point. It's only when it pulls up the notification to all agree to go in a dungeon. You could be anywhere. And if you accept, then you get pulled in. Yo, what's up, Bold?
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry, my game refreshed.
Alright. Felix is with us. Jade is gonna run some for Keep gets back. Alright, got you, Jade.
I loaded back in.
Okay. Boom.
Yo, it kicked me out again. I'll try logging out.
Okay.
back.
Okay, back. You're bald. You're not back. Alright.
Bro,
What's up?
it's stuck with me when you do that.
Yo, Felix, you slacker. Alright. He heard me somehow.
Again, I got kicked out.
Yeah, I'm frozen over. Frozen on 0. Music
What
stopped
the
and
hell is
everything.
going on?
I'm in the loading screen with the windmill story.
Weird. It's like my whole browser is frozen.
So, guess we have to restart anyway.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man.
It's that time of day.
Can the devs do something?
Yeah, try logging out and logging in again.
I'll probably have to shut the whole browser down.
I did that too, just in case.
Task manager, go. Oh, that's weird. I can't even get down to my apps on the bottom. What the hell? It's like my whole screen.
Your whole computer froze?
I guess. Like, what the hell? Oh, okay. I could do Windows on the keyboard. So. Oh, now everything's reloading. Okay.
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Hello.
Is that Mr. Keep?
Yep. You guys still have room?
Well, we were gonna play with Jade until you got back.
Okay, you guys play then. I'm gonna must try to get this shadow armor then.
All right, thanks, Jade. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh, and apparently we're not having a whitelist sale for holding a ring for land. So I'm trying to confirm that because somebody wrote it in somebody wrote that in the Watchers Ring channel, and that's the first time hearing about it. So I said, I asked if this was verified by the team, so I'm waiting. But I should have been like this. I should have said allegedly. Allegedly. We are not having.
Let me see here. Okay. I am in the game now.
I see you.
Same here.
Planes. Who invited me? Cancel.
Oh, fucking someone invited me.
Yeah, you're getting like spam invites.
It's the Tengu effect.
Yeah.
Most desirable head in the universe.
Hey,
Yes,
let's
sir.
go. One Tango Donut.
Tango Donut. Okay, we're going now. And so Dota mentioned it in sales chat yesterday, I believe. Need additional value props, yes, utility for rings, mana farming was diluted. That has diluted the value, perhaps 300 mana a day. Does anyone know if there's a monster that drops a demon armor? Yeah, apparently. So I'll see what Dota said. I'll put Dota ring. That is really unfortunate. So now villages, you're only getting them on the secondary. Or pulling them. What's the floor price for rings? Right now, I think they're going down.
Close to 1.2 or 1.5 or wait 1.15.
Damn. That's a little dropping. It's a little droppy drop.
Sorry, 1.1 now. Yes, sir. What's the floor for village? Let's see. 2.4 still.
What's that? 330. There's only 3 homesteads for Blue Bastion that are on for sale out of 34. And settlement homesteads. There's 173 total, but only 11 for sale. Ooh. Hello.
Hey guys.
Yo,
Hello.
Niru, what up?
Welcome.
How's it going, bro?
Few days since last time I saw you guys.
Yeah, how you been?
Working my ass off. But always good. What about
Nice.
you guys?
Yeah, we've been grinding and having the longest form podcast that you might have ever heard over the last couple of days.
Oh.
Because we just talk a
You've
lot here.
been online for the last how long?
Since 9 in the morning. Eastern Standard.
I need to find you on Twitch.
On Twitch? Oh yeah.
It's Ray Viz also?
Ray VZ, yes.
Okay.
RAYVEZE.
Awesome. What do you guys think about the new dungeon? Nothing there worth grinding for?
If you want mana, probably not, because it takes longer to get the legendary spells, or the armor rather. The spells are pretty easy. The dungeon's not the most difficult one. It's just it takes a while. Like it's a longer process to get to the end. But it's fun, you know. It's different. Different is good.
I'm grinding for the spell we get from the final witch boss. Are you guys doing the same?
From the first dungeon, the witch?
Yeah, for the first dungeon.
Oh no, we're farming for materials, for that spell that you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Same. It's Grace of the
Fallen. Yes.
Not mistaken.
Yep, that's right.
Nice. Same with them. Did you see the guy that sold a settlement for 66 round today?
Yeah.
Oh shit, someone did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess he forgot another 6. Don't know. Something happened.
Damn.
He probably thought it was a homestead. No.
Oh, imagine.
That's what happens, man.
Even for homesteads, it's kind of low. The floor right now, I think, is 80.
Yep.
Yeah, poor guy.
That's Matt's. Matt is selling. He's selling off.
Oh, I think it was just trading. He bought some different locations. What did he buy?
Oh, another Moku banner.
He bought the Free. And he sold... What is this?
Oh, someone bought a village for 2,400 wrong.
Yeah, there were 2 villages that
It's
sold
kind of
today.
cheap.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of cheap.
Are you gonna buy one, Nero?
I'm really thinking about it, but I first I need to get a mage and a ring.
And then you're gonna buy the village?
Then I'm gonna try to transform my homesteads, my settlements, into a village.
Nice. That's
Cool.
a good goal.
Yeah. Then we'll have in our guild we'll have 4 villages, and we could travel to each one and skip all the mount traveling.
That would be awesome. That would be for cities, if I'm not mistaken, right? Major cities. based on the color of the mages.
Yes. You choose your color and you align it with that particular magic wizard house. What did he buy this for? Oh, Matt probably pulled this, but he's selling on the floor.
Wait, what? It's gone.
What do you mean?
Someone delisted the floor village.
No, come on.
Someone delisted
the 14K.
Wait, let me double check.
No.
Yeah, the floor is 4K now.
Nah. Blue wizard. Why do I have that?
It's okay. We'll find our chance.
Yeah. How much was it listed for?
2.4.
2.4? Ooh.
Yep.
God damn.
Ray's buying up land again.
Oh, nice. You got it today?
No, we just got more just now.
Ah. Nice.
It just popped up like, what the heck again?
Awesome.
Jeez.
Nice, got for 80.
I am being lucky as Bald that got 2 at a time.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was
Were you able to check if your plots were like semi-near to each other?
I haven't yet.
I think Bald has a homestead near mine in the Riviera.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I like that. Rivera.
It's a nice name.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, it's something of a beach city, something like that. But there is no sea in there. It's just deserts, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Settlements.
How did you guys like what the team did to mitigate the problem of the exploit the people use it to get lands? If I'm not mistaken, the guy got like 140 lands.
Mm-hmm. I think they were quick, and they were creative with it.
Oh, for sure.
Well, as creative as the art on the metadata, but we'll see what the rewards are for how it'll benefit all of us who bought.
For sure.
But yeah, they were paying
They
attention.
are corrupted now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yo, someone got a town, or sorry, a village earlier, like about 5 hours ago.
They rolled it in the game.
Someone rolled it. It was minted 5 hours ago.
Ooh. Dude, what a pull.
Yes, sir.
That's so much.
A nice pull.
Imagine that.
This is different from the one Nick Tape posted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because earlier when I was checking the mints, village was still like 147. Now it's 148. So someone pulled it.
Yep.
And he's probably not active on Twitter. So good for them. That was nice, man. Shit.
Word.
check the account.
What? How did... I'm not in the battle with you guys. It's only Bald and Keep.
I'm on a load screen.
Yeah, same here. Maybe we're waiting for you guys.
You fell down.
Okay, now you're blue. Let's try to do one together. I think we're good now. Whoop. Again, it happened.
Are you deaf?
Now it's me and Bald that aren't in a battle, and it's just Keep.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm loading.
Oh, I'm loading too.
I'm loading now too.
What is this magic? What is this wizardry? It's super laggy.
Yeah, so the guy that rolled the town plays a lot of Wild Forest and just created the wallet like a month ago.
Damn. So he's been grinding for the first week and finally did his first roll, maybe?
Yeah.
And got a village.
He's also been interacting with Kydro and Ragman.
Nice.
Damn, so lucky.
Yeah.
What did you just do?
Are you guys still loading?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says waiting for other players on the victory screen.
You know what I noticed? That I don't think land have coordinates. Maybe they will once the Zillow map comes out. But how would you know where to go to visit a friend's land if they don't have a teleportation like type of building? Because then you end up just going to the nearest one to get what you need. But then again, thinking out loud, that's not true, because if you wanted gems on your plot versus wood, then they would have to skip over yours because they need gems and not wood. So then they would go searching for the land that has what resource they need. Because I was thinking about all the Blue Bastion lands, I'm like, okay, do we have an equal spread of resource available for everyone? Like, why would someone come to one of my plots versus someone else's plots? And it's just based off what resource they need that's available at the gathering station.
You know, if you own a bunch of plots in the same area, you can try to make it more attractive by having like certain sets of gathering stations or something. Maybe that could drive traffic there.
Yeah. One of each, just make more variety available. I'm gonna add everyone
I
now.
think people will just swarm the biggest land, because the larger the land, the more type of materials you can farm. Like in homesteads, you can mine per station like 2 times. In own village, there are 3 times.
That's true.
Oh, yo, keep. I think Felix wanna escape.
Sorry?
Yeah, Ray got DC'd.
I'm on a black screen right now.
Oh, alright.
Felix is going to PC now. I'm gonna log out.
Okay, let's team up on them, okay? Let's team up on all of them. They try to attack her.
Should I reload?
Let's get in, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Let's check him.
Yeah, I'm
I can get Angel. Look up here. I got Angel. Yeah. No. Can you kill me? Can you kill me? Because I can't get out of here.
Felix said he'll be at his computer 10 minutes. Okay,
Yep.
so we started up then.
Alright. Alright, I didn't get kicked out. It's a good sign.
Cool.
I'm still thinking. You're not thinking? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I know. How much Bitcoin do you have? Only?
Hey Jade, just in case you're not on mute, so we could hear your kids talking.
Yeah, yeah. He's changing currency in Roblox.
Oh, okay. Usually you're on mute, so I didn't know if you wanted.
Yeah. I'll turn him off so you can't hear him.
No, it's fine. I could lower you here myself. I just was.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm really curious. How can a land be popular?
Well, they put in that article, the infograph, like host events. Like they're gonna make you do all the work, and maybe shout you out on Twitter if you're gonna be organizing an event or something to get more people to come hang out with your land. Similar like pixels, like if you have a rare resource,
Yeah.
then naturally people are gonna gravitate towards that. But how do you market your land that has that rare resource? You're gonna have to start your social media campaign, or spread, or the word spreads. How we do, like, oh, you can get this spell from this dungeon. Oh, where do I get that resource? Or go to this guy's village up in the wild, or
Mm-hmm.
because if there's not enough players in the game, then your land aren't being harvested. Like there's no one harvesting off your land. like, for as big as
Yeah.
the map is, I hope they don't launch the whole map, because now, like, how many lands are going to be able to be active and open for mining? It's one of those, like, they gotta. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say on that. There's a good point. It's like, how do you get people to come and use yours if you don't already have a guild?
I think they should make it in a way that you can only use it, and people can only use it at the same time. That should help.
And what's also going to suck is that if there's a marketplace for all the resources, and it's just easier to buy them, then all you're going to have is people buying shit off the marketplace instead of grinding in the game. Like, you'll have a choice. I'll never mine in the game. I'll just buy, because then I could get to craft what I need to mint, to sell, where I make my money back, like that overhead. And then you just mine. So people are probably gonna just like Pixels Online. Same thing. It's like the time versus the resource price that you're buying versus what you'll sell ultimately after you craft it.
Yeah.
And still loading for me.
Yeah, I was outside of there. Outside of the fight.
Yes, did you read the essay? Any thoughts on it? Reaction to it?
I mentioned this when we had our conversation in 2020 around governance and why governments seemed to not be able to synthesize different data to make decisions. They were being told what to do by their subordinates. The difference for me is leading versus managing. That a traditional manager, and I've seen this in a lot of companies, I even saw this a lot at Monsanto, the manager says to the people that report to them, what are you guys going to do? And then the people, they go down to the people that report to them and they say, what are you guys going to do? And so you end up net developing this kind of bottoms-up model for the organization, which is effectively driven with a diffusion of responsibility and, as a result, a lack of vision. The leader says, here's what we are going to do, and here's how we are going to do it. And then they can allocate responsibility for each of the pieces necessary. And the leader that's most successful is the one that can synthesize the input from the subordinates and take that synthesis to come up with a decision or a new direction, rather than be told what's the answer by the subordinates. So leaders, I think, fundamentally are able to, number one, understand the different points of view of the people that report to them. Number two, set a direction or set a vision, really clearly say this is where we are going. And then number three, figure out how to allocate responsibility to the people that report to them to achieve that objective. Whereas a manager is typically being told what's going to happen in the organization, like a giant Ouija board with 10,000 employees' hands on the writing thing that go around and try and write the sentences, and ultimately you just get a bunch of gobbledygook. As companies scale and they bring in these quote professional managers, they're typically kind of looking down and saying, hey, what are we going to do? What's going to happen next? And they're not actually setting a direction. Whereas someone who's a founder typically feels the authority to be able to set the direction. But to Jamal's point, Satya Nadella, Sundar, Nikesh, you can kind of, Tim Cook, a great example. There are some really great leaders that have run organizations that are already scaled and then taken them to an order.
Are you guys on a loading screen?
I'm already in.
Oh no, we're fighting right now. Are you still loading from the previous battle?
I don't. I thought it was in the last fight. I think you went into another fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, waiting for users right now.
of magnitude or 2 orders of magnitude beyond where
Yeah,
they were when they
hopefully
started.
it loads
So I
after
don't think that there's
this.
necessarily a founder.
And they each did it uniquely. I don't think there's a single way in which any one of those companies is run that necessarily you could have cut and pasted it to the other companies and have it worked. So it requires a smart individual who understands their company and their human capital intimately well and their business model.
By the way, what's important about what you just said, Chamath, is that that is effectively, I think, the definition of like being a successful founder, understanding from first principles. So these are leaders that can think from first principles, not necessarily from comparables. Most managers are taught in business school, here's how a business is run, here's how this person did it, here's how this company did it. And then they go and they try and cookie cutter repeat that. That doesn't really work because every business, if it's going to be successful, it has to be unique. And so the ability to actually think uniquely and identify from first principles the means necessary to achieve the mission of the organization, I think is a critical leadership trait.
Maybe
that leader can come from a founder or not, but this ability to kind of ignore convention, ignore comparables, and think for yourself.
I don't see most founders starting a business because they've done some first principles analysis. I see most founders starting companies because they see a gap that they're pretty sure exists. But I think the biggest thing that founders have is this intersection of fearlessness and naivety. And so if they
We're
knew too much, they would
outside
never
of
do it.
the
That I
loading
don't think
screen
necessarily
now.
mean.
What about you, Keep?
I'm still in the loading. I'm thinking maybe I gotta reload again? I'm gonna
Yeah.
log back out. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Jeez, I just wanna farm some baddies.
Do you want to escape from here? Oh shit. You...
Oh, I was on mute. How did we get pulled in? I saw you in the trees. We were nowhere near the enemy.
Yeah, it was probably a lagger. Oh.
What the?
What the hell?
This gets weirder and weirder by the minute.
Yeah. It's so much lag, so...
I'm back, guys.
No, you're not. You're here with us.
What?
You're in the battle. It's a clone. It's the Twilight Zone. Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's go. Yeah, it was super laggy. Super laggy.
Means that the entire set of all of those people are actually great first principles thinkers. The first principles is required after product market fit. What's required before product market fit is risk taking, curiosity, relentless iteration, and those are a very different set of characteristics. Is it true that some founders can then change their toolkit? Absolutely. But is it true that, quote unquote, because you have a title, you have those things? Absolutely not. Otherwise, we would have a much higher success rate in Silicon Valley than we do. There's a reason why 95% of these companies go to zero. It's because the ability to do the first thing is rare, and then the ability to transition is even more rare.
Well, building a unique business. And I think if you look at Airbnb, and I'll give Brian Chesky incredible credit for this, you look at Uber, you look at how Steve Jobs built Apple, what every one of these businesses have in common is that they were all built in a unique way. And I think that's what makes great businesses is that they identify their own path, their own unique path for how to operate a business to scale to achieve the mission of the organization. And I think that that's what's typically lacking in trained managers who use comparables and biases from their prior experience and what they've been trained and taught to use as a cookie cutter type model, which doesn't create unique value. It makes your business look like the other, and ultimately it commoditizes some aspect of the business to the point that the value of the business goes down. But to build something unique where you're constantly finding a unique path that gives you an advantage is what all of these companies have in common. Whether that unique path was made by an experienced hired person or a first-time founder, it's this ability to kind of build a unique competency that I think makes them all distinct as a group.
I think that's a really good point. Like if you look at some technology businesses, they start off looking like
Oh, you're
technology
not
businesses,
here,
and what they really are tech-enabled consumer businesses. Other businesses are pure technology
how's it
companies.
going?
And why that distinction is
I'm
important in this context is that
standing
there are
there?
certain kinds of
Are you
challenges you have
guys
in
in a
forward
fight
that you just don't
already?
Yeah.
you guys can see me move, right?
Yeah, I can see you. But it's teleporting.
Yeah. Like you guys. Yeah, I'm seeing you guys teleport online. My ping just dropped though, so maybe it's okay now. I was messed up though.
Have in the ladder, and vice versa.
No
so
way.
if you're a
Is
Google or
that
Facebook
really
and
not
you run
gonna
into
bring
some
me
problem,
in?
typically the solution is you can.
No, what the hell is
Right
going on?
there. Or maybe I can tap the next monster.
Yeah, let's try that. Yo, when did we start playing this build?
What do you mean?
When did this beta started? I forgot.
Oh.
27, right?
Hmm.
Of August?
I would have to check that. I see something. I'm gonna try to find it.
Oh no, you're still not in the battle.
Now, let's try one more time when you guys come out. Ping seems fine. But let me try to touch. Let me touch this B. What? I touch the B, it triggers it, and you guys go into the fight.
Yeah, we might have to log out, I guess.
Okay.
It's weird right now.
Maybe I can escape with you guys. Maybe I won't even be able to escape. It seems like I'm in a different session or something.
Yeah.
Instance.
I was talking
Yeah,
this
the
whole
ping
time.
is high for me too.
Keep muting myself.
Could you try escaping?
I'm
gonna have to reload.
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna log out from here. It's not. We're not used to. We're the experts of relogging in.
Yeah. I'm the best at that. Back in.
Engineer around it, because ultimately your product is free and there's a different way to scale and grow and create feature value, because those are also incrementally free. If you look at a company like Airbnb, and if you look at the last 6 months in the stock, what is it telling you? It's telling you that the people that own it have realized that it's less of a technology business and it's more of a cyclical business that ebbs and flows with the ability to spend money on behalf of the consumer. So now all of a sudden you're put into a different bucket and you grow as people's belief ebbs and flows about the amount of spending that consumers have. That is independent of your product quality. And what that means is that there's no amount of investment in technology that you can really make to change that. People need to have excess capital in order to spend on vacations, and then you can capture your fair share of that. But if we're in a recession, that company will be under pressure in a way that has nothing to do with the internal product quality that they exhibit. So these are just dimensionality. It's just different kinds of problems that every single company faces that are totally unique to its own circumstances. So if you are trying to point to some label as the reason why your company is failing, I would just encourage you to not do that. Jacob, you've interviewed thousands of founders, CEOs. You've seen successful, unsuccessful. Do you have a point of view on whether this concept applies and what if you have a general kind of heuristic for the difference between success and not success?
It's very different in the place where Paul Graham and I invest. Year 0, year 1 of the company, and Chamath, you alluded to this. In that time period, going from 0 to 1, from no customers to 1 customer, it's about really having a team of builders, people who can actually build a product and have what's called product velocity in the industry, the ability to iterate, and then how much time do they spend with customers understanding what those customers' problems are. And so what we'll see is when the professional managers try to do that, they try to get a product to market and achieve what's called product market fit, and then eventually maybe get product or get market pull, as Andy Ratcliffe defines it, which is the market is seeking your product out because of word of mouth and because they need it, which Airbnb and Uber would fall into now. The difference between those 2 moments in time and who's good at it is pretty different, to your point, Chamath. So to be able to win both those bets is hard. That's like a parlay in a way. Getting the product market fit requires this sort of relentlessness in innovation and trying things. If you have experience in that vertical, it works against you. So we were looking at a company today in our firm that has a really good idea, and it's people who are from the industry. Well, they have okay idea. It's people from the industry, but they can't get the product built because they're senior managers who have 20 years experience in this particular vertical. You would much rather see neophytes come at the vertical. So if you look at the companies mentioned here, Airbnb, Uber, and then SpaceX and Tesla, you just look at those 4 companies. They had no experience, zero, in space, in travel, in transportation, hospitality, or any of the success they had were electric cars. But to actually scale those companies, that does require a lot of expertise, a lot of tactics, and people who can focus in a way on very narrow things. And that's sometimes founders who are in that first group, they can't have that focus on but one tiny little thing. They just get bored with it. And so they have to learn to have really great people, recruit really great people, and actually, yes, delegate to them to run a department and say, hey, the goal of this organization, and you saw this, Chamath, when you were on Facebook, I think you've told me so many stories about, you're focused on one thing, the sign-up flow, getting people to add that second or third friend, getting them to fill out their profile. There were like key moments you did.
So laggy on my
Oh,
end.
he kicked me out.
Yeah, it's really laggy on my end. I think my ping is... Yeah, I got kicked out too. Did more land get hacked?
Oh no, get ready to buy some corrupted.
No.
Gee. Come on.
You determined would equal success, and then Zuckerberg, yourself, and that early crew were able to obsess over those. So maybe you talk about Zuckerberg's ride to getting the first, 10 million people on the product, but then 10 million to a billion.
Well, I mean, Zuck, I think, did an incredible thing for me, which is he let my team cook. I don't remember having skip level meetings, this, that, none of this other nonsense. But at the same time, what he did was he created air cover for us. Because, let's be honest, I was an immature executive at the time. So I was still learning how to be part of the fabric of a group of people. I did not know how to do that. So I was a little bit of a lone wolf operator with my team, and I operated that way. I would, hey guys, we get to 100 million people, we're all going to Vegas. And the rest of the company would be upset. And, Mark and Cheryl's job would be to clean up the broken glass. With everybody else saying, there's these haves and have-nots at Facebook. And in hindsight, who cares, because it all worked. In the moment, I could see why everybody else was a little bit upset with that. So they did a wonderful job of letting this wonderful team of very curious iterators do their job. And they basically got out of the way. And I think that that's a wonderful thing. But is that repeatable? Not in any other company, because that context and timing and moment was very unique. And again, my approach to the job was unique. Not necessarily sustainable, not necessarily good, more bad, different. And we adapted.
Alright, I'm back in. Ping
I'm
is
still
low.
loading. Yeah, I'm back in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it kicked me out again. What is happening?
You want to try to invite us, Bald, when you get back in?
Sure, I'll try.
I'll just kick.
To those boundary conditions to maximize how we can deliver. But it doesn't mean anything to any other company, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's well said. There's another good book, before we go on to our next subject. Patrick Lencioni, I'm sure some of you have read The 5 Dysfunctions of a Team, but he kind of got into early this sort of ability to be unliked inside of a company. And I think I really recommend the book because it really talks about this sort of fear of conflict and avoidance of accountability and inattention to results, which is kind of the underpinnings of, I think, what Paul was getting to with founder mode. Okay, great discussion.
I invited both of you.
Founder mode.
Okay, I got it. Oops, I cancelled it. One more time, por favor.
Yeah, sent it.
Got it.
Noise.
I mean, this story keeps coming back. Ryan Breslow is back in the news. We talked about this company before. Breslow is a founder of a company called Bolt. That's a payment startup. And I have to set the story up in a couple of acts here. Zach and I have been following me for a while. Bolt was a payment startup. They did one-click checkout products. If you don't know the one-click, Amazon had a patent for this for a while. It came out of patent protection. Everybody sort of jumped on it. There's Shop Pay by Shopify. You probably have experience. You buy something at one store, and then you log into another store with your phone number. It has all your credentials. You've been cookied, and that basically takes out the friction and allows you to make a purchase at another vendor without having to put in all your credentials and credit card and everything. So Bolt makes that
stuck
through
on
API
25%
for.
right now for me.
Yeah, I got in with Bald. I don't see you here.
Yeah, it's like stuck at 25%, I think. I'll let it sit for a bit, but I think usually it doesn't get back from this. Should I just reload it then?
Yeah, I guess, man. We'll escape the dungeon.
Jeez.
Finally, I'm at home.
Yo.
Welcome
What
home.
up, what up?
I'm gonna refresh too because we can't escape. Just a warning, we've been having party up issues, so
What's going on?
we have
What's
not
the
been
party
playing
issue?
since.
I did a fresh login again.
But everything is going down. Different shops online, they generate 27 million in revenue on $300 million loss. Last year, they get 2 to 3% commission when they sell something. Anyway, we talked about Bolt back in January 2022 because they had raised that.
Okay, let's try again. I'll send the invite. Felix. Looking good.
No, it kicked me out again.
No.
Did we cancel it or is it loading for you guys?
I said not yet at that point when Bald.
Yeah, I got kicked out. This is
Extraordinary
insane.
valuation, 350.
Alright, I'm back inside the game. Hopefully this is the last. Please.
Okay, you joined really fast, so maybe it's better.
Oh no. Once again, wait. Let me close everything.
Let me know when you're back.
Alright. Alright, I'm back.
Can't even click on the party button. Doesn't even pop up.
Wait, you can't?
Now it does, so let's try. Yeah, this is all messed up, man. I can't see my my diamond on the bottom right.
Yeah.
It's not even.
Do you want me to invite you guys?
Well, it just popped up. I'll tell you right now.
All right.
Give it a shot. I'm gonna. I'm also refreshing, bro.
Should I like relog back in again? Like reload that?
All right. I'll do that too.
$55 million, had an $11 billion valuation, 366 times revenue sacks. I guess we missed those. Then Breslow made waves on Twitter by calling Stripe and YC the mob bosses of Silicon Valley. He alleged they were kind of acting in cahoots to keep people from using Vault, and he claimed YC was skewering rankings on Hacker News, all this other stuff. Anyway, it's been 2.5 years since we talked about this craziness at Vault, and Breslow stepped down as CEO after posting that thread. He was accused of overstating Vault's customers and technical capabilities to investors while raising money. That got probed by the SEC. They didn't take any action, and then their valuation was slashed 97% to $300 million earlier this year. That's where the story had ended until just last week, when an insane story came out that Vault's interim CEO, not Breslow, had emailed investors informing them out of the blue that they were going to raise $450 million at a $14 billion valuation. This came as a surprise to investors. They didn't know this was happening, according to reports, and that this deal would put Breslow back in charge as CEO. It was confusing to all the investors, and they've all started to lawyer up and try to figure this out. Here's what we know so far. Vault is on pace to generate $28 million in revenue this year, roughly the same as 2021, and so a $14 billion valuation would be 500 times revenue, Chamath. I'm not sure who would pay for that deal, but this deal is unique in that it's called pay to play. If you don't know that term, it basically means if you're an existing investor, if you go and invest in this round, you're going to lose your existing shares or have them diluted massively. So, some investment bank out of the Seychelles, which is that tiny island in Africa that rich people go on vacation, was supposed to put in $200 million. That firm was called Silver Bear. The other $250 million would come from a firm called the London Firm in marketing capital and credits on a venture investing platform. So anyway, there's a ton of carve-outs here and other stuff. I'm going to stop there at the notes and just ask, this is the craziest story. Sorry it took so long to get here. What are your thoughts on what we're seeing here in this drama and this valuation?
Yeah, look,
anyone
Ryan
inviting,
right
or you want me
before,
to
he's been right in the
try
past,
to
but
get
in this
everyone
case,
in
it looks like he's clearly over his skis.
I could invite you guys.
All right, let's try that.
Are you back in the game, Felix?
Yep.
All right. Send you an invite. Sent you an invite, Ray.
Got it.
And if the reporting is correct, it looks like he's trying to drum up interest in a financing round by representing things that aren't true or haven't happened yet, saying that certain investors are on board, and those investors are coming out and saying that they're not. The question
that kicked me
and that
out.
relates back to our previous topic, is this founder mode?
Yeah, I got kicked
Is
too.
this not founder mode? And I think that this is where it'd be helpful to have a little bit more
So
substance
it's
and not just...
rotating. Man, that's crazy. Do you want to invite us, Felix? Let's try.
Let me see if I can.
branding exercise.
Let me
Give you
know
a
once
more
you
mundane
guys
example. I was in a board meeting the other day, and I commented to the team on how they had gotten their burn down substantially since the last board meeting. And somebody joked, one of the founders said founder mode. It was kind of a joke. Okay, great. But then it got me thinking, what if in this board meeting it had gone the opposite way, and the founders had taken the position, you know what, we're not going to try and cut burn. We're going to put the pedal to the metal and accelerate the business and spend a lot more because somehow it's going to get us to the next funding round faster. Would that have been founder mode too?
Hold on, let me find out. Oh, that's founder mode, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
So when you start branding these concepts without putting any substance behind them, and quite frankly, you've never been an operator yourself, you've never actually created a unicorn company, but you're representing yourself as a unicorn whisperer, like you're a guru in something you've never really done before, then it just allows people who want to justify bad behavior to basically get away with doing whatever they want. And that's what you're seeing with founder mode now. The reason why that joke is...
Yeah, I thought balls.
Yeah, you can type Ray and keep case. It will show up.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I found Ray.
It's easier now.
Okay, he's touching. Keep case.
Is funny, doing your Tony Montana bit, is because you can justify any bad behavior as founder mode.
Yes.
And I think that's what all the memes are about right now, is that founder mode's become a joke because there's no substance to it and it allows you to justify anything a founder wants to do. And I think a more honest way to approach
Is
this
that
would be
your
to
IGN
define
from
here are the
childhood?
actual behaviors that make a founder successful.
I got
including
kicked.
when a
I'm
founder
refreshing.
You say IGN?
Yeah.
I can't fight keep. Even pressing keep case or chasm.
Sorcerer, maybe type in sorcerer?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
kicked.
there's two. I can't fight you. Okay, try to invite keep. I'm gonna reload.
I'm gonna reload too. This is all fucked up right now.
Yeah. All right. Do you wanna reload too, Felix?
Yeah, I'm reloading the game.
All right. Me too.
And Bald, were you talking to me about the IGN thing?
Yeah.
What does that mean, IGN?
In-game name.
Oh, like a handle. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been using Keepcase for a while. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's just really it's referring to a DVD Keepcase.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, so like I grew up with CDs and tapes and stuff. I loved when they created the DVD Keepcase because you got like the cover art and all the nice designs and stuff. And yeah, I just like took the name. But it's funny now because it really dates me. People like when I talk about like Keepcase, a DVD. What are you talking about?
That's cool, man.
Yeah, like I played all, like the Xbox era and PS2, PS1.
Yeah.
I had a lot of keep cases.
It's pretty cool. I still have some myself.
Yeah, I got
some
a crap.
old ones.
I got a crap ton.
Okay, I'm back in.
Same here.
Hopefully it works.
Sorcerer of the Chasm.
Yes, sir. Yep, you got me. Yep. Oh my god, I just got reloaded. What is going on with this?
It's pretty intense right now.
Well, I got kicked there. You can try inviting me again. I just re-logged in.
Oh, I got kicked again.
I guess you guys should invite me too. It's not working.
Oh my god, I'm gonna log back out. What just happened? It's like fell over. I wonder if people are complaining.
We need to start farming for Felix land.
I know, right? Gotta start working on number 2. We're running out of time, guys. And then we're gonna be on hiatus for like 2 months or something, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even know what that life is like anymore. Life without Runiverse?
We could always hop in here and do some land gaming.
Oh damn. I'm a dead man. That's gonna be a lot of buying.
Yeah, we'll see how low the price gets over the next 2 months.
I'll definitely keep an eye out. I would love to get a village. Like it would be cool. Like we had some villages. We could do like teleports into each other's land if that's how that works. I don't know how it works, but that would be cool to get. We'll see how things go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you guys get a village, let me know because I want to wherever I get my village, I want to try to just get in a different area than where you guys are getting. I don't really care what village I'm getting. I just want to get a village. So it's just based. I like the way I bought my lands was a little bit different. Mine's more scattered. So I was thinking of it like, okay, if I can go to that part of the land, maybe I have access to it. So it might come in handy when we're questing. Like maybe it'll be like, hey, I have this house over here. I have this house in this random spot. I have this other random spot. So I have a bunch of that random stuff, and then I was starting to build out that green wizard thing because, like, I think Ray's onto something. Like, I was walking around that green wizard place, and I had one spot where I had most of the pieces there. It's crazy, Ray. I wonder if you have a full set already.
Probably. I haven't gone into it.
It's pretty neat because they're sort of actually enclosed. So it would be like an area where you might have like 5 or 6 homesteads, and then I think the area that I saw was like 3 or 4 settlements. I don't have all those settlements there, but you could sort of see where it's like, okay, you could sort of like flesh out an area with like maybe like 4 settlements and like 8 homesteads or something. But I mean, like there's all this art around there and like all these extra buildings. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
So you could sort of like own different areas of the city, I guess.
Yeah, I think I visited the Blue Bastion one in the first week at some point shortly, and I was walking around, and you could go to like a different area within that capital as well. Like
like the way you press E and you like go into another area.
Yeah, unless that was, if I'm not remembering correctly, Cerulean, the location on the map, and it looks similar as far as like the architecture and the layout. But I'll have to visit Blue Bastion again. I guess I could do that now.
Yeah, I should walk around actually and see if there's an entrance. Cause maybe it's just different. Like maybe it was just all enclosed where I was, but that would be cool if they were connected.
Yeah, let me try to visit.
Like all this go down the street.
Okay, Blue Wizard. Let's travel to the plot.
I did notice though in the Zaros region, I saw a bunch of white boxes that I didn't own. So like now, like I don't know what's going on there. But so it is like a little confusing which one is yours. But I think if you go over it and you see the build icon, then you do own that piece.
Yeah, see, but for example, I just loaded into a settlement. I don't see any build icon yet. I just popped up on one of the squares, and it shows that I can build. I hop onto the other one, I can't build. So settlements are, are pretty big, but not as big as. Yeah. And then the one next to mine, yeah. So this is an isolated settlement plot that I have here. So let me go to this one and see if it lights up. Nope, not that one. How about this one? Nope, not that one.
You can also jump in.
I see. You can see the box.
You found one?
Yeah, you can see the box like you said.
Yeah, the white box.
The
but
white
in
box.
Zaros, I saw that white box and I couldn't change the land. So I don't know if maybe the Zaros region is bugged out or something. But I mean, I don't think I own all that land because I was seeing those white boxes in Zaros.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I thought the white boxes were.
Yeah, I think there is a village in the Blue Bastion. This is a village. This is a village-sized plot here.
Oh damn!
This is an empty lot, but it's nothing compared to the size of a settlement, and it's obviously nothing of the size of a homestead. So, if you just adventure on in the area that you have your land, you might be able to come across plots that you don't have, but that are there. Like that's definitely a village spot.
Have a good location then, though. But you probably have a good location then, because you're close to one of those. They're probably not all the same. I'm gonna go check that out though, because I definitely did not have anything that's like bigger than a settlement.
That's so weird.
And mine seemed to be closed off, but I guess I have to try these other ones.
How big is this place, dude? Damn.
Yeah, I'm hoping the other lands, like you say there's 70,000 in the whole game. I'm hoping some of that land is like future expansions or something. Is what I'm hoping now. Because you're right. Because if they launch the whole thing, I don't think anyone's gonna buy all of that. No.
Wait, I own this one too. Oh shit! I got 2 back to back, 2 settlements right next to each other.
Oh, that's so good, dude. That is so
Nice.
good.
I guess this is considered
Yeah.
homestead, but I guess these aren't next to each other because it has a little road sidewalk path. I gotta stream. Look, I'm gonna stream, so maybe you can see
No,
it.
I'm looking at your YouTube. It's
Oh,
more
okay.
clear.
Okay, cool. Can I cross over this or no? No. So see, so if you're looking at this, then I'm thinking this is just not connected,
Should I
but
just be loading up Ray's YouTube?
I
Oh
guess
yeah,
that
it's more
it's
clear
smoother,
and
yeah.
easier to see.
And this is what I was mentioning last time. Like this is 1 circle, this is 2 circle, and this is 3 circle. So you can have 3 people on a homestead farming. So you'd see 3 people here, and then it pops up over here, it pops up over here. And then if you were able to click on this and get coordinates, and it would show you the person's wallet, that would be awesome.
Oh, the blue mage area is really nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, like the way the place looks. Like, what is it? The red wizard's place is sort of shitty, eh? Have you guys seen that one?
I think it's cool looking.
Dark. It's so dark. I'm like, oh man, I'm so sad to hear.
Yeah.
And then the other there was the cliffside one is pretty crummy too. This one's like fancy lawns and stuff.
See, and this is the teleporting area. That's just central in every Capitol building that I was talking about.
Whoa.
So this is where when you go to Cerulean, you pop up here, and then you could walk south, west, east, and west. On the map, it shows like.
That's
so
cool.
I think I own this one here. See, but it doesn't highlight. It's a square. Like I have these squares, but
so that's what I saw in Zaros.
But I don't have.
If you didn't go blue, I don't think I owned it. So you probably don't own that. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
Does that mean someone else owns it? And the one that has no line.
See,
no one's
I could do
maybe?
something here, but I don't know if it's registering or anything. But this one I own. And
Yeah, that's yours.
I
would say that's yours. Yeah.
But nothing here, so.
Maybe white means someone owns it, but you don't own it. You only know when you go over it. Like you don't own that one, but you own.
Somebody placed a house here. But is it mine? No. Oh, it is my house. What the hell? Or you can just go into anyone's house? I don't think you can go in anyone's house. I tried to do that before.
I think that's your house. I bought a land with a house, and I walked in like that too.
Oh shit.
I think that's your house.
Now I'll never get in. It's gonna be forever
Nice
zero.
house. It's fancy.
Womp womp.
Oh, you're really disconnecting, eh?
Yeah, it's forever loading. I'll just refresh and go back.
You see, Ryzen.run just picked up different areas.
How many?
For homesteading.
You just bought the floor or something?
2, 4, 6. And he bought some earlier too.
Nice.
That's some Ragman money.
Are you guys going to farm? Still?
Yes, sir. I'm
Yeah.
here at the windmill.
Yeah, I think it's just we just need to get I'm there. I'm in the game.
Is this my house too? No, this is not my house. So you could get a feel for how big this city is. Yo, I could literally walk around and count the amount of settlements. This one's mine. Okay. It's not that large, to be honest. Is this my house? No. That I think that's just a generic
funny.
building.
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell what's going on. Which
Is this my house?
Say, get off my lawn, sir. Mr. Ray, please.
Then I cock a shotgun and be like, "What'd I tell you, boy?"
This is my homestead.
Give me a minute, I got a call.
Can someone invite me? Or are we still waiting?
I could start inviting you guys. I can't see yours. Keep.
Okay, let me reload.
Did you get my invite, Felix?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Accepting. Got it. Yeah,
Let's
Matt just said it was mentioned by Dota in sales the other day. Land sale will most likely not happen, and distribution of land will instead be through in-game events and such gradually over time instead of one large sale.
Oh, damn.
Wow. No wonder rings were going down in price.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's
that's
kind
why I
of.
bought. That's why I bought the ring.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
No.
That's a bad way to. Even like they even hyped up the infographic and such for all the assets that they have, or the collection that are mainly being benefited by this game.
Damn.
Oh no. It is what it is.
I reloaded. Maybe you can see me now.
I sent you an invite.
Oh, I see it.
Nice. Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Come on. I'm still here.
Felix, clickety
Felix.
click. All right. Let's
Alright.
see.
Nobody got kicked
I'm
out?
loading in. I'm actually getting in.
Oh my god.
Just have to sneak in and we just never leave.
Yeah.
Just get in there. Man, I'm getting addicted to buying this land, man. Oh no.
Oh.
No whitelist. Damn it.
I'm reading the Watcher's order. If you have a ring, you could see. And
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah, Matto's just answering some stuff and
Okay, I'll check it out.
commenting stuff. We're saying ring values as in the mana they give and bonus
Are you guys inside?
still aren't set
I'm
in
there.
stone. We're all here.
Awesome.
So there's room for adjustment from the team for what makes sense going forward with live service for the game. They're currently tuned in. They are currently tuned for the early stage of the game, which itself isn't representative of the balance of the full game. Things like resource nodes will be much larger. Will be much harder to mine in the wild than gathering stations. For example, they'll be tied to a global timer that adjusts based on the amount of resources in the world, and randomized.
Ooh.
What? Damn. Like we kind of theory crafted around that already, where if you're out in the wild, I remember saying this today, like if you're out in the wild, it's probably going to be harder to mine resources than at gathering stations, and it's like apparently it's a global timer adjusted based on the amounts of resources in the world. Oh, shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the same nodes that you see in the game right now, it doesn't spawn like the same thing over and over. It's like randomized.
Yeah.
So you can't just like farm bulk of emerald in one spot.
Oh wow.
That's why I keep telling you guys, it's gonna be very slow in the beginning. It's not gonna be, especially with the timer too, the global timer that they're talking about.
Yeah.
You can't just power level to level 20 without crafting gears. And how fast are we gonna craft the gears too is another question. Because those are gonna be mintable. You don't want people to be crafting armors, as easy as we do now.
Yep. See, but it seems like you're still gonna get mana from rings in the game, so it'll be adjusted.
That'd be nice.
But that's gonna potentially help you a lot when you're infusing, because Matto even says here. As mentioned, no, he goes, mana infusion is definitely an underutilized aspect. People care less about getting perfect gear that will be wiped, but when we eventually get to keep our gear plus mint/trade it with others, I can see more people realizing how good a deal cheaper infusions are. I don't know if he meant to say something else, but how good of a deal cheaper infusions are. I can see more people realizing how good a deal cheaper infusions are. Oh. Yeah, and if you're gonna be able to infuse mana, make it better to get to the market faster, then the rings are gonna go back up in price for sure. Because that's one of the easiest ways to make mana. So.
Yep, for sure.
If that's something we're always gonna have, which is mana coming from rings, then it could be one of those solid plays of a pickup. You know, although they took out a benefit, which was land sale.
Are you guys staying all night like yesterday until 2 a.m.?
Oh no. I'll
No, not
probably
until
play
2.
until 12.
Yeah, 12 might be it for me.
Like 2 more hours.
How long are you guys going to be?
12.
2 hours from now.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, that works.
12 a.m.
That's all for you guys. 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm not going to do my land today.
How many do you need still?
Quite a bit. Like, I have now 1.2k mana.
1.2k. So close.
Yeah.
For sure tomorrow we'll
Yeah, like, if you guys woke up early, like, by the midday, for me, we'll probably have it. And start over again. But I don't know if I'm going to mint a land. I'm thinking about. They did tell about the mana. Like, we are going to keep mana.
Yeah, like mana is gonna be a thing for the rings. It's just gonna be adjusted for when the live beta is opened up again.
So, would be smart now to save mana for the release again.
I want to do that. I was gonna do that too. Like the last couple days, I'm just gonna like grind for mana. But I don't know if they're gonna. I have to check if the mana is gonna roll over.
Yeah, that'd be important. I would save mana too if it's gonna roll over.
Okay, mana will remain, whether you buy it or you earn it through the
Nice.
temple.
That makes sense. Yeah, we could farm. We could farm slime on the last day, and have that like mana boost us for the full release.
Yep. Any mana earned will stay on your account even if we wipe characters. So mana is going to be a crucial component that is scarce or hard to earn. You're going to have to spend time to earn mana. But materials and equipment on the character will be lost. Ooh. But what about recipes? Let me see. And how about anything in the account? Oh, hold on. Anything in the account inventory where your rings and cards are stay because those are mintable items. Okay.
Yep.
So I guess it's a full refresh. I'm not going to keep anything.
So we should take all our gear and convert it to mana on the last day?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm happy they said it.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm happy they said it. They
Yeah.
confirmed. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, we could use that mana for a little boost for when the game released.
Yeah, you might be right, like because if materials are not going to be easy, so people are going to spend mana to get like a pay to fast.
Yep.
To have mana and rush their gear.
You guys played a lot of MMO, right? One of the best things in the game is upgrading your gear, and there are ways to do that. Some have like blessings, or some have like modifier to give it a boost to get you a perfect gear. And some other MMOs have like, upgrades where you could plus it. +1, +2, +3, and
Yeah.
the higher you go up, the harder it is.
Probably there's gonna be the mana infuse.
Yeah, that one.
Using mana for upgrade.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing Path of Exile, we have a token inside the game that is used to give it a boost, like infusion.
Or probably
it's
they
so rare.
like mana can be used for a lot of things. Like imagine it when the game release, the gear can be broken if you fail at enhancement. So you use mana for not to break. You can fail still, but at least your gear is not going to get break.
Yeah, it's gonna have like really bad stats or affixes, sorry. Yeah, that's gotta suck. Because you're gonna work hard for the resources,
You are going
right?
to work hard for a gear, a normal like the first gear. Then when you get it, you gotta work harder for the next one because if you or get the same armor but with a better status, because if you don't have like nice status, you'll probably go to the next area.
Yeah, it would be hard to progress, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hale is going. He's saying, I'm expecting people to close the gap through straight buys of mana chests on the last day. You're sitting on 200 out of 250 for a guarantee roll. Buying 50 pulls is definitely on the table, especially because of the non-zero chance of getting a settlement and higher. And then Matt, I was like, that happened last time too. I know I grinded and then plugged whatever mana gap I had with some mana buys. I'd imagine many have that mindset, if you planned on doing a mana buy, you essentially get a discount based on how much grind you want to do. And then Hale goes, it's also a sunk cost. If they haven't gotten their pity yet, they won't want to waste their efforts. See, but we know mana is rolling over, so your efforts wouldn't be wasted because you'll probably have a good head start with the mana you have left over.
Yep. Imagine you have 9,000, right? And you're gonna gamble with what?
Imagine on the game release, you have like 13k of mana. That's that's like that's like almost $600. You are like not wasting your money. You are saving your money.
Yeah, technically you could see it like that, yeah. Because mana is still not a token that has a, I guess, yeah, there's a dollar, there is a dollar cost associated with it because you could buy mana for the Ron. So yeah, that's a
like 13k mana. It's 337 RON. Like this is a lot.
That's the baseline.
This is a lot of money.
Yep, that's a lot.
You divide it per run, and it's like, okay, that's how much each mana should cost, give or take. Like, what's the cost of one mana if we're gonna be paying these amounts for the chests? And then when the game is live, with all that extra utility that the mana gives you, I think they're gonna funnel everyone into using mana. Like, it's gonna be very important, and you can't really progress unless you do infusion.
Yeah.
Because we don't have to do that now, and no one's ever gonna use their mana now, because you get guaranteed rolls. It's like there's no incentive to infuse. But then there'll be a plot twist. What? Damn, I should have saved some mana. But I bet you they're still gonna give you the ability to buy mana. Like, what do you guys think? They won't give they're not gonna do land gacha after the live starts again. They're gonna do only giveaways and events. Mada was saying that. So once we're live, there's no more gacha for land. There's no more pity gacha system.
Crazy.
They're gonna slowly introduce land via events and giveaways. So if you're getting as much land as you can now, that's what's gonna make the market go back up. If not, I don't know who's reading the Watcher's Ring. Not, but
I'm slowly getting through it.
Yeah.
Guys, keep your mouth shut so that we could, grab as much as we can. Do not tell anybody. But yeah, I think you could still buy mana when the game launches. I was talking about escalating time commitment yesterday, right? It's just like similar to Clash of Clans where you could wait for 2 days for your base to upgrade, or you could boost it with gems. Similar. You'd be getting less benefits for that mana because you cannot roll it on the fun of the memory anymore for lands, but it's very important with, like I keep saying, man, the most important thing in playing the game is the gear. If you cannot craft it right away, if you'd have to wait couple of days to gather the mats and to eventually gamble on rolling a better stat. Yeah, that's like let's say you could do a druid staff every 10 days. Would you pay mana to speed up process?
Right.
So
this is interesting.
it could be that mechanic too. Let's even like talk about the cardboard, right? Like at level 15, they could increase the difficulty for us to progress, and it would be very slow. And but I don't want to see it like very slow. Let's say just a little bit more difficult than what we've been through. And you'll see the process too on the later stage of the game, like level 30 and 40, because those are like the end game stuff.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be where people are putting a lot more effort into rolling like really difficult stuff or really difficult to get stuff. Infusions are gonna be a big part of that mechanic. That's where we, when they say like, what's the utility of the pixel token? Mana and infusion is that, right? Infusion is the main utility for the the mana, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like we might be wrong with a lot of things, and they might pivot into a lot of stuff, but mana is important. So I agree with you. Like I'd rather save some mana heading into the full release.
Yeah, just grind the shit out of this and save as much mana as possible, because everyone is gonna want a land, and rightfully so. Because let me read you this. Someone goes, we only have 13k land, just as we were speculating, like or talking earlier. That's only 13k players if everyone minted one land. And then some people are like, I think total land will be like 70k though. No, I agree things can be slightly overhauled, since one of the benefits was early land sale access, which is no longer happening for rings. So then Maddow responds and says, I think many players will be looking to own more than one plot of land, given the variety of buildings and specializations available. So like, there's a limit to how many recipes you can have inscribed on your mage workshop, for example, and you can only specialize in one area. So if you build a green magic mage workshop, you'll be able to get some nice high level green magic inscribed there. So but you may not have room to inscribe all the available spells you want. So makes plots have a bit of variety, or this makes plots have a bit of variety. He's probably saying no one plot will be a one-stop shop. And then he goes, it's also worth considering that he says it's also worth considering that level though. 70k represents all the plots that will eventually be available. Most of that consists of homesteads, which can only build basic housing and gathering nodes. The settlements and larger plots will be required for the other buildings. We plan on adding more structures over time. It's possible that we add more options to homestead plots at some point in the future.
Cool. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Shit, the screen's loading here.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I mean, if we can still buy mana in the future, I'm curious if they're going to keep the same price point as they did with the beta test, or if that changes.
That changes for sure.
Yeah, but depending on how much mana costs, it'll be interesting to see how much we get from the ring. Like, I'm definitely going to keep the ring, but
yeah,
it could even be worth getting another ring depending on like what that would look like.
I think right now it's pegged in dollar. Like when we started, they were talking about that.
Oh, yeah, right.
So yeah, but for sure it should be dynamic in the future. Just peg into the dollar value so that it will be up to you to.
Did they have a number? Is it like I guess I just take whatever the prices of it, like a Ron or I mean, do we know what the price is per mana?
Oh, so one land was like 0.2. So they were basing it on the Eve of memory. So 0.2, I think, for one guaranteed land. So that's like $500 at that time. Let's say for 12,000 mana, it's like $500. Yeah.
I guess that happens again.
But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna change the pricing of of the
Yeah, because I
mana.
wonder, is it going to be like $5 a day or $10 a day or even less?
Probably
That'd be
less,
interesting.
but it'll get there eventually. Oh, this guy, the person who sold or was selling the land for 2,400, the
Yeah.
Alas Gaming, they repriced it and put it up for 4K. Ron.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I was watching that.
And that's at the Wild. So yeah, like, let me, I gotta read the white paper for sure, because I think I'll get some more information that I'm
Yeah.
kind of missing for all these questions that we've been theory crafting around.
It's very important. Like, I suggest like give it a read, because just like the
Always, yeah.
specialization that I meant, yeah, I mentioned earlier. Like when we ask the question, right? Like, how can you make the building or the spot of your land like very popular? It's having that one specialization of color for a particular mage workshop and for the forge, because that's very important. Also, we're gonna have like limited backpack, like the space on the backpack. You can't have like a lot of things in there. So having like homestead in wherever we farm is gonna be important for storage too. Or
Right.
it's either you have to pay someone, maybe in mana, to use their storage room if you don't have like access to that dungeon. That's why I also ask how far are the dungeons to the main cities or to the closest plots, because
Right.
that might also be you might not have a lot of money, but you might have like one land who specializes on that skill, and that your group has already farmed all the script inscription and have inscribed all the high end level, and in return as an earning for that land that you work hard for, that your party has grinded for, you're getting whenever like someone craft, right? Oh, I'm gonna go to the wild today because there's a building in there who has yellow specialization when it comes to the skills. So I'm gonna craft in there, and I'm gonna pay, for example, 10 mana in fees, and then you'll have access to that inscription, some sort of things like that, right? But then again, you cannot do that all day, because the materials you gathered for that, whether the materials is like what we have now, combinations of what you can farm in players land and what you can get materials from running harder dungeons.
Yeah.
So those combinations will make things hard. That's why I keep emphasizing it's gonna be fucking hard, man. Like I'm telling you guys. We've seen it before. I'm sure you guys did.
And it's an MMO. It shouldn't be easy. Like, it being hard
Exactly.
is what's gonna attract people to really get into the weeds of the spells, combinations, partying with people, the synergies between it. Like, all that is the fun part, to crack the code and to really defeat that dungeon without dying multiple freaking times and wasting your money, your mana, inscribing shit to see what works. And like, that's all interesting, and what's gonna make the game fun. A lot of people are gonna be like, bro, fuck this game. I could only make an hour, $2 an hour because the dungeon's so hard. And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
well, um, you're still gonna farm resources to craft basic things to sell on the market to mint. Like, there's still gonna be an economy, but you just won't be able to go into the dungeon as a bot and succeed and do what you want to do. But hopefully the economy doesn't get all thrown out of whack because the bots maybe are gonna farm. And I'm not chopping it up to bots ruining the game. There's gonna always be bots in every game, but hopefully they address the big issues of the bots, and I'm just basically talking about active, engaging players who are gonna farm resources and do what they have to do. Because the dynamic resource nodes is what's gonna also prevent bots. If you don't own a land and you're a bot, you're not gonna be able to bot resources. If you're going to be in the wild and it's dynamic, then you're only going to be able to mine for what, half an hour, like 10 minutes at one node, and then you're going to have to explore, find the where it pops up somewhere else, you know, unless you could figure out the algorithm of how dynamic it is, and if there's a pattern for where these resource nodes show up, then maybe the bots could get a upper hand. But I think that's a great start that was shared for how bots won't be able to farm and dump all the resources to or to collect it all to craft, you know, hard to get armor pieces and weapons, and then dump on the market. Like that's pretty cool that it's going to be dynamic, and but for how long? Like, is it 5-minute dynamic, and then you gotta walk 10 feet, and then it's over here, and then you have to, you have 10 seconds, and then you have to walk again, and then you have to.
Right.
Or is it going to be like, what? I don't see anything in this area anymore. Like, I got to get on my mount, and I got to travel for a minute, and then I could do it again. And then, oh, shit, I got to travel, get my mount, travel another minute, and pick up some more. Yeah, oh, and now I finished. Now I got to go all the way to this other region, cross the border, and then do it again, and try to find.
I guess I'm bugged.
And try to find it. Yeah,
At
I'm stuck in
load
loading.
screen. Yeah,
Oh, I'm in the fight.
Oh, I'm stuck in loading too.
Yeah. As
So
long
Am I
as
the only one in the fight?
no.
Yeah, so we'll finish the fight, keep to see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm now just waiting for users, but I'll probably just time out for 30 seconds.
Yo, this is pretty. It gets more interesting with more information that's shared, even though it's forever changing. Like, I feel shitty about the whitelist retraction for land. But then, if you're gonna be having the upper hand by having land for your for gathering resources, then that's what's and they're not gonna roll out all the lands. Then for a long time, for the year or plus or 2-3 years, that you'll have your gathering stations live, and everyone knows where to go. Like, it's not, they said they're gonna open up more parts of the map. It's not the whole map in its entirety that we're gonna get. It's going to be small portions of the map, and
Yeah.
through events and giveaways, they'll give away more land and then introduce those lands. So it's going to be a slow incremental introduction of land that goes online. Okay, but is all my Blue Wizard Bastion lands going to be live day one? I hope so. You know, like, I hope.
Yeah, I think so, man.
All these lands that we're getting from these gachas is already been decided upon to be the ones that are going to be active to play with. You see? So, like, if you're going to be scooping up a bunch, you'll just be better off to craft. And if you save a bunch of mana here, I bet you'll be better off to get stronger and better mana. I mean, better armor. Armor sets.
Oh, never mind.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say if you guys are loading. No, I was just wondering
Oh,
if you guys
stuck.
were loading.
Yeah, still stuck.
I got back into the screen.
I'm
in the battle
stuck.
now. No one's in the battle right now?
No, I guess
I'm
we gotta
still
reload.
loading.
Refresh, I mean.
Alright, should we just exit after this? Let me beat this. I have to fight them all. Damn.
Do we know where Soul Blade recipes dropped? Oh, I could just refer him to that pin for the Kind Guild for all of the drops. There you go. That's why I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh. I don't think I'm getting back in. Soul Blade.
Yeah, same here.
Me too.
Soul Blade. Soul Blade. How does that even look? What's the Soul Blade look like? Is it the
Sort of like
scythe?
a lightsaber, but it's like all.
Oh, the green one?
I think it's the one. Yeah, the green one.
Perfect. Copy image.
Yeah, the popsicle.
The popsicle one.
Alright, I'm logging out.
Oh damn, there's just something on the screen. Are they doing maintenance?
Yeah, they are going to do the maintenance about this. So I guess I'm probably going to sleep. Since you guys are just going to play like 1 a.m. for me. So I guess I'm going.
No.
Yeah.
How long is the maintenance?
30 minutes. 30 minutes to 30 minutes.
Damn.
And they are going to do in 30 minutes. But we'll take like 30 minutes to complete. So like would be half an hour, then you guys leave, since you guys said that you are going to play until midnight, right?
Yeah. Why did they gotta do this, man?
Yeah, so I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow to complete this.
So you're halfway, right? Like you just need 25 more blessings.
Check.
Let me see. Like, I have 1.2k mana. Yes. If we started like early, like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. until the midday, I will have my land. If we start
Nice.
early.
We'll get it for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to the mush, collect some emerald.
Oh right, I gotta do that too. Start collecting emeralds.
Yo, G was fudding in the Watchers Ring channel earlier today. He was talking.
Oh shit.
He kind of went on a rant.
Sorry, who?
G.
OG? Yeah. What's his name in there? G? As in G?
Just the letter G with a dot. And then
Oh, right, yeah.
and then if you click on it, it's like G.6969.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice name. So now you are trying to justify a wrong analogy. Right?
I think I should buy more homesteads for the Blue Bastion. There's too many spots that are incomplete for me having what do you call it? Side by side homesteads. And tell me this isn't a village. Like, is this a village size? I'm at the Blue Wizard Bastion. This is the only size that is this big.
I gotta open YouTube again.
What's the size of settlement? Is there any settlement close to that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go right here. I think there's one on the side.
I'm trying to.
See, this is smaller. See, it's my house. This is, or.
Oh yeah. So
wait,
yeah, the
no.
one right in front of you, right there. That one I think is a settlement, right?
Yeah.
Or is that a? No, that's a.
This is a settlement. Yeah. Okay, so then it's just a settlement. Okay, there's no village here because that one is huge and it's just like this one. This is a settlement.
Because it should be 4 gathering stations, right?
Yeah,
that would be that's a homestead right there, right in front of you.
But this one here is like bigger than a settlement, right?
I think that might be a settlement. That looks like it could be 4, right? 4 gathering stations. There's a little bit more at the bottom there.
That's what I'm saying. I need to do side by side. Let me take a screenshot of this, and then.
Because maybe it is just that square, but that extra little bit is just like the visuals to sort of connect it with the environment.
Oh right, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, that's settlement.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. On the map, the border is thicker for the outline. If you look at the top right, you don't even see the house, but you see that grayer outline box, which you're right. Yeah. Okay. It's the same size, yeah, as the settlement.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they have that same look too in front of that house, like the bit of dirt in front.
Okay, cool. So I don't think there is a village in the capitals, because I'm rummaging around here and I don't see any huge crazy. It makes me bullish on Blue Wizard Bastion if you're gonna have a bunch of location like a. See, like these are also settlements, yeah. These are the same size. And this one's mine over here.
Nice.
But they all line up, so these are all settlements, and I don't have one next to each other here, but there's up north, I have a settlement next to each other. And this is an actual NPC building. Because it doesn't have that border. Like that gray border on the top right of the map. And on the map, if you see the white line square. I guess those are indicators. Then where are all the other settlements then? I got this. It must be a bigger place than I thought originally. All right, so someone already put this here. Alabaster. Okay, can I go more south? Seems like there's a whole nother region right below this river. Oh wait, I'm in between two rivers. How the hell? Oh shit. How do I get on the other side? Let's see. Okay. I think the bastion is broken up into different sections, but I'm trying to get on the other side of this river. Okay, from here. So now this is another section separated by some water. It's like a main hall building. This is not a plot. Can I go up here? Haha, little steps. So it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. Like a Blue Wizard capital. There's all these NPC buildings here, but it seems like they haven't opened it up fully. Cause on the map there's like a border. Well, it's good to see that I have two settlements at least. If this is only one section of the Blue Wizard capital, I'm glad I have two settlements next to each other, and
yeah, that's cool, man.
Some homesteads
that's really good.
Because it's like I'm sure it's bigger than this. You know, for 120, like I think I could count the plots here, and it's not 140 because that's how many homesteads there are. What is all this? Why are these all on a platform? I wonder if these are future plots or... Interesting. It's like one big box of a region inside the Blue Wizard Bastion, and it's all within the water, like the makeshift rivers. It surrounds the whole inside where you have these plots, homesteads, and settlements. So I have a settlement. Oh, I have these three plots right here. Do I? Does it? But it doesn't. Doesn't highlight. Maybe these are the corrupted ones. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. Let's see. Gathering station. Got wood, gem, material stones. Okay. One over here. Oh, I got another one back here. Somebody placed a house on it already. This is a nice little neighborhood. Clean. I like the vibes from the Blue Wizard Bastion. Oh, I got another one over here. Cool. Oh, two next to each other. I got two homesteads next to each other here.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
And then I got another one here. Oh, I got another 2 homesteads next to each other. Holy shit. So I got 2 settlements and 2 homesteads that are side by side. Interesting. Then I don't know why these are showing no hammer, but it has the circle, I mean the square. Oh, I got 1 hammer on this side, but no hammer on this one.
The best spell to still craft is Grace of the Fallen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is this a... Oh, I got one here too. Okay, right at the edge. Interesting. I'm excited. Alright, cool. Why is... Dude, the Blue Wizard Bastion, when I click on the map, it shows me all the way out here. Nowhere near where it shows originally on the map.
Okay, I'm going, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Alright, Felix.
All right, Felix.
See
Have
you
a good
tomorrow.
one. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
All right.
Okay. Let's check the markets. Let me see if anyone bid on the village. Somebody's probably on the same old one. 1300. At this point, like, I don't mind waiting for a village that's not the wild, but I'm still now, just because I'm not trying to draw it all out. Like, I don't want to just wait because of the information that will probably get revealed by the team themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's interesting, right? We have 6 days of this, right? 6 days of the test. There's 13,212 made. I guess there's some that haven't been minted, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But that's what we see right now. So really, it's like, how much more can there really be? Like, say it doubles to 30,000, but then that would be it. Like, what we're seeing is going to be it between now and like the next 6 days, I guess, right?
Yeah. And after that, like, it's a hard stop on any land coming
You
out.
can't do gacha. Yeah, there's no gacha, and then there's no whitelist. So I really thought the whitelist was gonna, people could just buy. There was gonna be like a sale, and then people were gonna buy it. I thought that's how the remaining was gonna be bought here. But if it's just gonna be held up for like events and giveaways, which is cool too. That means like, if we can play future events and get more land.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the
Or it might be
donut.
for new areas.
Yeah, and they're still going to be giving $10 10 lands off the donut stuff, which is 12 weeks out. If they're going to continue that, then times that, that's another 100, 20 lands since the beginning. Yeah, or since whenever they started, it could be less than that. So another 100 lands there. Not, a small drop in the bucket of the total. But other than that, yeah, they might do some events and stuff for land up until December.
Yeah, because even by the end of the day, I feel like the total supply only went up like 1,000 or something. I think it was 12,000 something.
Yeah.
And that was 13. So like we can just keep an eye on that. We can sort of get an idea of how. I guess more people will roll to their 250, but I'm starting to wonder. It's like how much are we really going to see that increase?
Yeah.
And then like when it stops, and then people's like, oh shit, it's not even 40K. Where people are just gonna buy it like crazy. I think that news is good news. Like what they said, I think like it sucks that we lost the land sale, but the way they're doing it now, I think it's going to make the land more scarce, at least initially.
Yeah.
And then if there's less land out there, there's a higher chance that people will actually go to our land.
Yep. It's gonna
But now the
force.
question is,
Go, sorry.
sorry, like how long till the early investors' land are going to be sellable?
Is it 2 years maybe? Oh, I should ask Matt out. Just be like, yo,
Yeah,
what's the vesting
that's
period on the
important.
lands?
Is it a lot of land?
There's like 9,000 or 10,000, I think.
Oh shit, that's like
Yeah.
that's like double the supply of this.
Yep.
So that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. So let's say Memory of the Peaks was last year, right?
I
So
think
almost a
so.
year now. So maybe another more year. If it's 2 years. Or whenever the sale happen. 'Cause yeah, there's gonna be a lot of land.
And just because, I think, I would like that the 9,000 vested lands would not be able to be used. But if that's the case, because how they said they're gonna introduce land over the years, from what Matt was saying, then what's the point of holding the land? So it would get dumped, right? And then now it would just switch hands to those who want to buy it, and it would put down pressure on the price of the lands.
Yeah.
But if they're able to be used, that total 9,000, then maybe it would keep some people from selling it, because at that point, the game has a lot of players. There's an economy that's already shaped up for, but if you think about it, for the sake of the economy and the resources that are going to be that are going to be harvested and crafting things and all this stuff, if they're going to slowly introduce land, then it's going to slowly lower the price maybe of the resources in the game, because now you're gonna like have an influx of, it's like token unlocks, you have an influx of the total supply.
Yeah, that's true.
And everyone's gonna now it's like you printing dollars, like you're printing more dollars, then the ones in your pocket become less valuable. Inflation, it's basically inflation. It's going to be a constant inflation situation for in-game resources if they're going to be on chain. But that's why it's great to maybe get in early, because then you could be the ones who corner the market and potentially make enough out of the game to then maybe deal with the inflation. You could like hedge against the inflation by doing certain things, I guess. But yeah, I'm asking Matto now. Do we know the vesting unlock period? Unlock period for the private sale.
Damn, I'm trying to find a piece of land that has a high number of emerald, but I can't find any with emerald. I wish there was an easy way to see that.
Ooh, that's a great thing you just mentioned. I'm gonna go check if it's all the same resources in the Blue Bastion. You know what I mean? Like for every gathering station.
Huh.
Because then, yeah, why the hell buy something in the same unless you can't get these resources anywhere but the Blue Bastion, which I don't think is gonna be the case. So we got ruby, topaz, okay, 2 stones, 2 gems, 1 element, and that's it. So let me move over to some other land that I own. See, on a small homestead. Oh, you got ruby, topaz, but now we got sapphire. Okay, you got hemp. Copper, I think we had copper, and then alabaster, which was also, okay, carbon. So carbon and hemp was the only 2 different things. It could be random, you know, like, I know this is carbon here.
Yeah, I'm walking around the green wizards one, and I think they have slightly different. Like some of them had like actually different numbers too, like 3 versus 4 elements, but they were slightly different.
Yeah, and this one here, gathering station. Oh, this one has diamond, smoky quartz, and emerald. Dude, these are hard to get, or they're relevant for, you know, the armor that we have. Just speaking about now, like the new armor piece, iron, and these might change too. It's like you never even know. It could be all a reshuffle of stuff, but I like the variety. Where does it? Okay, let's check this one. Alright, I don't think I can because it doesn't show the hammer. Okay. Party at the crib. Okay, we got another homestead. Let's check these 2 here. Oh, it doesn't light up. My hammer. Damn it. How about this one? Nope. And nope. Do I even own these? I hope I own those. It shows the yellow white line. I mean the white line on the thing. Attention. Wizards will undergo maintenance in 3 minutes, and the process will approximately 30 minutes to complete. Thanks for your understanding. Okay.
No.
That's not bad. So should I put in tickets for all these ugly ass homes that were built here?
I mean, I would just wait until they it sounds like they're supposed to be able to remove it. It sounds like it's a. It's like
Oh, I should ask him that too.
Is the game done? Is the game closed? Only kicked? Yeah, hopefully that's fixed, where you can actually just break things down and. Oh, I can't connect now. Damn it.
Yeah, I think I'll go to sleep early and wake up early. I'm getting tagged in the channel here.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Oh no, I'm
Alright,
still gonna
you
be
too.
on right now. I'm just checking some, but yeah, I'll go to sleep around like 11 something.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head off soon.
Alright.
Is this maintenance kicking in soon? Is it at 11?
At 10:30.
10:50.
I mean, sorry, at 10:50. Yeah, it starts until 11:30.
Oh, okay. Okay. Exciting. It's exciting stuff.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we need information, more information.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read this Discord. Be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right, have a.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Have a good
I'll
night.
talk to you guys around. I'll be on Discord.
Cool. Later, bro.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
GG's.
Yo, GG's, Ray.
Yo, you leaving too?
Wait. I
I'm
got
just
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Now.
Okay, cool. I'm just reading through some stuff and Shadow Wasteland.
Just checking some stuff real quick. Yeah, I kind of want to move my pixel land and double down on land.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Risen. Buying all the freaking homesteads. Oh, I gotta jump down. I'm over here. Jade commented, he's like, better be a donut store somewhere in your empire.
Wait, where did he?
In sales.
Commented. Oh. Yo, I'm so bullish because you see a lot of players we've played who doesn't really play games that much anymore. And they're
Yeah.
playing Runiverse. So
That's
it's
amazing.
something.
It pulled them back into the grinding of gaming.
Yeah.
Like, not many games do
Yeah.
that.
For sure.
Damn. I hope that no blue bastions sell while I'm sleeping. Yeah, but Mata was giving some good alpha. I don't know if it's alpha per se, but I'm glad someone's writing it, because then that's a big oof on his part. He shouldn't be talking if he doesn't really know.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Is he like part of the team?
Nah, he's a mod. I don't. He might be hired. He might be getting paid, but like maybe off the books or something. Not sure.
Yeah, it'd be nice if this information comes from someone from the team. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be. It says players. Mado just did a screenshot of the economic model from the white paper. 1.71, and it gives players will primarily accumulate component materials through in-game activities such as directly gathering from plot deposits or nodes found in the wild, by earning them as reward for combat or as rewards for completing quests and objectives. In order to keep the resources valuable, there is a global multiplier of each material in the game's economy. This global multiplier fluctuates depending on the scarcity/abundance of the resource itself and is managed by the world. So there's a resource multiplier, and it's like a self-balancing mechanism, it seems.
Yeah.
For the material economy in the game. So it's not dictated by, I guess it is. It's dictated by people who are farming. So if there's if there's like no ruby and there's no need for ruby, and then all of a sudden there's a spike in ruby, then it's gonna go down in value. It's like a reverse bonding curve. That's interesting.
Yeah, I like that mechanic. Or mechanic.
Yeah. Well, what if everything is in demand? But I guess that's gonna be rough because, like we know, the resources are gonna be in different locations. So you're gonna have to. There's gonna be periods of resources that are in demand because of a quest, or a particular armor. Yeah, so it's pretty cool stuff. Then economic inputs. There are 3 economic component inputs for the economy. They are physical materials, spiritual materials, and currencies, each of which will be gained by the player in different ways. And physical gathering is the main way to obtain basic and rare materials. Gathering them can be done either in gathering nodes in the wilderness or gathering stones on your plot. The game world's economy is naturally balanced and self-contained through a mechanism which independently manages the maximum amount of each material available to be harvested in the game world. The maximum amount is recalculated and applied at the set intervals across the game world. This applies to both plot resources, where gathering stations provide access to the world's value of a certain resource, as well as gathering nodes throughout the world which may or may not appear depending on the resource's availability in the economy. Okay, so they won't even appear if the economy is a certain way. The amount of resources entering the world obey a cycle where per each time window of 3 hours, the world restarts their maximum capacity of each material generation, also called reserve. This is the world recalculates a material's resources. This is the world recalculates a material's reserves by the demand and supply of each of them summarized on a global multiplier number. That's pretty specific. They got a 3-hour window where everything gets recalculated based off of the supply and demand.
Yo, I feel like that's something that Pixels needs.
Yeah, I never heard this before. That's pretty dope.
That's interesting. I like that part. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if we're all playing and it's about to be a 3-hour, epoch. Every 3 hours is a new epoch for you to prepare, and harvest that last resource. But then it's also moving, so it's really gonna be rough for bots. Like, how does a bot know where to go next if it's randomized? But then there's also 3 hours of if it's gonna stay valuable or not, and the quantity that you'll be able to farm or not, because it's always self-correcting. It's like a self-correcting mechanism.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's interesting.
See, and that gives stability to the prices of the resources, so there won't be any crazy swings. Yeah. So I was talking about inflation, but that might be over years of introducing land plots, but it might work out great for those who can acquire the resources faster than other people, which are land plot owners. You see what I mean? Like if
Mm-hmm.
like we're the ones who are gonna acquire, and then the demand is gonna be from everyone who can't have the time or don't have the time or get frustrated or can't accumulate enough because they just want to focus on dungeons. Like some people don't want to farm, they just want to do dungeons. So they'll buy it off of us, the landowners. Um, yeah, I think it's gonna work out. You know, there's gonna be some tweaking always, but I like just reading that gave me confidence
Mm-hmm.
with the economy of resources. That is pretty cool. Hmm. Definitely got to read the whole paper. Oh, there's more. Plot deposits. The availability of a material deposit rules a world genetics design. Functionality functionally, sorry, that means that once a plot is minted, it is created with attributes related to the biome it belongs to. To be specific, each element has a deposit chance to appear in the given plot, and this existence lasts forever in the plot. Once the deposit material is attached to the plot, there is an essence strength, weakness, weak, normal, strong, weakest, weak, normal, strong, or strongest related to them that determines how strong the materials appear in that plot deposit. The plot's maximum capacity to save an attached element depends on its size and is summarized as a reserve multiplier. That
Yo,
means,
Ray.
yeah, yeah.
I gotta go.
Okay, okay,
Sorry.
no problem, bro. I'm just gonna read
All
out
right.
loud.
I'll
All
see
right.
you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, yeah. We'll talk.
GG's.
GG's,
Good
bro.
night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night. That means that if a rewood appears in two plots of distinct sizes, the greatest one has a bigger scale of such material to store. Section 165 has an extended explanation of this.